Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. We got a nice, good game coming on tonight, y'all. We got Hornets basketball. We got Denver basketball. You already know what it is. It's a must-win situation for the Denver Nuggets. It's about to go down at Flight Sports TV, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, man, we got some live coverage. And another thing, it's about time we talk about – shout out A1 in the building early, too. I see you. You already know what it is. I'm telling you, you never know when the giveaway is going down. It could be going down tonight. I'm telling you, we might be giving some money out tonight. I don't know. It's Flight Sports. You know how we do. You know what it is around here, y'all. Shout out to the people that support the channel. You know the channel supports you. Listen. I got Melo and the Hornets coming out tonight with a big time gut check win tonight. They have to do it. The Hornets are in turmoil right now. Let's be quite frank. We got to get the job done. You know, it's do or die. The season is slipping. You understand? It's retarded right now. It's retarded right now. It's crazy. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We love y'all. Damn, the Hornets are in the 9th seed right now. We're gonna get into everything, but before we do that, I need everybody to hit that like button. If you knew, you done stumbled to the right place. You definitely hit that subscribe button. We got KNT Radio in the building. How your connection doing? My man KNT been trying to get in the building for like 3 days. You good? Yeah, you gotta get your audio right. But the 9th seeded Hornets, I mean, these guys were at the top of the Eastern Conference. I'm surprised myself that they gotten here. It's crazy. I don't know what's the fix, for this. If anybody knows, you tell me. But like I said, the Hornets have been struggling. Like they've been hit with the COVID protocol situation, but it is what it is. Nobody's feeling sorry for this team. This team right now is currently on a 3-game losing streak. They lost to the Blazers, they lost to the Suns, and they just coming off a loss to Utah. All of those were actually losses. What was more troubling to me here at Flight Sports, evaluating the roster from afar, was the fact that they all were kind of like convincing victories. I didn't like the fact that these teams won so convincingly. That was the most alarming factor to me. If it was more close, I think I could have lived with that. But the fact that these were landslide losses, it shows me something is going on within the organization and something must change. If anybody has any solutions, please let us know. The Denver Nuggets themselves, like I said, is a different type of situation, but similar. These guys are in the 7th seed right now. They need a win. So it's kind of very tough right now for Charlotte, because you're going into a situation where both teams need a victory. And I think the Nuggets are a better team thus far. They do have the reigning MVP. He's healthy. There's no protocols. They're coming off a loss themselves to the Oklahoma City Thunder. I'm pretty sure they're very highly pissed. So let's see what happens. This is going to be a tough one for Charlotte, but I think they got what it takes, man. They've done it before. Every time you've counted out Charlotte, they've bounced right back, slapped you upside the head and got the win. So I would never doubt LaMelo Ball. I would never doubt the Charlotte Hornets organization, because I feel is a different organization. Shout out to Slim Can Hoop. Shout out to you. Shout out Trek. Shout out Charles. Shout out A1. I think this is going to be a different it's going to be tough. I'm expecting today to be a tough game for both. Now it's going to be up to the Hornets. Can they pull this out? because another loss, man, I'm telling you, you're really playing with fire right now. I think this is the time where the Hornets are, and then within their season, where if there's any time you're going to get this thing situated and back on track, is right now. This is the time to do it. So it's up to the people. Let me know what y'all expecting tonight. What the hell is going to happen? Shout out Foreign in the building too. I see you. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. I appreciate you for tuning in with us. We got big game coverage. You understand, Hornets basketball is going down. The Hornets need a victory. This is a must-win for Charlotte. It says, my man says, I hope Bulls can keep Ersan Ilyasova. Definitely. He says JB might be on the hot seat. Listen, there's a lot of people in the league right now on the hot seat, and the Hornets, they playing with the hot seat. I don't know if it's just ready to turn the panic button on right now. I think they got some time. Shout out Rico. You're a Hornets dude. Come up on the panel if you got time. Let's talk about these Charlotte Hornets, because it's about to go down. We got this the pregame show. We just getting started. We ain't even get started. Actually, that's the wrong damn link that I just dropped too. I dropped the wrong link. That's the right link. I'm dropping the wrong link out here. It's Flight Sports. Let me correct that for the people. I hope everybody having a good holiday too. That's another thing here at Flight Sports. More than likely, we won't be streaming Christmas Day. If we do, it'll be a short stream. It won't be long, So y'all definitely come through and tune in to Flight Sports for whatever we got coming up. We may have some things on the table upload wise. We'll still be tuned in with the people during Christmas, and obviously the games. What a travesty! That we don't have any Hornets games, any Bulls games on Christmas Day. That the NBA needed to correct that. You don't postpone so many games. Why don't you put one of them games in place on Christmas? Because these lineups, good Lord, I'm just saying, damn, we could have did better than this. This is Christmas. The NBA couldn't put on some better games than this. I mean, you got the Knicks, you got the Hawks. I mean, do anybody really want to see that? I mean, I especially the way guys are looking right now. I mean, seriously. He says, I'm setting the game up now. Shout out Rico. He said you're gonna join through. You already know Rico gonna come in the building and break all this down, this Hornets coverage and all of this shit, because this is a complete mess out here. So Christmas Day games are boring. I know. Shout out Slim. Stevie Wonder could see that. They got to put on a better lineup for the people, man. We deserve better than that. We should protest. You understand? For real. Is there any football coming on Christmas Day? I'm hearing the Browns is playing, ain't it? I think I heard the Browns playing the Packers. That should be a good game. If that's true, I want to see that. Out of all these stupid games they got on Christmas Day, I'd rather watch a football game. Shit. The Browns, shit, they got a nice little offense over there. Shit, the team's struggling. They got to get it together. It's crazy. But let me know in the chat right now, do the Hornets have the intestinal fortitude to get this win tonight? Because that's what it's going to take. Because anything less than intestinal fortitude, these guys are out the door. You understand? And it could happen. So guys really got to be careful, because guys are really playing with fire. Right now, the Hornets are playing with fire. You heard it here first at Flight Sports. Unfortunately, I have to inform the people that the Hornets are playing with fire. Foreign says every Bulls player is out of protocol and the league is telling about shortening days out for COVID. Yeah, see, they got to, because this is crazy, the time limit and all of this. But yeah, the Bulls are at full strength. If we're going to talk about the Bulls, and we could do that later or we could do that now. The choice is yours. This is the pregame coverage. We have we have Charlotte Hornets coverage coming up shortly. It's about to go down. NB1, LaMelo Ball, you understand, 1 of 1 in action in a must-win situation live in Denver, Colorado, facing the Denver Nuggets, who's currently in the 7th seed. The 9th seeded Hornets need this win at hell or high water at all costs. Another loss, I'm telling you, it strikes them, and I'm telling you, you keep falling. I'm telling you, it's not out the realm of imagination that you keep losing right now. These teams in the East, you got teams right now that nobody expected to be here. You got Cleveland, who's having a hell of a season. Like I said, even the new emerging teams, the Bulls, there's a lot of teams who didn't make the playoffs, like the Hornets, things of that nature, the Bulls, the Cavs, other teams that's in the mix. Everybody's fighting, and all of these teams have in common, they all missed the playoffs last season. It's only going to be a certain amount of spots. You understand? You know Miami going to be there. You know Brooklyn. You know Philly, the team, you know these teams, and then you got these other teams battling back. The Knicks, the Hawks. These teams are coming back for their spots. You know, so you really got to get going, because before you know it, you'll be all the way down at the bottom of the goddamn situation. And man, I mean, it'll shout out Juju Knows Hoops too. He says, hate to say it. I'm telling you, I mean, I'm just being honest. I expected the Hornets to be much better, but I believe they're going to turn this around. I even believe they'll avoid the playing situation. Something's just got to just click with this roster. I don't know what it is, but I think a big win, you know, and you can start tonight. You get this win tonight in Denver, I think it kind of puts the rails back on the road for the season, you know, and I think it gets them back on track, because they have to. Like I said, you just need a little spark. This is a young team. They just need a spark. And like I said, you won't get no better spark than a win over the MVP in Denver, man. I'm telling you. And then after that, you're back at home against the Houston Rockets. So from there, I think you put yourself in a great situation to get back and fight back in the East, because then you got your damn near arch nemesis, the Indiana Pacers. I'm about ready to declare that as a baby rivalry right about now. I think it's almost safe to say that it's safe. There's a baby rivalry brewing between the Charlotte Hornets and the Indiana Pacers. You know, it's crazy. It'll be interesting to see who wins that game. That's going to be a must-win game for them too. But you can't keep slipping. That's the bottom line for Charlotte, because this will be another loss in your loss column that you keep racking up. And guys are playing well. LaMelo Ball was playing at an MVP level. You know, this hurts a lot, you know. And like I said, you know, the NBA, they want to play people anyway. LaMelo better be in that All-Star game. But these losses and things of that nature keep accumulating. You understand? These are little tactics that the NBA and the coaches and you know, is a committee of politics that happens. You know, and LaMelo could get swept in that if the roster doesn't meet the standard, to their quote unquote standard for whatever they want to deem equivalent for an all-star. You understand? Because it changes every year. They got new criterias and new everything. You know how they do. You know, it's always something that they'll say, hey, we put this guy in over this guy, and then they'll have some stupid reason why. You know how they do. And they always got to have major all-star snubs that have people going crazy. You know, even though LaMelo, I believe, is solidified, you know, is going to happen. But you always have big-time all-star snubs that have people going crazy. Like, what the heck? How did that happen? That's crazy. You know, so hopefully Charlotte don't get swept in that. I think they killed their chances to have two all-stars, because they could have had a situation where you had Melo and Miles Bridges. I think that's all but over with. That ship has sailed. You know, when you accumulate these losses, you lucky to have one all-star. You know, so it is what it is. But to be honest with you, nobody expected Charlotte to be this far anyway. Like deep in terms of the roster, in terms of the like in terms of how they are, like in the win-loss column. Nobody thought the Hornets was going to be at the top of the Eastern Conference. I know I didn't. So I believe the Hornets are overachieved anyway. But like I said, this is a must-win. You know, it's a must-win. You know, it says shout out to Josh Jackson in the building. I see y'all. We got live Hornets coverage in minutes. In approximately 25 to 30 minutes, we will have tip-off with the Charlotte Hornets versus the MVP and the Denver Nuggets. Is about to go down, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody that's tuning in, everybody joining in. Hit that like button. It's going down. I'm just happy to have basketball coverage going on, man. That's all I want. You know, at the end of the day, man. You know, it's been feeling like the off season. You know, these past couple of days with all of this COVID protocols and things of that nature, it's really been tough. You know, but we just have, like I said, it is what it is. We just happy to have something. It's Flight Sports. It's crazy. It's going down. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
You already know what it is. It's happy holidays to everybody out there. Hope everybody's staying safe out there. Everybody put the stat lines down. We will be having, we could be having a cash giveaway tonight. You already know All Access about to roll in. He just hit me. You never know what's about to go down. The giveaways, all the shit that could be happening at Flight Sports. You know how we do. Josh Jackson was the first dude to put his numbers down. Everybody right now, give me mellow numbers. And like I said, you already know we're going to feed the people. You know how we do is Flight Sports. 17, 8, 9. That's not out the realm of possibility. I'm going to give a little bit more points. You know, it's so crazy. Melo will mess around and give more assists than points. It was a point in time during the season when Melo was damn near putting up more assists than dudes was scoring points. You know, that's a slap in the face. You know, a dude coming out here like that, that's violation. Shout out Ball Facts. He said he in the building. You already know what it is. I listen. There's nobody that you want to go to for anything ball coverage. I'm telling you, hit up Ball Facts. I'm telling you, the inside information. You don't know what the hell is going on there. All the shit that you got popping. You know, everybody go support Ball Facts right now. If you ain't subscribed, you lost. You understand? It is what it is. I would definitely love to know your thoughts on what's going on with this whole situation with Charlotte because you know they're slipping and they're reeling. You understand? They got to get back solid footing in the Eastern Conference, like I said, because it's not looking good. We got Rico in the building. What's good, Rico? We got MB1 coming up shortly. What's the deal? Well, let me know, Rico, when you in. Rico's in the building, but his mic is crazy. He said, feed the streets tonight. Flight. Yeah, definitely. You already know we're going to feed the streets, you know, especially when you got basketball coverage in the building. Um, we got to, you know, especially in a good Hornets game up there in Denver. You know, that should be a good game. I got the Hornets pulling the win out though tonight. That's just what I got. And I'm not just saying that because I'm rolling with Melo. I'm saying that because I think they could do it. The Denver Nuggets aren't the team of yesterday. You understand that they've took a step back. You know, so I don't see why two hungry teams. Let's see who needed the most. You know, and I think the Hornets might need it the most right now. Denver, they can always get theirs in the back end. The Hornets, they got to get this shit on the road now so they could go get Houston. Now you got 2 wins stacked. You going up against your arch nemesis in the Indiana Pacers. Let's see what happens. You roll the dice. I'm gonna say they do a clean sweep over there, you know, and then let's go from there. You know, they could easily go on the 3-game losing streak. So as everything seems doom and gloom right now for Charlotte, they could easily get their season back on track. Like I said, you got tonight. Let's say hypothetically speaking, they beat the Nuggets tonight. You beat Houston Monday. Like I said, let's see what happens against Indiana Wednesday, and then from there you got Phoenix. So Phoenix, I don't know what's gonna happen for Phoenix. So you kind of want to stack your wins before you go up against Phoenix. The thing, luckily, is you got Phoenix at home. So let's see what happens. Hopefully, that home court advantage can help save the day for them. Who knows? Rico, what's good?
What's up, Light?
What's good? We got LaMelo Ball. We got the Hornets, you know, against the Denver Nuggets. Before we get into that, for the pregame show, give us your thoughts on the Charlotte Hornets.
Oh, remember when we first found out about the COVID protocols?
Right.
I gave them a max over these next 10 games. I said they'll win about 3. So they're struggling now, but you know, I kind of it's understandable why they're struggling. But remember, it's still early in the season. We don't got that much to worry about.
Right. That's why I said I think they could get it back on track. You continue, my fault.
No, I agree with you. They could get back on track. Even if they lose tonight, they'll be what 20-20. They still won't be under 500. They're still there in the mix. There ain't much to worry about. What I will say is I think Caleb Martin is out, but LaMelo might have it easy because Campazzo's out. They pulling up someone from the G League. The Nuggets, they're dealing with their own COVID protocols and everything too, and injuries. So they're depleted. This could be like a good steal game. You know, they are going against Jokic, but this is one that they could steal. I wouldn't be surprised. I hope they do.
Yeah, man, I think so. What do you think was the problem that led to like all these losses? Obviously, the COVID protocols. Is there anything else that you could pinpoint?
You gotta. It's they have a young team, and they're not super talented. 1 through 12. So when you got to do this next man up, if you don't have the depth for it, there's a little you start struggling. And they still their franchise players. What? How old is LaMelo? 19, 20.
Right.
They're still going through a learning curve, man. Not everybody makes the playoffs their second year. Like we don't have to, or not everybody. Even if he does make the play-in or the first round of the playoffs, not everybody leaves their team to winning like 50, 55 games every year. Like we gotta allow these kids time to grow. At the end of the day, he's still a kid. He's still learning the NBA game. They're gonna struggle. That's what happens.
What about Miles Bridges and the rest of the team besides LaMelo? How do you see everybody faring that you've noticed so far?
Miles stepped up. Miles did step up. I will have to admit I was wrong on that take earlier. I was debating whether Patrick Williams or Miles Bridges was the conversation. Right now, to me, they're not. I think even when I just think how Miles Bridges started off the season, he was already better. And he looks like what? Honestly, in my opinion, he's there with Lonzo Ball as the most improved player. He's one of those people in that conversation.
Yeah, Lonzo definitely need to be in the running for something. Either most improved, definitely. I think defensive player of the year, definitely all defense. What you think?
Yeah, he's first team all defense. DPOY might go to Draymond again. Uh, he anchoring one of the. I'm not a big fan of his, but he is anchoring one of the best elite defenses in the NBA. So shout out to Draymond. But I hope he most likely first team all defense. Caruso might make the second team. Hopefully, he makes the first team with him. And then most improved right now is a toss up. I'll give it to Miles Bridges, so he balling out. Like
Bridges.
I didn't see it. I didn't see that myself. That's why I'll give it to him. I already felt like Lonzo was gonna make a come up. Miles Bridges, that's a blind side for me. I didn't see that.
Okay. All right, that's what about Borrego? How's he doing?
He's right now. He's going as Melo goes to me. That it's kind of hard to to evaluate his coaching because I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of his. I don't think there's not much you can look at when you're watching him. Like when you're watching the scheme that they play, it is really to me is more is Melo gonna win this game for them or is it gonna be some late game heroics from Terry Rozier? When I look to coaching, I look more to what they can do defensively because when you have superstar talents or when you have good all-star players, the offense comes naturally. You're not really trying to on that side of the ball. You just letting them roam free. You just trying to put them in positions to succeed. Defense to me is where you see coaching, and I don't see a lot. But then again, he doesn't have a lot of personnel to excel there, so it's still a toss up. I'm still watching. I don't have anything concrete I don't want to say about him. I'm not gonna call him trash. I'm not gonna call him great.
Is he the long-term coach for LaMelo Ball?
If he keeps growing with the team, yes. Like if it dep- yes, pretty much. If he keeps on growing with the team, if he can prove like when Charlotte starts adding the defensive pieces, if he can build the defense while LaMelo takes care of the offense, then he'll be the long-term coach there. Because as it stands, they LaMelo's going to be one of those players that carry an offense, right? Like if you have
Right.
LaMelo running your offense, no matter what coach you have, you're probably going to have a top 10 offense in the NBA. That's the type of player he's going to be. So really, when you're looking for a coach, you might try to put an emphasis on defense or a premium on it. You might say you might go for a coach like Tom Thibodeau or coaches like that. Defensive coordinator coaches that rely on their stars for the offense.
Facts. We got Hornets basketball coming up shortly, y'all. It's pregame coverage. I need everybody to hit that like button. You already know what it is. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. It's about to go down, y'all, man. The Hornets are reeling. You understand? Reeling. Must-win situation. I don't give a damn if LaMelo put up 30 or 12. You understand? You got to win tonight at all costs. I don't care how it's done. You understand? I'm not even looking for major numbers for Melo tonight. I'm more looking for the win. If Melo put up 5 points and they win by 30, I mean, I'm happy. You understand that? Because he's going to have his games. But that's not necessarily going to happen. But y'all get my drift.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of understand. You agree on what I'm saying. This is more of a
Nah, I
must
do.
win.
I agree on it. I agree on it. They definitely. When you have a young team, you don't want to build bad habits. One of those bad habits is when I was looking at it, I was reading the preview for them. It said they getting outscored in the first quarter flight, and this is what I was thinking about. I wanted to bring it up to you.
Wow.
Like, bro, they're getting mopped in first quarters right now. Like, look, it says Charlotte slump has brought up a question of effort, especially at the start of games. In the four losses, the Hornets have been outscored 150 to 75 in the first quarter. So
Yeah,
that that
that's not good stats.
mm-mm. That means
Well,
they're
when did
always
this
playing
article
from
come out?
behind.
When did this come out?
This is NBA.com. That's the like the game details and a preview before the game starts. Yeah, it's Thursday, December 23rd game preview.
Yeah. So, who wins tonight and why? Use your basketball intellect, not your heart.
I, I want the Hornets to win. I do want the Hornets to win. This is also a must win for Denver because if they lose this game, I apologize, like they're 16 and 17, so the Hornets are already under 500. Denver right now is 15 and 15, so this is a must win for them too. They don't want to go under 500
Yeah,
like the Hornets.
that's what I said early on in the show. This is both of these teams need this win at all costs.
Yup.
So it's not like they're doing the Hornets any favors.
Nah, nah. You already know. Jokic is doing everything he can to lead this team. He's having another MVP season, if you want to say that. Not only is he the reigning MVP, he's playing like the 2022 MVP again. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with Denver right now. I'm gonna go with Denver
you think
just
Denver's gonna
because.
take over? He's gonna be the best player on the floor tonight.
Yeah, yeah, I do.
Oh,
I see one of those like 28, 14, and like 8, 9 assist games from Jokic. I want Lamelo to go off. Like I understand he don't have 30. I'm okay with him winning, but I need him to go off just to show that there's fight there for the team.
right. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Because like I said, this gonna be a tough situation for the Hornets, especially if they lose tonight. You know, they playing catch up. They playing with fire. Like I stated, you win tonight. Period. The loss tonight is over. What do you think about Jello, Rico? We talk about Lonzo and Melo so much. What about Jello? Well, Jello right now is in the G League showcase right now. For the people that's not watching or not familiar, it
Is
was
he
going.
playing right now? And do they have a game or no?
Not, I don't think not right now. But I was going to ask you what you think about Jello. Have you been monitoring the G League showcase they got going on?
Uh, I've been checking in some highlights. It's hard to. I don't want to say it's hard to watch Jello, but it is like I'm more watching for news. I already got my prediction for him this season. I don't think they're gonna do much with him. To be honest, for it's hard to go by, Flight. It's really hard. You see what they're doing with him, barely any minutes. They're not giving him that much burn off the bench, even if he's not starting. I don't think right now. He has the talent to play games or play meaningful minutes anywhere, in my opinion. But they just not letting him. And shout out to chat. They said Slim can hoop. Jello is being held back by politics. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He definitely ain't no other way about it.
Well, how big are the politics in play?
I mean, it really depends what perspective you want to look at it from. Is it the overall politics of the NBA and what they're doing with just in general, as far as the COVID protocols and how they're letting people in the league now, and it's not like right now the NBA, they're doing everything they can. Just they're rotating players left and right, but then it's like, yo, why can't, if you're rotating all these players, everybody's getting taken out for 4 or 5 games or 6 days here, a week or 2 there. Why is Jello, out of all of these players in the G League, the only one not getting any minutes?
Right. We got Slim in the building. What's good? He was talking about the politics.
Yes, sir. What's up, Flight, man? The politics are huge when it comes to LiAngelo Ball. And my takes might be a little crazy, but I just think it's all what LeVar did when it comes to the BBB brand and what he did, how can I say, business-wise, that he won't let the NBA control his brand nor his boys. You feel me? And I think Jello is being punished for it, not letting him get no minutes in the G League. We all can see that the young man is very, very talented. He can play at the NBA level, and he proved it the first game of the Summer League. And when we say it's the politics and how big they are, it's just because of, like I said, what LeVar did. He changed the NBA's format. He changed it. The way players enter the league, the way, all of it. And what I mean by that is, like, the NBA had a format to where you can be one and done, go through the collegiate level, and all that other stuff. But LeVar highlighted other, let's say, franchises outside the U.S. He gave people different avenues to where you can go overseas, and there's different ways to the NBA, just not the way that the NBA wants you to enter. And by doing that, he put thoughts in people's heads to where you can come into the NBA with your own brand, and you don't have to, take these big corporations like Nike, Puma, Adidas. You don't have to take their money. You can be your own entity. And I think the NBA doesn't like that because they won't let them showcase the BBB brand on their platform at all. They will not allow Lonzo, LaMelo, or Jello to wear that brand on the NBA stage. And that's part of the reason why they won't let LiAngelo play. That's my opinion. There's no other reason. He's talented. He can hoop, and they just holding him back for stupid political reasons. He should have been. There's a reason why LeVar says that LiAngelo, or he said the Clippers, right? He said the Clippers franchise, and I think the reason why he said that is the Clippers franchise is the only franchise I think that can't be sanctioned by the NBA because the owner has so much money. With Michael Jordan,
LeVar don't say nothing for no reason. People be think he talking because he got lips. He said that for a reason.
Exactly. He said the Clippers. And I think Michael Jordan, you can play, like, owning a franchise, there's so many taxes and all types of stuff that, Michael Jordan has to pay.
To that new arena. They about to move into the new arena.
And so you heard it here on Flights TV. I think the Ball brothers will go to the Clippers, and they will build their legacy with the Clippers franchise.
I didn't say that.
No. Slim Hoops can say that, and they're gonna have a statue outside of the Forum with 3 Ball brothers because they gonna win championships over there. That's what I think. Straight up. But Jello, he can hoop, man. He's a great 3-point shooter. There's teams all around.
You're starting to have some technical difficulties. But I understand where my man was going with it. We got Hornets coverage coming up shortly. Y'all get ready. It's Flight Sports. There's just a lot of politics going on. That's pretty much what he was alluding to for the people that's just joining us. But my man Will says, man, they would have kicked doors down if it was Tina, not Lavine is black and white. Oh, damn. Shout out to the family, though. Shout out to them Charlotte Hornets. It's about to go down. We was just discussing what was going on with Jello and all the politics. Rico, do you agree with the stuff that he was saying? Well, Rico comes back, he'll let us know what he thought. But we got tip-off coming up shortly. I got the game pulled up right now. You got Del Curry politicking, talking. Like I said, this is the end of their road trip, man. So, like I said, let's see what happens. Let's see how these Hornets fare. This is going to be a hell of a game. But I do see them getting this game tonight. I got the Hornets. Got the Hornets in a tough one. I got them pulling away in the fourth quarter. Mid-fourth quarter pull away for them. Walk away with the win, and they go take care of business against Houston, and they put their season back on the right track. That's what I'm predicting. It's Flight Sports. Sure. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy holidays. Hope everybody's staying safe out there while they're shopping and taking care of business. It's Flight Sports TV. It's about to go down right now. Charlotte Hornets versus Denver Nuggets. Shout out Slim. Shout out Foles. Foles talking about it, and politics had nothing to do with it. I like to know what the hell he thought had something to do with it. What the hell was it? Shit was crazy. Shout out to the whole Charlotte Hornets fans in the building. Shout out to the people that's rocking with the Denver Nuggets. LaMelo Ball is playing at an MVP level right now. They're the must-win. Terry Rozier, LaMelo. Terry Rozier has been finding his offensive game, too. Give him credit. He came in the season kind of injury-riddled and hurt, but he's getting things back on the right track right now. Give him credit. Right now, the Hornets has 48 games left, 29 at home, 19 on the road. I'm trying to say they got the 7th toughest schedule. What's the longest game? They got another road trip, 3 games. They got some key pointers right now pulled up on the screen right now for this game. So it's going to be a tough one after this one. After this game against the Nuggets, things don't get easier. You got to keep pushing, got to keep fighting. The season is still early. They got one more commercial break before tip-off. Shout out Drums. Shout out Basil. Basil said he a Denver fan. Uh-oh. Denver just walked in the building. Uh-oh. It's about to go down, y'all. Shout out to my Nuggets fans in the building. So I want to know what it's like to be a Nuggets fan. What kind of turmoil y'all going through? Yeah, wait on Jamal Murray to come save the day. Shout out to Jamal Murray, though. Lions are always giving the business when they play. Yeah, y'all know that. Keep it a buck. When Lonzo play Jamal Murray, is all she wrote. They be going at it. I don't know where their problems stem from. Somebody need to let us know. If you know, let me know. Or why the hell they don't really like each other like that? What happened? I like to know. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Dudes, So, yep, represent for the home team. Oh, we got another Denver Nuggets fan in the building. They doing starting lineups right now in Denver. They bring Nikola Jokic, the MVP. I don't know. Everybody's not giving Jokic no respect either. He was an MVP. We got to start paying homage to Jokic. Dudes out here just, treating Jokic like he nothing. You got Will Barton starting with him. These guys are good players, They traded Harris, in that deal to go get Aaron Gordon. I don't know how that's panning out. I like Harris. He was a good fit for that team. I don't think he's playing to the expectations I think the team thought when they picked him up. But it's about to go down right now. But it is what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Tip-off coming up right about now. About to go down. It's Flight Sports. We got basketball coverage. It's nothing like a good day of basketball, I'm telling you. When the basketball is lit, the basketball is lit. Gordon Hayward is averaging 7.5 points over the last 2 games, 29% field goal range, 30% from the three-point range. Rico, you got the game pulled up? I don't know if I'm at. Rico here in the building. He'll be popping in and out as the game continues. You got Book Knight on the bench. Let's see what happens. You got LaMelo, Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, and Miles Bridges and Plumlee starting. Rico, you got the game?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
They just said Miles Bridges is the best in-game dunker in the NBA. Do you agree with that? I don't know. Let me know in the chat if y'all agree with that. Is he the best in-game dunker in the NBA, or they just talking? I want to know. Is he the best in-game dunker? They're giving dude a lot of praise out here. It's about to go down right now. Tip-off coming up right now. Jokic look like he ready to ball out. They tipping on. Tip off right now. You got my man Will Barton is out there. I got Will Barton at the top of the key. My man Jokic posting up. Jokic posted up against Plumlee. They called the foul early. So as soon as he got position, the foul was called. Rico was good.
Yeah, I got it set up now, Flint.
Yeah.
See, that's a matchup. I predicted Jokic going for a big game. That's a mismatch for him.
Yeah.
He's going to go at that matchup all night.
Yo, LaMelo got his shoes on, too. I just picked up his shoes, too. I got it for my son.
Cash by Melo from 3. Let's go.
Oh, your TV a little faster. Oh, yeah, wide open right here. I just seen it. Melo on the board for 3. MB1. It was going to be a good game.
Melo. Nice tip.
Well, he made another shot?
No, he just...
he just tipped it out of bounds. He just tipped it out of bounds. Somebody said, how you get him flat? I went to foot action. Foot action had the kid sizes. I got him size 9. So my son's birthday is on the 28th. So I got him these shoes around his birthday. This is the time. Yo, good price too. We got all access in the building. Good price, $55 for these shoes. So for my son, a size 9.
Good move, Terry.
Yo, 5'2", Charlotte.
Yes, sir. Shout out Flight Sports TV, the machine, voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. What's going on, brother
sir.
Flight? brother.
I can't call it. What's the deal, man? How you feeling?
Okay.
You know, we got basketball coverage. LaMelo Ball, man. A must-win situation, man. What's your thoughts?
Bridges on the board. He just hit a corner 3.
Bridges just hit a 3. Yeah, we having a little slight connection issues.
Oh, right. Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, much better. You good? What's the deal?
Yeah, I said what it looks like is that the Charlotte Hornets is kicking, crawling, and scratching, trying to make something happen. And as long as they got that yellow boy Melo, they're gonna be all right. As long as his head is good, they're gonna be all right.
Yeah. Bridges tried to shoot a 3 at the top of the key, and they just missed it.
Yeah, the Charlotte Hornets is going through a difficult time right now.
Yeah, it's turmoil, Dax. LaMelo Ball just gave it to Rozier. Oh, Rozier just got a shit blocked. Was that Millsap who blocked that? Yeah, Jokic missed a layup, a nasty layup. We got a new guy on the panel. What's the deal? You got a Yo, Jay, what's good? Jokic just missed a 3. LaMelo Ball 3 in Jokic's face. He missed it. 8-4.
They just need to let LaMelo Ball just unleash.
Unleash. There's too much going on.
With no strings attached. No strings attached. Just unleash. And whoever rides with you, Melo, that's who we gonna keep. And whoever's trying to ride against you, that's who we gonna throw away. They should do LaMelo Ball just like they did.
That block, that was Jeff Green's like.
Yeah, I just saw it. Your TV's like 5 seconds, 6 seconds quick. It's still 8-4.
I swear.
I got Bridges with the ball.
Good D. I know, oop off the back. Okay. Okay, Terry and Miles.
Commercial break. Yeah, they made them call a commercial break.
They came to play today, Flight.
Can y'all hear me?
We hear you now, Dave.
It's still early. Don't jinx us. Shout out Dave James. He's talking about New York City guys.
Can you hear me, Flight?
Yeah, now Dex, much better. What's good?
Oh, okay. I said the Charlotte Hornets. Yeah, the Charlotte Hornets is going through a little difficult rough patch, and if I was the organization, I would just trust Melo and let Melo fly and unleash him, on the NBA. And whoever rides with Melo stays, and whoever tries to fight that transition will have to be thrown away out with the baby in the bathwater. Just like they did LeBron James. They waited to see who was going to ride with him and who was still in contention with him, and they dumped him. And some of them never played a significant NBA game after that. That's what they should do to LaMelo. They should use him as the same process. Since they're talking about all this process crap, use that process.
Yeah, process. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I be talking about, man.
You know what I'm saying, Flight?
I know exactly what you're saying.
They should just go all in on Melo to let him know that, dude, we're going all in on you now. We're not going to wait till your rookie contract extension comes up. We want to go all in on you now, so you know that we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, that you will resign with us, because we're gonna put you so far out there. It's unreal, because Charlotte has never had a player like Melo come through their organization. I don't care. You can count the Lonzo warnings, you can count the grandmamas, you can count all those players that was top notch that Charlotte ever had come through there, the Kimball Walkers included. They never had a player like LaMelo Ball. And if they keep acting the way they're acting, they will never keep a player like a LaMelo Ball.
You're right about that, Dax. They better get the actor right. Do you think a trade needs to be made?
Man, they need to listen. They need to throw all that garbage out with the baby in the bathwater. I keep reiterating it. There's nothing there. Miles Bridges, that's it. After Miles Bridges, who, you know what I'm saying, toss it up like a chef salad.
We got coverage back. 10-4 Charlotte. Shout out everybody that's in the building. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Oh man, they got Green too. Jeff Green is out there. Yeah, they got a little team. Jokic. Oh, yeah, Jokic just hit a turnaround on two people.
You saw that, right?
Yeah. Jokic is a problem. How good is Jokic, Dax?
Well, Jokic speaks for himself because he's an MVP, and he's always been around the MVP conversation for the last 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, Gordon Hayward hit a 3.
And he finally got over that hump. So I don't have no problem with the Joker. And I'm quite sure you feel the same way.
Yeah, no problem with the MVP. How can you have a problem with the MVP? I just wish some more homage was put on his name, because it seemed like he won the MVP and people still not really giving him the respect.
He's definitely top 5. No doubt in my mind. I mean, he's definitely a top 5 player in the NBA. I don't even want to say center. He's the best center, but he's definitely a top 5 player. And if you want to look at what happened, that?
No, go ahead. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if you want to look at his numbers, and what really blows my mind is the fact that he doesn't have the usage rate to suggest his stats would be what his stats are. You know, like he doesn't demand the ball or like dominate the ball to score no 28, 14, and 9. Like, just watching him, like, honestly, if you're a young basketball fan, you would want to watch Jokic. If you're a if you're a scorer, you would love to play with Jokic. He's the perfect person to play with, in my opinion. Like, the dude, he doesn't need to take 100 dribbles. He can play off ball because he has an amazing jump shot. There's really no flaws in his game. Are you gonna hold him accountable and say he doesn't have like a 40-inch vert, therefore he's not a huge shot blocker? I mean, I guess. But besides that, what can you really say about Jokic?
Right.
I agree with you. I concur. Exactly what you said, because he's like a better version of a Tim Duncan to me. He has the fundamentals, man. You know, they call Tim Duncan a big fundamental.
Yep.
Joker plays with fundamental. The only thing he's lacking, like you said, is shot blocking ability. But he does so much else besides shot blocking. It covers for it. You can excuse the shot blocking and just put a shot blocker next to him.
Exactly. And it wouldn't even be an issue because he has a jump shot, so he could play like a power forward, even though he's
exactly. You know how dangerous that'd be if they just get a real shot blocker next to Joker?
Yeah, like imagine if they had Jared Allen playing center and Jokic at the 4. That'd be insane.
Or Bam Adebayo.
Yeah,
it'll be hard on the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be so hard on the NBA, man.
So
That's why the
then you call
NBA talks
Philly on
about.
Joel Embiid.
Yeah, the NBA talks about this how they're moving more towards slow ball. But if your game is so diverse and you could get away with being 7 feet, then I don't care, in my opinion, really, right? Like, am I wrong for saying that? If you shoot 40% from three and you're 6'3", it's not better than shooting 40% from three and being 7 feet tall. It's the same thing.
Exactly. Exactly.
The only difference is if
Exactly.
I put my 7-footer in the post, the 6'3" man can't guard him for nothing.
Exactly. And especially if he's a playmaker. I
Exactly.
mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't buy that talent. You got to be born with that talent. That talent right there has to be innate in you.
He's also one of the best playmakers in the NBA.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's why he's MVP. That's why he got those three letters dot next to his name. MVP. And is well deserving. And it wasn't even a question like how other MVPs became MVPs and that people, kind of questioned it and kind of debated. It really wasn't too much debate about what the MVP when it was Joker. Everybody knows his time.
Yeah. And then you had some people trying to make excuses saying he's only MVP because of the injuries, but what that man was doing is historical. And at some point in time, that trumps everything else. And if
I
you
mean,
don't,
Embiid did give him a run for his money early on before he got injured. You know what I'm
yep,
saying? But that's what MVP is all about. It's about attrition too. It's about being
yep,
able to withstand the rigors of an 82 NBA season, like A1 says. You follow what I'm saying? And I agree with A1 when he says that right there. So you can't be an MVP if you're not available for your team.
Dave James said
So
Forgot
Jokic
about
is
that.
better than Tim
What Dave
Duncan.
talking about?
He
And
said
Dave
Jokic
coming
is
at you in
better
the
than Tim
chat.
Duncan. Oh man, yeah, I can't fault Dave. Dave didn't see a young Tim Duncan. Like Tim Duncan is arguably one of the greatest defenders ever. Like,
the big fundamental.
you know,
See, that's
I,
why, listen, Rico, this is why it's good to be, an individual like me and Vern and those like us who have seen so many decades of basketball and seen how the game transition in and out of trends. And that way we can reference a lot of things. Because if you haven't seen it, if all you saw was a peacock in your life, you would think the peacock was the greatest bird on earth. If
yep,
all you saw was a falcon in your life, you would think the falcon was the greatest bird on earth. But if you see the peacock and the falcon, now you can have some type of relative debate on what bird is the best because you have a comparison.
yeah,
And that's what is good about some of us who have aged gracefully and saw many decades of basketball. When it was slow, when it was fast, when it was just jump shooting, when it was just power basketball, when it was forceful, when it was finesse. You understand what I'm saying? And the players that thrived in those kind of systems in those eras, depending on the transition of basketball. And you can give a good comparative analysis,
nice block by KJ McDaniels. But that's so true. That it's like it's easy. I guess it's easy, right?
Yo,
Good
LaMelo
block
just
from
blocked
someone.
Jokic too. LaMelo
Yeah,
just swatted Jokic.
good block by Melo. But I guess it's easy. That's an
2010.
easy way
Charlotte.
out. But if you sat there and you took players from past eras, and I don't even want to say a past era. Tim Duncan is a current player. But if you took Tim Duncan, like his game translates. So I wouldn't say it's one guy is better than the other easily. Like there's no real true centers anymore. So if you're gonna put Draymond Green, that's your DPOY this season. Draymond Green, you think he's gonna really do something on a player like Tim Duncan? No.
No,
You
no,
can't
Tim Duncan's too powerful.
exactly. Then can you put Rudy Gobert, the best rim protector, on him? No. Joel Embiid doesn't have the lateral quickness to guard him either. I guess people get caught up in like 2010s and beyond Tim Duncan, where all he was doing was turnaround fadeaways off the backboard. They don't remember the young Tim Duncan.
Right. The power Tim Duncan. Yeah. They remember the
athletic,
finesse Tim Duncan.
quick. Exactly. The athletic and quick Tim Duncan. They don't remember that.
Right. Well, he's flushing everything. He's not laying nothing up. He wasn't showing he had a finger roll in his package when he was young. He was just dunking. You follow what I'm saying? Blocking. And the only thing that stopped the Spurs for being super dominant in that era and being the newer version of the Twin Towers with Elijah Wan and Ralph Sampson was that David Robinson aged. If it wasn't for if Tim Duncan came along a little earlier in David Robinson's career, it would have been ugly for the league, man.
Didn't they win a chip their first year together, didn't they?
Yes. Yeah. But David Robinson was in his dog years, you know what I'm saying? He had that long tooth. And so when Shaq finally got it together, it was a wrap because David couldn't keep up with Shaq. Neither can Tim Duncan for that matter. And then you had lightning and thunder with Kobe and Shaq. You follow what I'm saying? And a little spice on side with the Horrys and the Rick Fox and things of that nature. It was just hard for the Spurs to keep up with that. Especially when Tim Duncan was by himself. When they had Malik Rose to you know what I'm saying, to help him out a little bit on Will Perdue. Will Perdue was in his dog years too, but those Spurs teams, they was good, but it's just unfortunate for that Spurs small market that David Robinson was already aged by the time that you know what I'm saying, that they were starting to make noise in the NBA.
Yep. And you can remember too, they actually got Tim Duncan because David Robinson had a season-long injury. That's the only way.
Yeah, in his first tank. They was the first team to do that, taking that was obvious. You know what I'm saying? They called the Spurs out on that year for tanking. They was trying to talk about punishing them, taking away their lottery chances, because it was obvious that the Spurs was taking. It was obvious, you know. So, but yeah, they was the first one that did that process, and actually they kind of was the trendsetters. And Philly got that formula and format from the San Antonio Spurs. I believe it was 1998 or 97, one of those years, 97 or 98.
Yeah, I think it was 97, 98, and then was their first year, or was it 90, 98, 99?
Yeah, it could have been either one of those years, you know. But like I said,
no. Yeah, you had it right, Dex, because Kobe and Shaq were in 99, 2000. So, yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So the Spurs basically, you know what I'm saying, they set the trend on how to tank and get the high percentage of lottery pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They also did it for load management. Remember, they set that trend on.
They set the trend too. Yep, for load management, sure did.
You remember when LeBron made that comment?
Yep.
In the meeting, like the league don't care when players take games off. They care when I take games off.
Yep. And one of the first persons who was a load manager was Dennis Rodman when he was with the Spurs. he straight say, "I ain't playing this game. I'm finna take my shoes off. I ain't playing this game."
What's
you know what I'm saying?
He was doing it in Chicago too. Remember, he had Phil Jackson go to me.
Yep, exactly.
22-16.
That's wild.
I'm liking the energy on watching early on. This is the first quarter flight.
Yeah.
That first quarter deficit, that might have been a point of emphasis for them. Let's go, let's play fast. Let's try to get up some shots. Play with energy. They're crashing the boards too. A lot of second chance points. They're playing good. Oh shit, Compazzo's out there. Great.
We got Dave James. Was good.
Man, I'm watching Kemba Walker put on a masterclass right now. Like 40 plus points in 3 quarters. So, man, it's crazy. We deemed them as washed. The Pelicans are on a 4-game win streak. Pelicans are on now. Look at BI stats, that whole win streak. It's crazy. They let Tim play his game. I'm trying to make him fun.
Hey, yo, Kuzma's finally having a good game. He has 10 points.
Rico, come on, man.
Telling y'all don't want to
game is
look at
going on right now.
Kuzma, man. Yeah, the Knicks are playing
Look at Kemba's stats.
the Wizards right now.
When Tibbs put Kemba back in the rotation, look at his stats. It's
They have
crazy.
to put him in the doghouse.
I don't know what he was thinking. Fire Tibbs, man. Get him the fuck out the city. We don't jack him anyways. Fire this dude.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's kind of a necessity right now. 1 for 10 from Evan Fournier. Good Lord.
Come on, Rico. 29, 21, 41 now? Come on, bro. This dude, Kemba balling.
Yo, Evan Fournier is 1 for 8 from 3, 1 from 10. From the...
Of course he is.
Oh, my God.
They're trying to make him into all of a sudden, they're trying to make him some type of ball handler and all that. They don't even know how to use this guy. They think he's a star or some shit.
They think he's Lonzo Ball.
I just don't know what he's doing for him. He got Fournier being a secondary ball handler. Like what? Come on, bro.
Hey, yo, Dave. Shout out to the person who said Evan Fournier better than Lonzo Ball, bro.
Oh, prove me wrong. That was that dude. That was you. Prove me. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
So disrespectful. Wow. Can't believe that could come
I like
out.
that. You got to finish that, but I like that. That's early offense right there. Your center run right down low. You got a mismatch because the guard is back. You just got to finish that, but that's a good shot. I like that from Charlotte. All right.
Yeah, it was a good game so far. The Hornets look like they woke up tonight. What Kemba doing, Dave?
He got 41. He had 41 in 3 quarters.
Huh?
He had 41 points in 3 quarters. Before the end of the third, he had 41.
Huh?
I'm telling you, he probably
Yo, he the only one balling right now for y'all play.
6 assists. 6 assists. He probably gonna end with 50.
Oh, he must be mad as hell.
Yo, bro,
he won't be sitting back down again.
50-point triple-double. He got 6
Like
points.
somebody about to trade for Kemba.
5 rebounds. He got 6 points. He's been cooking these last few games, and he's been shooting this thing out that rock. 5 for 11, 4 for 9, 6 for 12 today.
You feel disrespected. You got benched for fucking who they starting instead of
I don't even know, bro. Tibbs is the problem with me, bro. I've seen it all along, man. He's a defensive coach. Team is not even that good defensively. So he's not even he don't even know what to do offensively with his players. You got Evan Fournier as a secondary ball handler. There's a problem, bro. He should not have the ball in his hands that much. Evan Fournier shouldn't be the one who's making plays. He should be spotting up and shooting. That's it. That's Evan Fournier. Spotting, especially at this point in his career. How old is he, like 30?
I don't think there was ever a point in his career where he should be utilized the way Tibbs is using him. He just never had the skill, to be honest. Charlotte is full court pressing this team because they're on the second of a back-to-back. That's crazy.
10, 4 for 11, 4 for 10. I mean, damn, Evan. Evan's been balling though the last 3 games. Then today that's Evan for you. A nigga will give you 6 games straight trash.
Julius Randle 8 and 19, 0 for 5 from 3.
Of course.
He got 9 for 20. All right.
Too much jump shots. To be honest, he shoots way too much jump shot. He should take more to the rim. He has no assists.
Another one, 5 of 13, 0 for 5 from 3. He got 10 points, 10 rebounds.
Yup, that's still a good game. 10 rebounds, man.
I'm sure it is. It's easier to have 10 rebounds when Evan Fournier is 1 for 10.
Hey, don't worry. When AD comes back, I got a prediction right now. When AD comes back, he'll be the best player in the league for 2 months.
AD?
Mm-hmm.
There's never been a point he's ever been top 5, Dave. So that's a stretch. I'm sorry.
What? Come on.
He was never top 5.
Can't do that, Rico.
He was never top 5.
Top 5 a couple of years ago now.
No, he wasn't. You talking about through the bubble?
Hmm?
You talking about in the bubble?
Yep.
It wasn't top 5, bro.
Running back, you look delusional. Check your stats the last 3 games, running back. They were like, oh, Dave, why you capping for Kemba? Oh, Kemba's the issue in New York. Like, you don't got a dumbass coach who don't know what the hell he's doing and doesn't know the talents that he has offensively. You can't try and make Evan Fournier this dude that he's not. That's the problem. You're not going to get it from him. You trying to make – it's like you think he's more skilled than he actually is. That's my problem. You trying to – like, no. Just stop. That's why he's playing like this. When he ends with Kemba's gonna end with 50, bro. And he gonna keep cooking.
Who gonna keep cooking?
Kemba, bro. He gonna keep cooking. He ain't trying to go back on that bench. Tibbs just got to figure out how to fix his team up when everybody comes back. But I think the Knicks will be fine. They're missing a lot of players right now. I'm not gonna lie. A lot.
Yeah, the Knicks, they'll figure this shit out. But Kemba, he a good player, man. I don't know what happened. He just got to adjust his system.
Running back, they don't need him. Running back, they do need him. Y'all know Julius Randle has more ISOs possessions than Zach Lavine. And I think DeMar DeRozan. And y'all want Lonzo to go to the Knicks? Oh, that would have been horrible. Told everybody, bro.
Nah, you're bugging.
I wanted Zoe to go to the Knicks, but Julius Randle's one of the league leaders in ISO possessions, and he's inefficient. He's fucking it.
Dave.
I don't know
what. You'd rather play with 2 of them instead of 1?
Have you seen Julius? I mean, he's worse than 2 of them.
Have you seen DeMar and Zach together?
It's not that bad. No.
Yeah, it is, bro. It's bad enough when it's just DeMar. Lonzo is the 4th option, arguably 5th when he's on the court with both of them.
It got better, man.
Yeah, because they're both not on the court with him. He hasn't played a game with both of them since he's gotten hot.
Now I'm talking about before this dude got caught COVID. And they were both, the last few games, I felt like it got better, man. They were kicking it out at the right time. Lonzo had more ball handling responsibilities, but Julius Randle, come on now. Let's be real. That dude won't pass it to you unless 4 people are on him. That's how the Knicks
– because I don't got no playmakers on the team.
Bro, that's the Knicks offense is ran around him. You got to understand that. That's how Tibbs wants to run it. He would never have played Lonzo as that. You feel me? That's how Tibbs wants to run his shitty offense.
Bro, you're saying Evan Fournier, he's the secondary ball handler. He's getting a ton of touches. Evan Fournier would be Lonzo Ball would be getting Evan Fournier touches, which is way too much.
That shit would have been bad, man. And he would have been losing. And he would have been.
Fournier right now got 12 shots up.
And Zoe would have been losing too.
No.
Zoe would have been losing too. So that shit would have just been all bad. Thank God.
Yeah, what's the Knicks record right now? Because I know y'all out the playoff picture.
Let me check the Knicks.
I know they are way out of the playoff picture.
14-17. So exactly. Zoe would have been this roster is.
It would have been a 500 team with Lonzo. That's it.
Yeah, they probably would have been just cracking the playoff picture.
Mm-hmm.
Team's got a lot of problems.
A lot of issues. Coaching is the number one issue.
I don't think they solved their number one issue that they had in the offseason. They needed a primary playmaker, and they didn't get any of them.
Slim. It's a slim cone.
Like, you need a passer, right, to set up your offense, and you get Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier.
Yeah, because Tibbs don't want to run his offense like that. I'm telling you, that's his offense, to run it around Julius Randle. That's it. That's what he likes. He wants Julius Randle to be that playmaker, and he wants guys to be knockdown shooters. That's it. Or some guys who could create a little. That's it. That's just what it is, bro. I'm telling you the truth right now. I watched the Knicks. Still got love for the Knicks, man. I watch the Knicks every day. They're trash, but that's what Tibbs wants. You feel me? So I don't know how Lonzo would have been any better. So look, y'all would have had Lonzo Probably not. Look, maybe he would have had the ball a little more, but it wouldn't have been a big difference from Chicago. Look, and you would have had Lonzo losing. So this is way better than me, man. Lonzo would have been losing too. So that shit would have been crazy. And he would have been looking crazy and losing. Come on now. That's bad.
I gotta see. I'll be honest, because if it goes back to the way it looks, like when in the beginning of the season where he was barely touching the ball, nah.
Yeah, no, that he said, all right, I was wrong about the Kemba situation. Dude is hooping. Slim can hoop. Is Lonzo not a knockdown shooter? Yes, he's a knockdown shooter. But yeah, that's what Lonzo fans were complaining about. They were complaining that he was just a 3-and-D nigga. So on the Knicks, that would basically be him. The fuck? That's what everybody is, basically, except for Kemba, except for Julius and Fournier. Julius. Damn. Yo, he dominates the ball so much. It's crazy. Never seen nothing like that. Cap, he said he's not losing on the Bulls. That's what I'm saying. That's
Good defense. Gordon Hayward. Stop and pop 3.
Melo got him. Yep, Pels 4-game win. Let's get it. Fact. King, I told you PI has been that dude though, man. Look at his stats this whole win streak. 28
ball movement. That's a nice little swing.
28 on 54% shooting. Probably his best season yet right now.
Nah, Dave, you can't say that, bro, because according to everybody else, he's still inefficient. You can't tell him that.
Yeah, these dudes, man, they man. Oh, they told me BI. Yo, amount of cap.
Losing a losing basketball player. Don't play smart. They like
all those fake narratives that just don't.
But then, like, you make excuses for Lonzo, but then BI is supposed to be like off the shit. They're not supposed to affect him either. Like, come on, dog,
bro.
Like, Lonzo's the only one doing with the team shot jacking. BI is not dealing with it. Got it.
Yo, running back, the amount of conspiracy theories you have is absurd. Running back, Tibbs. So why did Tibbs get Kemba running back? Why didn't he get I'm trying to go for Rubio? He already has his offense thought out, dude. He would not have looked at Lonzo as he said BI ain't making the playoffs this year.
We know that, but that's not his fault.
That's not his fault. He's doing the fact that they're even 12 and 21 is crazy, to be honest with you.
Bro, like running back, people were saying they wasn't even gonna win 10 games. It's not even Christmas and they've already did that.
Exactly. So like, he is kind of starting, and if he could get 15, if he could win 15, bro, that is actually remarkable because this roster is garbage. Like, let's be real. I mean, you got Garrett Temple getting minutes. What do you mean? And he was clutch today. Look at his stats. Look at his stats. Where's Josh Jackson at? Have you seen what BI is doing? With bums, without Zion carrying this team? Yo, if the Pelicans, if the Pelicans win like 2-3 more games, that they're back in contention for the playing, you better stop. Because if he gets them in the plane, that's different. I ain't gonna lie. Because they weren't even in the plane last year.
Mm-hmm.
If BI gets these dudes in the plane, because Zion's they're probably gonna miss the whole season. Let's be real. So if BI gets these dudes, these bums that he's playing with in the plane, I don't want to hear nothing. He should be leading this team to the playoffs easily. Wow. This dude, man. Y'all think basketball is 1 versus 5, bro.
So why they think like that?
24-year-old to be leading these dudes to the playoffs with a terrible FO who doesn't even know the players to get. I'm not even gonna get into it. BI is an elite scorer, Mark, not the good. He can score on every level.
And BI should be leading this team to the playoffs. Come on, running back.
You said ain't he the next KD? I don't know, but no, he the next BI. That's what he is.
No, he's not the next KD. KD is like 1 in a million. Stop. He's not like.
Also 24 years old.
Yeah, dog. Like
Guys always got to be the next something.
He got all these unbelievable.
Yeah, exactly. And y'all don't even put like regular expectations on these people. You got to say he's the next 12th best player in NBA history. Like, come on, bro, for real.
Where was BI last year? Go watch some games. He was definitely here last year. I don't know what you're talking. What games you were watching? The fuck, Slim talking about where was BI last year? Are you blind? Because he was definitely on that court balling last year until he got hurt. He said Dave was calling him the next KD.
Like, y'all got all these excuses. Like, y'all want to be hard on BI, but Jason Tatum has a way better team, and look at how bad the Celtics are.
Exactly.
Like, come on, dog. Like, nah. They had that same attitude for Jason Tatum.
Running back. When I called him the next KD, though, if I called him the next KD, I was probably tripping. He's not the next KD. He's the next BI, but he's still a damn good and one of the most underrated niggas in the league because he's in one of the worst organizations in the league. Slim said, I watched the nigga. He plays no defense. Okay? A lot of dudes in the league don't play defense. DeMar doesn't play one lick of defense, nigga.
Yeah, you're right. Running back, Tatum is way better than BI. So why is his team ass?
Tatum is not way better than BI. That's cap. Tatum is better than BI.
But look, Dave, if he is way better the way he's saying, why are the Celtics fucking ass cheeks right now?
Exactly. What are you
why
talking
are they so bad? And he got a way better supporting cast. Like, nah, we're not hearing it.
Not way. Like, you making it seem like he emphasized on the Capitals too. So, he really thinks that. That is bullshit. Tatum is not even.
The Celtics have no playmakers, but they got everything else.
BI just dropped 30 with no threes. Like, bro. Put him on a winning team. BI was on the. What was it? If BI was on the freaking Tatum bitch LeBron as a rookie. Okay.
Shout out Athletic. He said Tatum isn't better than BI.
Athletic, you tripping now. Let's be real now.
Shout out my boy Athletic. Yo.
Tatum is better than BI.
Okay, Melo.
He's not way better than BI. Tatum bitch LeBron. Okay, run it back. What does this have to do with LeBron? Tatum did a dunk on LeBron. Then went home. So King Buckets. Yo, King Buckets. Are you fucking ridiculous? King, you were saying all the right shit. Don't over there start to have that argument saying BI is better than Tatum. That is absurd.
How has BI had so many chances to shine?
I don't know what
chances he had, bro.
And this is the problem I got. Like, where do people come up with these things from? They're like making up shit. What chances? What chances has BI had to shine? Or where? What team? What organization? With SVG as his coach? With David Griffin as the shot caller in New Orleans, not bringing any talent? With Zion always injured every year? What chance?
They're gonna say he played with LeBron. That's what they're gonna say.
LeBron at 19 years old?
Exactly.
Man, y'all be crazy, bro. This was any other player, they get the benefit of the doubt. What you talking about? He had mad chances to shine. Where? What year? Please give me the
BI is doing exactly what fucking Devin Booker been doing his entire career.
It's not on a winning team.
I have so many excuses for Devin Booker.
When BI starts winning, when BI gets on a good team, the Pelicans fuck around and become good. If Zion was playing, BI would be getting more love, bro. Because
Denver 44, Charlotte 43, man. Go ahead.
I've watched him shoot over and over, yo. Okay, what does that mean? What are you saying? And he's been making the shots. That's his game. He's elite. That clutch stat is so flawed. I mean, you have no spacing around you. Like, it's so hard for him to even get matchups he wants. Come on, bro. Charles, you're crazy. You sound crazy. That's a fake-ass narrative that you made up talking about he's had mad chances to shine. 24 years old, giving you 26. Averaging 28 over the stretch of play. has this bum team on a 4-game win streak. The fuck?
Yeah, we could have went to the playoffs last year. Bi could close.
Drunk.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
see, he's delusional.
I'm sure.
Yup. Just
Oh
hated it.
no, Denver. Jeff Green caught a body. Jeff Green caught a body. Oh my god.
No,
That's a 2K
I'm not trying to
animation.
love BI. You're trying to shit on the BI, who's an elite player. What the hell? Just because he's on a garbage team or his organization doesn't take away from how talented he is. Y'all do this every year, bro. How is BI bad, bro? Because y'all wanted Lonzo to be the one taking them clutch shots, right? That's why. Y'all wanted Zoe to take the clutch shots because Zoe apparently is more clutch than BI. So you want Zoe to take the last shots, right? That's why he's trash. That's why he's not that guy. God damn. Y'all niggas, man.
You see that dunk? My man KJ McDaniels got dunked on.
Charles, but you just told me he's had mad chances to shine. I'm trying to see where, when, how, in what way. You said Lonzo more clutch than BI for a fact. So you would trust yo. See, I'm not even gonna get into that argument because then niggas will be to bring up stats and not add context into anything. Nigga, running back. Thank God you don't coach, man. No way, you will get fired, bro. You will get fired.
Running back, I can't even have this like conversation with you, bro. Honestly,
running back.
Every time I watch Lonzo do something like clutch, in all honesty, besides a couple step back mid range jumpers, it's a lot of off ball play from someone else creating for him.
Running back. So running back. So you're telling me you want Zoe over them shots over BI last year, and the Pelicans would have been better, right? I mean, that's what you're saying. That is blasphemous, bro. BI had the ball in his hand for a reason.
You know what? No, we did do this already, running back. And remember, we told you Lonzo Ball no show to more games than BI Blue.
A1 was good.
BI be nervous. Oh, wow. Running back trolling on here, man.
Lonzo Ball had more like 7-point games than BI Blue in the.
You think that's what you think, man? But thank God, no NBA coach would do that dumb shit. Them niggas would be fired right on the spot. On my life, on everything I love. Them niggas would be thrown out the gym.
Running back, just come to the chat, bro.
Running back trolling on him, man. That dude tripping.
Just join the chat, running back.
No, I'm not tag teaming. I'm reading the chat, man. I'm seeing all the capping. I'm adjusting it. It's just BI slander. BI slander is just crazy.
Let me ask you a question. Serious. Like, I want you guys to think about it and run down the line. What makes Tatum better than BI? Because I don't see it.
Besides defense, like that's the only thing I think he really has above him. I think he's a little more efficient.
Defensively, efficiency. He's a better tough shot maker than me.
Efficiency? Ain't they around the same efficiency?
This
they
year?
Gotta be they can't be more than a point. I mean, Tatum started off horrible.
Yeah, he's picked it up, though. He's picked it up,
but still, like, I don't see. You put him, like, forget the names. You just saw him, went to go see him play. I don't know who. Who would you pick? That's what I'm saying. You got a 6'9" long ass dude who's smooth as a Cadillac, can get any shot he want. Or you got Tatum, who's the same type of guy.
There's a difference, man. Tatum just got a little more of that, a bit more than BI, man. And he's a tougher shot maker. And I'm more comfortable with the ball in Tatum's hands.
A tougher shot maker? Know, I mean, Dave James, we'd have been on chats where you've been screaming at BI, then he made it. Be like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Tatum, though. Tatum, too, the same thing. Tough shot. Double
That's
team.
What I'm saying. They're neck and neck. Like, you can't say Tatum is better than BI. You can say, I take Tatum over BI. Look,
he's better. He's better than him. Come on. I won't say he's way better You feel me? That's crazy. I would say he's better just because of those things, and he's a better fourth quarter player than Bi. You feel me? I feel like he's more comfortable around in that area than Bi. That's true, bro. Let's be real. That's respectable, bro. You feel me?
I mean, I remember Bi hitting a game winner when Lonzo kicked it out
I'm not saying Bi isn't. I'm not saying
done it. You know,
I know, but I think Tatum has done it more. You know what I mean?
all right.
So when you look at it as a whole, defensively, and all them, I'm taking Tatum. Tatum's is close to being a superstar. Maybe might be a superstar. Bi is almost there yet, but you got to leave New Orleans, man. And he has to get
where I dropped the mic is, man, is Bi made the All-Star team as a New Orleans Pelican.
Yeah, I give you that.
And
but
in the same year, won Most Improved Player.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like he gets so underrated, man, because I don't know why. Because he's on the Pelicans. I just feel like he gets so underrated. And he's 24 years old. Look at his resume. Look at his averages. Dude is raw, man. There's not a lot of dudes in the league that are this good. You feel me?
Running back, you can't keep on. Like, I understand Tatum did have 50 against the Nets in the playoffs, and he did help them win that game. But there's so many factors that go into that. Like, let's just start here, running back. You brought up the fact that Bi doesn't play defense the way Tatum does, right? So let's just go there. Tatum has so many good to great defenders around him. It makes it way easier for him to play defense. I said the same thing about Zach Lavine. I'm not saying he's a horrible defender.
The same thing.
Yeah, but when you have Alex Caruso and Lonzo Ball next to you, yes, it's easier to play defense, bro. So if you have Marcus Smart, Grant Williams, and Tom Lord next to you, yes, it is way easier to play defense. Bi has to play lockdown defense to your expectations with Devontae Graham. Come on, you make
Rico. Let me give you some info to back up your what you said. All right, when DeMar DeRozan, this was on ESPN, had a special little thing on the Bulls on DeMar. When DeMar DeRozan's on the court, the defensive efficiency is the top. They're in the top 2 in the NBA when he's on the court. Statistically, when he's on the court. Now DeMar ain't playing no damn defense.
Exactly. We know that. Exactly.
But when he's on the court, they jump up to number 2.
I think Zach do though. People say Zach don't play defense. I think Zach plays defense.
Zach is not.
Zach is
getting better.
Serviceable now on defense. That's what they're doing. They're playing.
That's what I'm saying.
They're giving effort.
Yup. They at least gonna try. That nigga tomorrow will be like, oh fuck that. But look, I'm okay with it because he's gonna give me 20 straight in the fourth quarter. But that is kudos to Zoe. That's kudos to Zoe, Caruso, all those dudes. But that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
You gotta understand, like, running back already has an agenda against Bi, bro, because he felt like he took away shots from Lonzo and shit like that. You gotta understand. That's what it is, but that's why he don't like Bi for real. He never really gives Bi the fair chance. He's always biased towards him. So you can't take some of the things he says about Bi serious, bro. It's straight hate.
I'm a Bi guy because we drafted him. That's always gonna be one of my guys.
Nice, so nice.
You like me, athletic, we fans of all of the young Lakers, but
yeah, I follow
all the one young Laker I can't be a fan of.
You said Kuzma, right?
Kuzma. That's the only one I can't really support, bro.
Running back said Bi always been a bull. All right.
Yeah, I can support the orange dress.
Running back. Okay, Bi's been a bull hog.
Kuzma's probably like the 7th best young Laker right now, bro.
He's a scorer, bro. Running back said he ain't even nice like that. Wow. But you over here calling? Who we calling nice, man? You calling your running back? You over here calling all these dudes, and Bi is not nice like that. So Bi's not top. Shit, we're right 25 right now.
Just think about this. See that's running back. I respect him. He sticks to his guns. But you gotta understand, Bi is probably the only player in the league today that is every year he's been in the NBA, he's had a new coach. And he still made an all-star team and most improved player of the year through all that shit.
Miles Bridges just dunked on someone.
Shit organization, terrible FO, terrible owner, terrible everything. That dude still putting up numbers.
Who you talking about?
You don't hear one complaint from him either. Does that shit quietly. Says everything that says all the right.
He need to start complaining. That's why
he said he ain't even nice like that. Wow, BI is one of the best scorers in the league right now, dude. No cap.
How you gonna call BI a ball hog, but then you a Kawhi fan? I don't.
Exactly.
Kawhi don't pass at all. Like God damn.
Exactly. So that's why I don't even understand why you got that Lonzo and Kawhi picture in your profile pic. Because Kawhi wasn't
shout out to Charles though. That's the thing. He don't give his chances at all.
Y'all talk about DeMar. Have you seen Kawhi Leonard? What? Y'all haven't seen Kawhi.
Oh my God, he do the same move every play, and he'll ever pass.
Word, he's not kicking that out to Zoe. He's not. He's shooting it over 4 people. I watched Kawhi. Watch the series versus Denver. He's not passing it.
You want to see him not pass? Watch the Philadelphia series when he was in Toronto.
The Knicks, half of the Knicks roster is out, bro. He said Kawhi is better than y'all favorite players. That's fine.
No, he's not. No, he's
Kawhi's not better than my favorite.
He's not better than KD. He's not better than KD. I'm sorry.
He's not better than Bron or KD or Jokic. So
yeah, he's not better than Jokic either.
Well, I don't even know the dude. Yo, you know what's crazy about that?
Kawhi not all that no more.
We shit on AD so much, but I mean, what's up with Kawhi? This dude always hurt too. Y'all nigga, AD, Mr. Glass, AD this, AD that, but this nigga is never healthy. Every time I see him, he's out. Regular season, he low.
But Dave,
come on, bro.
Yeah, I'm a Laker fan.
You gotta keep that energy.
Has missed at least. I ain't gonna exaggerate. Am I exaggerating if I say he missed at least 30 games every year?
Of his career?
Is that an exaggeration?
No, it's not, bro. He's damn near close.
So he's getting paid $1 million. Basically, he's getting paid $1 million a game.
Yeah,
every year.
And he got hurt running back.
Athletic. If you want to be generous, you could say for a fact he misses 20 games every year.
Running back, and he got hurt running back. So that's what I'm saying. Like I understand that, but Kawhi is damn near second if you're talking about that. And I hate using this on players because I know how hard it is when you get injured and you put all your work into everything. But I'm just attacking that narrative about Mr. Glass calling dudes like just dissing them. Kawhi's the same way, bro. When's the last time Kawhi's been healthy?
The thing is about Kawhi though is
he got 2 times.
The dude is first team all defense and he'll give you 25. So he's doing a whole lot on that court, man, on both ends.
Hey yo, Jokic got 16 points at halftime. My bad, Athletic. I just want to let you know that.
No, you good.
Kawhi left PG dare to get killed last year, man. They would have got way past the Suns if Kawhi was healthy.
Oh man, we had the chance to get Paul George, man.
Facts running back. That's why I don't complain about DeMar because he be making that shit. But BI, yo, who was better at 24, DeMar or BI?
What you mean? Like if they played each other?
Nah, like who would you have taken at the age of 24, DeMar or BI?
That's a tough question.
Man, I know the answer.
I mean, DeMar was averaging 26, 27.
Was it?
I mean, he was just DeMar was just getting into his bag at 24, bro. So I don't know.
BI looks seasoned.
I was gonna say that. I think BI was already way more efficient than DeMar at year 4.
Yeah, at this age, BI's better than DeMar at this age.
Oh, imagine at 27.
Yeah, he averaged 18 that year, though. 18, 4.2.5 assists.
Imagine at 20. People act like this dude is done. BI gets better every year, bro. He said it don't matter who's better. BI is not clutch. He want to take every shot in the last 4 minutes.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
Does.
BI
Lonzo to take those shots.
Having a down season. Y'all know that, right? Like he's having technically he's having a down season from all his efficiency.
Yeah.
And DeMar at age 26, his first All-Star appearance, he's not even better than BI right now.
And look, and we got to also take into factor. BI just came up from a tough injury and COVID, bro. So it took him at least 2 games, but he's been killing this month, literally killing it,
bro. And he got to go to practice and see Skotarowski running point.
Exactly, and he got to go to practice and play with Satoransky and Temple, miss open layups and open threes. I mean, he's going through it. He's going through it over there. He's still coming out with a straight face, not complaining, not bitching, and just being a leader and helping his team. He's on bro. Without BI, this team will be 0-40, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Sixers need to trade.
They
need to trade him for Ben Simmons straight up.
Who, BI?
Yeah.
Man, Athletic. I've been saying that, dog. I've been saying
trade them straight up and be done with it.
Athletic, first I was saying that Brandon Ingram was better than Ben Simmons, right? And people were saying that. But then I started saying Lonzo Ball was better than Ben Simmons, and everybody thought I was crazy. But no, the way we drafted, we got so many players that's actually nice. You know?
Yep.
They're like, yo, oh my God, bro.
Man, I don't know. Our developmental system works. So we develop these guys. We used to hold on to them, develop them. By the time they were 25, 26, we on championship runs.
Wait.
And we totally threw our whole way we do things out the window.
Yeah, let me read this. As the number one, 10, I know you ain't asked that, bro.
Yo, wait, Dave, people be saying the Lakers don't know how to develop people. Like, we didn't develop Andrew Bynum.
True.
He was like the second best center in the NBA at one point. Like, up and coming.
10-6 as the number one option. That's what's expected. As the number one option, that's what's expected. From BI, how many wins the Pels got? Are you 10? Are you serious? This is what I be saying about some of y'all, man. Y'all expect BI to get wins with this team?
But then they won't hold Tatum to the same standards. Like, Tatum just gets a pass, right? And the Celtics are fucking ass, even though they got wild help for Tatum. That's not right.
Garrett Temple and Thomas Satoransky getting respectable minutes on the organization. Garrett Temple, who's damn near 40. You expect BI to be leading these dudes to a good record or a top 6 seed? Are you serious?
Like, for real though.
What are your expectations?
If a team
we got Ray with Skyler in the building.
Yeah, shout out.
What's up?
God, we're going to bat for your boy Sky right now, man.
We're getting up there, man. We climbing, bro.
Look, they're climbing, bro. Like they're really like
climbing, dog. Y'all gonna respect our mind.
Who's that starting power forward right now, Skyler?
And Valanciunas just went out. He just went out.
Valanciunas ain't even played this game.
Just went out. Look at B.I.
Jackson Hayes.
27, 7 and 9.
He had
34, 8 and 4. 27, 8 and 8. 31, 6 and 8. Look at the assists.
LeBron put up those stats and they be I don't even want to say.
Man, LeBron them be losing with that shit, man.
Exactly, right.
And I be the first one, look, to be like, yo, this nigga different, man. But I'm not gonna. I've been co-signing Bi all year, bro. He's having a real underrated year, bro.
Man, we coming along, dog. I told y'all they gonna take time. That's a
He's
new
legit,
team,
bro. Legit,
we gotta get rid of Stanarowski, though.
Stanarowski, Temple, at least Temple.
Yeah, him or Temple, one of them gotta go. We can't keep both of them.
Stanarowski gotta go. He trash. I'll take Stanarowski. Trey Murphy.
Key Temple for veteran leadership, but Stanarowski gotta go.
He said, I actually want BI to make it to the playoffs so y'all can see how.
Devontae Graham had 20 on 5 of 17 shooting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was the worst 20, but he did hit a clutch 3 in the game.
Yeah,
he always hit clutch.
He hit a clutch 3. He hit a clutch. I remember that 3. I was watching the game.
But look, all right. So Herbert Jones and Devontae Graham, that's his starting guard and starting forward, right? Starting guard and power forward.
Early, though,
for the Pelicans.
Who they starting guard is?
Devontae Graham.
The Magic?
No. The Pelicans. They have Devontae Graham and Herbert Jones starting, right? Jason Tatum, Marcus Smart, and
Josh Hart, man.
He's balling.
They got Josh Harden on Devontae Brown start, man. And Josh Harden been balling too.
7 of 10, 4 for 5 from 3. He had 22 tonight, 5 and 5.
Balling tonight, man.
Who had 22?
Nikhil
Josh Harden.
I know.
Go look at what he had last game. He had 20. He been balling.
Nikhil went to the protocol.
That's that young. That's athletic. That's that young Laker in him, man.
Exactly. Another one.
Nikhil went to protocol, right? Nikhil
we even got Gary Payton Jr. out there balling. That's another young Laker.
Hey,
Yo, Scott.
Yo.
Nikhil in protocols, right?
Ray was good.
Not that I know of.
Oh, I thought he was.
Hey, yo, shout out Ray, bro.
Hey,
I got a feeling New Orleans gonna trade Nikhil. He's on.
I'll just say what's up, bro.
I would. Shit.
They ain't gonna trade him. That boy just dropped 31 in the last game against the Trailblazers. They ain't
I
gonna
know
trade
he had 31. He said against the trash ass Magic. The Pelicans are trash too.
No, he had 31 against the Trailblazers.
No. I know. I'm talking about he's trying to discredit the Pelicans win today, bro.
What's up, Chat? What's good, Chat?
They 4 in a row. They beat Portland.
Man, we got 4 in a row, man. We beat two good teams.
The Bucks.
We beat the Bucks and we beat the Trailblazers.
Can one of y'all catch
you up on the game? What on the Hornets game, Ray?
Everything. Conversations, everything. Somebody catch me up.
I'm taking BI over DeRozan on my life. I don't care when he's talking.
That sums it up right there, Ray.
Out of here. Bugging.
And guess who we play next? We play OKC. We're going to whoop them too.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm taking BI over DeRozan, bro.
And we play OKC next. They getting that work Monday.
Yo.
I'm taking
5 games in a row.
Our boy Melo doing his thing.
They struggling right now. I'll be honest with you. They losing by 13.
Okay.
At halftime. I'm gonna tell you right now. Terry Rozier is 3 for 10. 2 for 6 from 3. LaMelo's 2 for 6 or 1 for 4 from 3.
Okay.
And Mason Plumlee has 1 point. How he did that, I have no fucking clue.
Free throw.
Free throw, I guess.
Boy, I hate Mason Plumlee with a passion, dog.
Technical foul. Some shit.
Oh my god.
We getting off Jackson Hayes. He might be over there by Charlotte in a few.
You think so?
Yup.
And please, Charlotte need him. Good Lord, who got dropped? Someone else? Nah. Who got dropped on Houston?
Hey, man, long lit, man. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate the chat and the panel. A1, I hear you, man. What's up, A1? What's up, y'all? That's good. Dave James. Hey, remember, y'all sub that boy Dave James, man. Look out. Subscribe, man.
Jackson Hayes going to the Knicks or either on Charlotte. Watch what I tell you.
Hey, who's out in there in the chat, man? Let me look at the chat. Nick
should have shot Ricky Rubio.
Who came tonight? Who came tonight to say hello to the Fly Sports TV? I want to know.
Wow. Appreciate
Yo, man, do you think this is a must-win game for the Hornets? Because they on like a little skid right now.
Oh, hell yeah, it's a must-win. They had a 3-game losing streak.
Oh, A1, I got a question. A1,
Yo.
How you feel about this? Chicago Bulls got somebody from the G League, and I've been swearing that the Bulls going to get Jello, and I still feel like it. But just knowing that the Bulls did go for somebody in the G League, like Jello, like we've been talking. If they pick them up, wouldn't that be the craziest thing? Because they still end up getting somebody from the G League.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
You talking about Mac McClung?
They thought, but Matt McClung, well, he was averaging 20 points and like 7 assists.
Yeah, he's another young Laker.
So he's getting minutes. I don't understand how he's getting minutes. I mean, he went through, Texas Tech, I guess, whatever. But he was still drafted, you know what I mean, to the G League. So
right.
I don't understand how he's getting minutes when Jello was a first-round pick. He was the first pick.
He got a huge following, bro. Mac McClung got a huge following.
Here's my thing, because
which is another thing that threw me off.
Well, go ahead.
They gotta let us know what's going on, bro. They gotta let the people
Nah,
know.
Rave, I was just saying,
Because
it's like Dak McClung has another huge following like Jello does. He's
No,
also
I was gonna say I agree. No, I agree. I'm saying this kind of puts everybody that listens when everybody find out it's a joke like, oh, Bulls gonna get Jello. Yeah, they didn't get Jello yet, but they still got somebody from the G League though. Did we see that coming? Did we even see that coming? No.
Shit, we didn't see all these COVID protocols coming.
It was still on the way. I'm telling you, man. I don't know why they didn't get Jello, but they still got a G League player. So we knew. Yeah. I knew they were gonna pick somebody up. I just thought it would be Jello.
Hey. If Jello was playing 22 minutes, 23 minutes a game, he'd be picked up somewhere right now.
He would.
Easily. So many teams need his skill set. And even if you don't need his skill set, it's still a good skill set to have as a backup.
And he only like a 66% from the 3-point line.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that boy's
that's amazing.
And the Ball brothers now are known in the league as high IQ basketball players. So guess who else is going to be known as that?
No, what else they known as? Guess what else they known for? Athletic. They all got a strap on them, bro. All of them. All long range snipers.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
My boy Lonzo be pulling up from the logo now. Y'all saw that?
I don't know, but you know, P used to say he couldn't shoot.
Hey, Lonzo went and got his Louis Vuitton bag, man, because he's in it. He's in his bag right now, man. He's doing it all. I mean, he's showing everything, all 3 levels.
But that's what I was trying to tell people, Athletic. When you're an amazing shooter and you put that fear in people's heart, like, yo, I gotta close out or not, then it looks great.
Yep. It's those vets. You see that inbound pass he caught, turned around and shot with spread his legs. That was DeMar. So that's DeMar in his ear.
You know that fadeaway?
No, it was a curl. He came off of a curl,
okay.
and I think it was Caruso hit him. Caruso was it was an inbounds pass. It was a play.
You think that was DeMar? Yeah,
I think it was a crucial fourth quarter shot too against the Lakers. I think it was. He bang.
I remember. I didn't know that was DeMar though.
No, that was a DeMar type shot.
Oh, okay. I feel.
He's in his bag right now, man. It's good to see.
Yeah, especially to see
He's
him.
He's the third option. He's getting way more touches now.
Especially see him do things that he like try to practice on and tried it out on the court. You feel me?
I just think the shit that he already knew he can do, he's just doing it now.
Hey, yo, Ray, if you're not going to get better practicing with Demo. Lonzo Ball don't love basketball no more.
That man Demo, man. I mean,
oh man, bro.
You got respected because he's his boy, but man, Demo. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like it's crazy. Like, you know, it's your boy. You gonna respect it, right? But at the same time, it's like, bruh, you're not going farther. Hey, it's just one of my boys. Like I fuck with you. You my nigga, but we're not successful together. Let me keep it real with you, bro. I mean, I'll hang out with you another day.
Oh my god,
bro! Like, no cap. I got friends. I'm like, bro, you can't be around my girl, bro. I'm good. I'm sorry. Hell no, I can't trust your ass. No sir.
That boy. I don't know what Demo was doing in that gym with Lonzo, but he looking like a whole new play all of a sudden.
Demo.
There you go.
Shout out to Demo, man.
For real. Shout out Demo. All those rebounds you got, your boy shooting 43% from 3 this season.
Hey, Demo sterilizes everything because Lonzo ain't got no COVID, knock on wood. Demo makes sure everything's sterilized.
Yup.
Everything is clean.
Yeah, man, he was saying he
was out there practicing
that's why
in the
you fuck
bubble.
with him, man. That's why you fuck with him, man. Yeah, that's why you fuck with him. Come on, man.
Yeah, I heard Lonzo talking about that too, right?
Yeah, he
talk about how he never got COVID and nothing. He was saying, "Yo, I really don't do nothing." Yeah, all we do is hang out with Demo and shoot threes all day.
Yep.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I made a prediction, I want to say, before the season started, but it's looking a little close. I think Lonzo's going to be in the three-point contest. I think he should be.
I already said that earlier. Nobody want to listen to me. I'm like, bro, look.
Yeah.
Zoe may not be an all-star game, but that boy going to be in that three-point competition.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God. That nigga shooting with the top dog.
I tell you what, if Lonzo keep playing away over the next 15 games, it's going to be 50-50.
You can pull it off. I feel you.
That boy hitting like 3 or 4 threes every single game.
Now he's getting the respect. The way the coaches are playing them, the other teams, bro, they put game plan in. They got a game plan for Lonzo, especially for offense. So now, once you do that, you're considered like, all right, damn, this dude is in. Like, we have the game plan for him. We got to watch out for him. Like, we got to keep an eye on him because Lonzo roams on defense. He'll guard all 5 positions, bro, in one defensive set. It's crazy, man.
He's not afraid to switch nothing, so you got to game plan that.
He's pointing people out. He's pushing people in the right positions. Bro, you see that. And now he's adding that offensive game to it. Bro, if he continues to play like he's been playing over the last 7 games,
he's making them guard him.
50 shot.
That's what I'm saying, athletic. He's making people guard him. You cannot be nonchalant when you're guarding Lonzo because he's a 40-something% three-point shooter. So now you have to run at him to close out, but you also have to help because DeMar DeRozan is an MVP candidate apparently, and Zach Lavine is one of the best scorers in the NBA. So you have to rotate to the 43% three-point shooter. But now he's athletic enough where if you run at him, he can easily run past you. Right?
Yeah.
So that 3 ball, man, that's working wonders for him. That's really what it's doing. That 3 ball is working wonders for him. And just limiting him to a 3-and-D role, or if that's what you want to say, oh, is he a 3-and-D? Like you must have not saw it coming, or you don't know basketball on the level of what a 3-point shot does for a player.
Okay, well, here's what I asked though.
You think he was playing chess the whole time, Rico?
No.
I thought his game was always good enough, whereas once his 3-point shot would go, he would be good. Like his game was always solid enough all around. He's always been athletic where he could beat his man off the dribble, but you just need to earn the respect where they don't think every play you're gonna drive. If people play you for your drive, it's harder to score. That's why Ben Simmons and Draymond have trouble scoring because their jump shot isn't falling. That's why Russell Westbrook has trouble scoring because his jump shot isn't falling. But once you make people commit to your jump shot, that opens up the paint. He's always been good all around. Like I don't get, like, how do you not see that?
Okay, here's my thing. Okay, with Lonzo, here's my thing. Zach Lavine just got released from safety protocol. Is he going to
everybody?
Is he going to reverse into continuing to just play good ball, play good defense, and give us the points he was giving us last time? Or he will stick to this high scoring game. Well, it's not high, but you know what I mean. More of a just like more of that third option. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I don't see
the number one option.
If I know anything about Lonzo, we know that Lonzo cares more about the win. You feel me?
And that's who's going to sacrifice.
You know what I'm saying? Do we see that?
And that's who's going to take the sacrifice.
What I see, Ray,
because Lavine is coming out guns blazing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
But what I see, Rave, honestly, is that if you find Lonzo, you don't have to make him an option because he's that type of player. Lonzo doesn't have to
Right.
upset the flow of the offense to get 20 points. You just have to be a willing passer. Now, if Vucevic would look for Lonzo, if DeMar would look for Lonzo more often, pretty much, these 18-point games that'll be consistent for him. That I don't think it's something that they have to change or they need to change his option. Just be more attentive that you have a 3-point candidate. Like, be honest, you have one of the best 3-point shooters in the NBA. Just open your mind to that real quick. Try to wrap your head around that.
You 100% right, bro. And all it took was to up his shots from 11 to 15.
The Hornets, the score is 61-73.
That's all he's done. It's up his shots from 11 to 15. And look at the numbers.
Yep. And Athletic, I'll tell you, he upped his threes from 7 to about 9 or 10 as well.
Yep.
And
he's getting to the line and hitting his free throws.
Yeah, listen, that free throw thing, it's like
that lets you know his shot is real, right?
It's pissing me off sometimes.
But that lets you know his shot is real.
No.
That's how you know the shot is consistent, is the free throw. And that's basketball.
But that's my issue. He's so good at the free throw now. It pisses me off when he wants to act like he has to hurry up and give it to somebody else when they foul him for the free throw. And he'll get fouled and shoot the free throws, but that's because literally he got the rebound and they immediately fouled him. But if you pay attention, he'll grab the rebound and try to hurry up and give it to somebody else to shoot the free throws like you're not an outstanding free throw shooter now. You feel me? I don't know if y'all peeped that or not. I peeped that. It's like, bro.
You talking about like technical free throws, how he doesn't shoot them? I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
He knows he's a better free throw shooter. He still be trying to give it to somebody else. I'm like, bro, you're the better free throw shooter. What are you doing? I mean, he throwing a full court pass, trying to throw to somebody else.
Yeah,
like, bro, you're the best shooter.
But that is it is a tell.
That you're the best shooter, like, bro, you're the best shooter.
But Rave, that's a tell though. It's like you see somebody that good from the line. Usually they're an elite 3-point shooter, and vice versa. If they're that good from 3, usually they're an elite free throw line shooter. Like Lonzo's there to close games, and his skill set is perfect for it. Like there's just as much as they need DeMar to close the games, they need Lonzo Ball. I put that 100%. They probably even need Lonzo Ball more to close games than they need DeMar. Now I don't even care that DeMar is scoring all the buckets at the end of games. Because I know when I watch basketball, I see who's actually getting stops in the fourth quarter, and it ain't DeMar. Like,
man, don't be careful, man. You know how Dave James get.
But look,
if you don't have DeMar, you got Zach. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, exactly. Right. But if you don't got Lonzo, nobody else is on that team is gonna do all of that because Caruso can't do it by himself. What makes them great defensively is that they do it as a tandem.
I feel.
So now you're going to have somebody else try to assume Lonzo Ball's role on that team, and they don't have anybody. Devontae Green, but he's nowhere near the defender Lonzo Ball is.
Hey, I appreciate everybody that came to see Flash Sports TV tonight. I know everybody getting ready for the holidays. Saturday's coming. Merry Christmas to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. I hope everybody's going to have a blessed rest of this week and day. I'm off work, finally, you know what I'm saying? So,
finally.
Shout out to everybody, man. Let's do it, man.
Yeah. Hopefully the Hornets close this gap.
And we're going to be seeing Bulls basketball until Sunday.
Yo, I just want to clarify something. Yo, because Charles, it's not really. We're not really getting pissed off.
You gotta plug your mic back up again. It's kind of messed up. Or something.
I got 63-78. Rave, what you got going on?
What's up? What you mean by that?
My
So
bad.
what you been dealing with?
Oh shit, man. No cap. You been trying to mess with my money, man, at the job. No cap. I've been handling. I've been really been busy with that right now. They been trying to mess with my money, man.
Man, I hope we get that situation rectified.
Well, for real, they got me fucking talking with corporate and all other bullshit, man. I got time for that shit. Trying to finesse, man. Finesse for you.
This I don't get it. I don't get I don't get this game. I don't get why you still have Gordon Hayward. For anybody who doesn't know, Gordon Hayward in 24 minutes is shooting 1 for 9, 1 for 5 from 3. He's a negative 15. He has 6 points. Like I don't even get why he's on the floor anymore at this point. I don't. You know who the Hornets remind me of? They remind me of the Celtics who had Gordon Hayward, where you had younger talent who does the exact same thing that Gordon Hayward does, so you don't need him. In all honesty.
Do you think they ask more of Gordon Hayward?
Here? No. No, I don't. I think it's the same exact role. You're the vet on the team. Go out there and stabilize the offense while you're young, because you have younger talent who are gonna make mistakes every here and there. So he's supposed to be the when LaMelo zigs, Gordon Hayward is supposed to zag. He's supposed to put the team back to that medium. But you're not doing that if you can't do the one thing you're good at. He's not. Because even LaMelo's having a bad shooting game right now. All of them are. Terry. The only one who's really playing well right now is Miles Bridges. Oh my God, Yoke. Yeah, he heating up. I don't think this ain't that night flight. Woo.
What you looking at?
Nice pass by Melo, but
Hey, chat. If you're a Nuggets fan, let us know. If you're a Charlotte Hornets fan, let us know as well. Let me see. I want to know
Melo's
what
passes.
Who y'all be
I
rooting
think
for?
Melo. Yeah. I think sometimes his passes are like, I don't want to say overly creative, but you could tell the big man ain't on the same page as LaMelo sometimes. Like he passes it to them, and it's so unorthodox that they never knew they were gonna get the ball there.
Word.
Yo, Jokic I'm sorry, if Jokic was 6'6" and played the same way, he'd probably be the best shooting guard in the NBA. Like this dude's bag is crazy.
Whose bag is crazy?
Nikola Jokic. Like I've never seen a player who, like besides KD and Kyrie, right? And it's crazy that I have to put him in this type of comparison.
Right.
Because he's not only is he 7 feet like KD, but he actually has the 7-footer big body. But his game is so diverse, it's crazy.
I feel you.
This man is 7 feet, dribbling as a pick and roll ball handler, shooting free throws. Shooting floaters over people. Like that's a point guard thing. But he's 7 feet tall as a center doing it.
Well, you know what's crazy, bro, Rico? You know what I'm really thinking about? I'm
What?
thinking about. I know everybody's paying attention to what's going on now, but I'm just looking at the talent that's going on right now, and I'm
Yeah.
just like, yo, what is this? What is this bitch gonna look like when a lot of these old guys we have are gonna retire? Because I say that because it's scary and sad at the same time. Because look, what have we always known about the NBA? Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, you know, Shaq, Dwayne Wade, you know what I'm saying? These names that's always flowed through the NBA for so long. You know, Melo, it's just an easy flow. Like, this is the NBA. But now it's gonna have these whole different changes of names where it's like gonna be a whole different flow now. It's gonna be a guy
Yeah.
probably Monty Baines, Bronny James Jr., Melo, so it's gonna be a whole different names now. That's gonna
And
be on
we,
top and different, bro. That's
you
kind
know
of
what's
crazy.
crazy? You know what it really finds that really throws me off, Ray? Is that we're gonna get the old head treatment the way people be talking about like MJ fans and like
Right.
Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, like the way people dismiss those fans and be like, oh, they're old heads. There's gonna come a time where people are gonna talk to us like that, and all we're talking about is like Dwayne Wade
Right.
or
Facts.
Kobe. Like,
Facts.
I don't want to have this conversation with somebody
Right.
10 years from now,
Right.
where somebody's trying to tell me Kobe Bryant wasn't a good 3-point shooter.
Right.
Look,
Start
he's never
shitting
shot
on
from
our
40% from
legends,
three.
bro. Like, start shitting on our legends, bro. Like, bro,
Yeah,
what? bro,
like
bro.
yo, for real, like I don't. Someone's really gonna
Niggas gonna be like, Porzingis, nigga, what?
no for
They'll be
real.
roasting our shit. Like, what?
People gonna
Chill.
be like, what? He's never shot 40% from three. What do you mean he's a good 3-point shooter?
bro,
I'm like, yo, I don't have the time or
guys,
patience.
bro, that shit's scary, bro. They gonna be like, y'all had a center named Joel Embiid, like a bead, like in a hair bead? No, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, bro, they gonna call us old and shit. Like, that's just
Exactly.
scary, bro. Like, oh god, that shit crazy, man.
Yo, what up,
Yo, like my boy Dave earlier,
What's
he was
good?
talking about
Yo, Flight, what up, baby?
what up,
Crazy.
T-Work?
Sports TV. Good, bro. Shout out to the panel. Good, y'all.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rave, you missed it. Dave was talking about how Nikola Jokic is way better than Tim Duncan, right?
Right.
But you see, Tim Duncan, he played maybe 10, 15 years ago. You know,
Right.
like that was his prime 10, 15 years ago.
Right.
And that it took Nikola Jokic, who's, he's an all-time great already as what he's doing, but he ain't Tim Duncan in my mind.
Fact. Tim Duncan
You feel me?
is actually the greatest power forward to play the game, nigga.
Ever.
Word.
Like,
Yeah.
fuck.
That's definitely an overstatement.
You see? But
Yeah,
since his game is
shit on
that's the
Timmy?
thing.
Who
Yeah,
said
bro,
that,
but that's
Dave?
the thing. Yeah, Dave. But that's the thing, though. You got to understand. It's like since the game is more diverse, and Timmy's not really shooting threes, but Jokic is doing everything else. He looks like a 7-foot shooting guard. You kind of have to come to that conclusion. So at what point are we gonna start knocking D Wade because everybody in the NBA can shoot now, but D Wade ain't have a jumper? You feel me? Like we're gonna have to deal with some kids saying D Wade was overrated. He
Right. Like we're gonna have so many kids trying to roast the players that we really fuck with that's playing right now that's about to retire soon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like y'all had
I'm gonna look it up.
who? Like who played with
Dave
y'all?
Wilder with that
Westbrook?
with that statement.
Russell played. Y'all played with who? Who the fuck is that? Like
Look,
what?
but
Damn.
like here's the thing.
Paul George. Who's Paul George? Like,
Hey,
bro,
yo,
that's
15
scary,
years from
man.
now.
I can't wait to have that argument with little kids. They start calling me old head. Like what? Damn.
Hey,
What?
hey, yo, Rave, teamwork. 1 second, because this is what y'all gonna have to do. Because nowadays, right, kids don't really go back and watch games. They don't do that. They just go to Basketball Reference. So we gonna come out and we gonna tell them that D Wade is one of the greatest like defenders, or he's up there. Like he was always a great defender. They gonna go on Basketball Reference. They gonna be like 3-time All Defense. He wasn't that good, and that's where we gotta lead the conversation, right?
Right.
Never mind the fact that he's one of the best, if not the all-time leader in blocks as a shooting guard.
Miami Heat legend. They not even gonna recognize that, man.
No,
they gonna be like, bro, no, we got a guy named Imani Banks that's doing that now. Like, all right, bro, shut up, bro. Imani Banks
they
is
gonna
the
be like,
greatest
look at D Wade.
Like, bro.
Like D Wade can't even shoot threes. What do you mean he's better? Like, what? That's how the conversation's gonna go.
Man.
D Wade from his field goal percentage from 3 for his career, 29%.
Right.
So the amount of disrespect someone like D Wade's gonna get by the future generation, that is gonna be intolerable. I'm sorry.
Bro, we have to
it's already happening. If he said that about Timmy, shit, Tim Duncan was like first option on a 4-second left game. Like they giving the ball to Tim Duncan before the shooting guards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We don't have to even go that far back. We can go even closer. They're gonna be like, who? Kawhi Leonard? Oh, don't worry about it. We got a guy named Bronny James that does that. Stop it. Like what? The fuck?
Like, can I ask y'all something?
They're gonna try to destroy our whole type of knowledge we have on basketball and be like, we're just old. We don't know what we're talking about. That's crazy, man.
Is a young Chris Paul comparable to Luka Doncic?
Say that again.
Can you compare like a young CP3 when he played for New Orleans to Luka?
Nah, they still got different. They still got different. They play different
games.
No, I'm not saying they play the same. I'm saying, can you compare them as like, are they in the same ballpark talent wise?
Being ball dominant? And
no, just ballpark. Like, are they on the same level? Are they close?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right? I compare it a little bit.
But when you look at Luka's averaging like 38-8, and Chris Paul as a young player was averaging like 18-9, right? So we gonna be like, oh nah, y'all don't understand. Chris Paul when he was young, he was nice. He could score on anybody. He could pass. He could do all of this. And people be like, yo, he averaged 18. You feel me? Like that. These are the conversations you got to have with the future generation. My Superman ain't your Superman 3. You feel me?
Right. And they're gonna be looking at guys like, I don't know,
Yao Ming and Ben Wallace, bro. Somebody disrespect.
Man,
oh my God, bro.
And nigga, Reggie Miller is gonna be a dinosaur.
Yep.
Them niggas gonna be like, Kyle Korver. Who? Nigga, we got Kyle Korver. Nigga, we got Mikey Williams. The fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
They gonna man.
Stephen A made a top 5. Stephen A made a top 5 shooters list. He had JJ Redick as an honorable mention, but not Larry Bird. You know how pissed off I was on the inside? Like,
I feel you, man.
Like, you can't do this, Stephen A. You cannot.
Right,
just because he played in a different generation and shot more threes.
Listen, for example, man, I'm trying to think. Shaq and them, the next 10, 15 years, I don't think they're going to be up there. Right?
You don't think so?
So 15 years?
I think Shaq transcends. Shaq is one of those who transcends because
Charles could be up there if he losing weight. What's his name? Kenny could be up there. Ernie can't be up there. He already dead already.
Are you talking about being on the show?
Yeah, be on the show.
Yeah, they gonna have what's his name? They looking to have Draymond Green on the show.
Yeah, that's why they probably they're already working on the Draymond. Yeah. Candace Parker, right? And some couple people they trying to
Candace Parker, Draymond is always up there. They be having D Wade sometimes.
Yeah. Man, what? Yeah, they already got slowly start pushing it because these dudes gonna get older, man, like really older, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just crazy to see it though. Like, you feel me? Like it's just crazy to see the change, man. It's like, bro.
Yeah.
And we not even started. We're not even started yet. We just got like a very small change, very small. Imagine when LeBron is 40, man. Who they gonna be pushing every day on ESPN? You feel me? It's
we already know. They're gonna be pushing Giannis. Well, in my opinion, they're gonna be pushing Giannis. I think Giannis is next up for the league.
Think they pushing Giannis?
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna push him, but I don't think they really have a choice. Right. That man has the most stacked resume out of everybody. Early on, and he already has a ring, too.
I feel.
You know what it's like, Raves? Remember when they were saying that they thought James Harden was a better scorer than Kobe, or one of the greatest scorers ever? And everybody who watched basketball for like at least to the 2000s was like, yo, I don't even think he's a better scorer than T-Mac. Like, and we compare him to Kobe. Like that's what it's gonna be like. Like y'all didn't watch basketball, so y'all gotta go and look at all of these advanced analytics that take a bunch of shit into the equation that don't even matter. And that's what y'all have to do, just to make an argument.
Right. Chat. I mean, Giannis cannot want the face of the title all he want. That don't mean nothing. If they want to push Giannis, they're gonna push Giannis. That's what they did with LeBron. LeBron didn't want that, but they gonna push
Charles E. Smith. A Smitty is a half spin. That's what it is. He used to do it. It was like his move, and then everybody just started calling it the Smitty. You watch him do it. It's slow as shit, but that was basketball back then in like the early 2000s, 90s.
All right.
Go ahead, Ray.
No, you good?
This is a blowout, man. It's 17 right now. Gordon Hayward is fighting for post position with Facundo Campazzo.
I'm just thinking about all the athletes that people gonna be like. People gonna be sitting there like Serena. Who? Serena Whip. Nigga, we got what's her name? Naomi
Osaka.
Serena who? What? They're gonna be like, did you say Cristiano Ronaldo? Nah, we got named Brad Smith. They just won a championship. He's the greatest of all time. That's exactly what they're gonna do, bro.
Yep.
Like whatever young cat that got one championship, he's the greatest of all time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're doing already. Let Cade Cunningham score. Let Cade get a championship right now, bro. He's the greatest of all time. Greatest to ever do it. The greatest to ever do it, man.
Yeah.
It's like they're so fast to be like they're the best. You know what I'm saying? They're so fast to say it. Like, bro, all right. So fast to say it.
Just watching Denver play right now, I want to double down when I said they were one of the most scary teams in the West, especially when healthy. Because this team their offense is moving right now. Right? They got 10 minutes left. They're about to have 100 points. This is without Jamal Murray. Like, they play so fluid. It's just easy to watch them. Nothing hard, and then you go and watch Charlotte, and all they're doing is a pick and roll into a driving kick. That's it for a three. It's frustrating basketball. Good defense by Kelly Oubre though.
Right, I feel you.
It's like if you have good shooters, there's other ways to get them open than hoping. You could play a 2-on-1 in a pick and roll. they could move off ball. They could be like 10 screens set for them to get open.
If I Sports TV,
Let's
y'all
go, Kelly.
what's up?
Let's go, Kelly Oubre.
What's up, big man? Ain't no stores over here. I don't really need nothing, but
Yeah, I think Kelly Oubre is better than Kyle Kuzma. I'll be honest.
Kelly Oubre really surprised me, man.
Yeah, well, he's nice. He's like one of those players that you.
I always knew he had talent. It's just I didn't think he was gonna like show it on the Hornets. I didn't think he was gonna go on the Hornets and ball out.
My man from
You know who he remind me of, Ray? Like a better Gerald Green.
he works 6 to 2 tomorrow.
Like, you know how Gerald Green will come to a team and he'll out of nowhere just give you like 20 something points.
This girl got a
Right.
That's what Kelly Oubre reminds me of.
Jersey City.
They got the townhouse.
What's his name?
I want to go to Jersey.
What's his name?
I don't know nothing about Jersey.
Gerald Green, man. Did you see some of his practices on YouTube, man?
We can't even cut the fucking stove on
Gerald
the
Green?
fucking heat.
He still got
Green?
hops and stuff. He still got hops.
Yeah, bro, he nice. That boy nice.
He still
Can't even use no EBT card over here. I don't think.
He's not even old, I don't think.
It's a store that they go to, but that shit is all the way on 90.
But it's not about him. They're not looking at him old. I'm sure they look at him like he don't got it anymore.
They take food stamps.
Like they try to do Melo. Like they try to do him bad. You know what I mean? They're trying to do it, man.
You got your EBT card, right? No. That should do.
Ooh, yo, he ain't step on that line. That was right there before.
I can't see it all the way, but I see it.
Yeah.
Call there and see if that store makes sandwiches off the EBT card.
You that hungry?
It got to be a cold
You ain't
sandwich,
put
bro.
your seafood up
You can't pay for that with the hot sandwiches.
Right.
I'm with my husband. I'll call you back.
Wow.
Oh no! Wow, you.
Wow.
Yo, what up, Star?
You have me a home for bad money.
Hey. What's his name?
That's teamwork, I think.
Teamwork. Yeah, teamwork.
I muted his mic.
Yeah. I wasn't tripping.
And one Kelly.
Let's
go, yo, my man Kelly Oubre is nice. I don't care. That man balling up. Him and Miles Bridges is balling right now.
Facts. Hornets only down 10. That's facts. Hopefully the Hornets can pull it off, but we'll see.
Like, be honest with me. Why wouldn't you start Kelly Oubre over Gordon Hayward at this point? Like, what is the reason? Because of his contract, he makes too much money? If that's the case, trade him. Like, I don't get it. What's the problem? Man played 30 minutes. He still has 6 points. Like, I don't. And you're a scorer. You're not needed here.
Yeah, Rave. What you got going on?
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat.
Well, definitely. I'm trying to see if this Hornets could pull out the win, and then I was thinking about what me and Rico was talking about, man, is some deep shit we talking about because, man, like imagine this NBA in 10 years, like that's gonna be crazy, man. Like it's really good for, bro. We gonna be looking at Lonzo and Melo and Jello on with as the big dogs. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be with all the young guys. That's gonna be crazy, man. Like these players now. Who's gonna be up top? You know, we got Giannis is probably gonna be up top still. Cause he's still gonna be young enough to still be up top. We're gonna have Luka up top. We got John Morant probably up top. Who else is really, really good now that's still young enough to be up top in the next 10 years? We got, what's his name? We got a couple players going to be up top, man. I'm thinking, man. It's going to be crazy. Who else in 10 years? I guess Embiid's probably still going to be up top a little bit. Just a little bit. Not for long. Who else is going to be up top, man? That's crazy. Yeah, we're going to have some. Jason Tatum probably up top. Yeah, Jason Tatum, he'll be up top. Man, woo. Got some guys, but Edwards. Yeah, easy, yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of people around.
But the reason I say Edwards because I was trying to think about all the top dudes that's like right now. That's on that age range. That's top dudes right now. It's on the age range where next 10 years are they still gonna be up top? That's the only reason I didn't bring up Edwards. Trae Young, yeah, Trae Young for sure. I didn't say Edwards because I'm trying to think about all the dudes that's up top right now. That's kind of old.
Tatum. That'd be the name.
I said Tatum.
Oh, you did?
Tatum.
How old is Embiid? Embiid might be there. If you're gonna say Giannis,
Embiid might hang around just a little longer.
Jokic. I don't think. How old is Jokic? I think Jokic is older, honestly.
How old is Jokic? Damn. I think Jokic can hang. Can he? Probably.
I mean, he got the game to hang. He's only 26.
Okay, then yeah, he'll hang on.
Like 4 years, 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years, yeah.
You could say Jamal Murray.
I'm talking about 10 years though. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit.
I mean, 10 years. You would have to say Trae Young, Luka Doncic, John Morant, LaMelo Ball.
John Morant, Yellow Ball, yeah.
You could probably throw Evan Mobley in that conversation. Yeah, Evan Mobley was nice.
You think he's gonna be a top dog?
A center in the league, yeah. That boy looking nice.
You're right. That's important. Jared Allen? You think he'll take a step up?
In 10, but I think he's older. So, like, if you're gonna say like 10 years from now, does he fit that timeline? I think he's already gonna be on the come down. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
I'll look it up for you right now.
Yeah, I feel.
He's 23. He's 23, so yeah, he'll be nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I said, yeah.
7, 8 years.
Jared Allen's young. Yeah, Jared Allen, he could take a huge. He'd be like, what? What? Jared Allen gonna be fucking nasty.
Hell yeah.
Jared Allen gonna be nasty next 10 years.
He's gonna be a better Rudy Gobert. That's what he's gonna be. Jokic just got dunked on. Good lord. Oh my god. And he threw the ball in his face. No. Jokic just got. Yeah, he just got posterized. That's gonna make a nice highlight.
10 years, Zach. 10 years. How's that? 26? 25? How old is that? 26?
Zach, I think it's 24 right now.
Is Zach 24?
25. No, he probably 25. My bad. I don't know. Zach and D Book, they're young, but it feels like they've been around so long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You feel me? Yeah, facts. Like they
like Cat. Cat is another one.
They've been here for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, like Karl Anthony Towns, another one. Yeah, Zach already 26.
Yeah, so I said Zach is 26. Yeah, so 10 years, nah. Nope. You won't be
Zach maybe got like 5. Zach, I'm going to be very honest with you. He has about 3 more years to work on his potential because at 29, he's going to be what he is. Right. That's when once you start hitting 30, you're not as athletic as you used to be. Like, you're supposed to have the passing and everything down packed by the time you start losing your athleticism.
Right.
You don't want to lose it and then try to figure out how to pass. That's not going to work for you.
Right. I feel you.
You know, like.
Man. Ooh, I'm trying to think. That's going to be, man.
Yeah, the league's going to be nice.
So you think 10 years? Yeah, facts. We're gonna still have it secured with some good players, man. Some real good players, man. For sure. For sure. The
Shout out
O'Neal,
my man Pierre Goldstein. I haven't seen you in the
the
chat
O'Neal
in
brothers.
forever.
In 10
My
years, the
man
O'Neal brothers won't be up top.
Kelly
No, they
Oubre
won't.
missed the dunk.
They gonna be in the league, but they ain't gonna be up top. They probably
All right, look,
yeah,
2 point game, Ray.
they gonna be up top. Y'all think the O'Neal brothers will be up top? Rico? O'Neal brothers? Maybe he's the oldest one, not the youngest one. Well, shit. Well, in 10 years, then the O'Neal brothers got to get in the NBA first. Shit, the O'Neal brothers, they better get in the league first, bro. You feel me? They're not even in the league yet. So
You think you don't got no hopes for Sharif O'Neal? I think he's gonna be nice.
no, they'll make it. I'm just saying they gotta get in the league first. You feel me?
Yeah. And
yeah,
I don't want to put it out there, Ray, but I think
yeah,
Sharif already had like a heart surgery or some shit, bro.
that's what I'm saying.
Was it
Right,
him?
right.
He had some type of surgery, bro. Like,
That's what I'm like. I don't know.
I think if you're gonna go about 10 years, you got to go by the people like in the first or second year right now. You could go top like 4. Like, it depends, Ray. You don't think
Zoe will be up there too, huh?
Who?
Think Zoe will be up there?
And
He should. Or close to it.
Zoe got it. He gonna be in there like the year 5 range. He ain't gonna be like up in the league leaderboards. Like what are they doing? Another driving kick, 2 or 3. Another one. Another driving kick, 2 or 3.
Like when it comes to O'Neal brothers, bro, they gotta at least make the NBA first. They gotta make it first because they not that they ain't balling. It's just the way that they've been covering them, the way that the energy is flowing. It's like it's scary because it feels like shit. They might get called to the G League first before they go to the NBA. You feel me? Like it's almost like they're sleeping. Like people are sleeping on them right now. So I can't really say the O'Neal brothers yet. Nah, not yet. People are sleeping on them. You know, if that makes sense. And I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna be crazy, man. The league be in good hands, I guess. Still, before it gets out of control, be in good hands. Next 10 years, for sure. Hey, chat, Hornets, yes sir.
We're in the fourth quarter.
They put in work. They cut down the lead to 3.
Let's go.
They was down by like almost 15. Yes sir. Cutting that lead down. That's what's up. Hit that like and sub on Flash Sports TV.
What you think about Lonzo Ball? Zach Lavine, he just cleared protocol. What you think about that?
We talked about that too earlier. I'm just hoping that Billy Donovan sees like, okay, we saw Lonzo step it up when Zach or DeMar was gone. Let's not reverse back into our old ways. You know what I'm saying? Let's make Lonzo come off some screens on some plays. You know what I'm saying? Let Lonzo be the,
PJ just hit that shot too. Who you think the Hornets can pull this out?
We'll see. Woo! Tie game? Woo! Oh snap! I'm playing no games. Hornets and cut down a lead. Fourth quarter too. Hey, y'all hit that like and sub. Got the Hornets versus the Nuggets. I said the Nuggets. The Nuggets. And woo! It's a close game, everybody. LaMelo was 16. Bridges was 16.
I don't got a tie game yet.
Right, Kelly Oubre is scoring multiple games over 20. Kelly Oubre with 21 points right now. Wow. Wow. Nikola Jokic, 25 points. Okay. Martin, 11. Rivers, 11. Jeff Green, 10. Okay. Cole Jokic is out here carrying, boy. The rest of these boys got nothing. Gordon Hayward was 6
I got Uber
points.
just tied the game.
Hold up. Gordon Hayward was 6 points in 30 minutes. What the hell? Wow. Everybody, Gordon Hayward with 6 points in 30 minutes. What in the world? Y'all let me know what's going on, man. Oh, man. What is going on? Y'all tell me, man. What's going on?
Then the Hornets just went up on them.
Yep. Oh, my God.
That's crazy. That was a big shot. PJ out here balling.
Chat, y'all tune in. We got a close game here. I'm about 20 seconds behind y'all.
Commercial break. This is a good game.
I'm 20 seconds behind y'all, but man, I'm looking at it. Boy, Jokic looked like he using every bit of energy he got.
Yeah, that's MVP. He ain't no MVP for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, commercial break, y'all. Shout out Slim. So he's still in the building.
Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat. Yes, sir. Got a little quiet because we focusing on the game because it's close, y'all. Y'all tune in. We got a close
Hornets
game.
about to pull out a must win.
Hornets just came back from a 15-point lead. Hornets are now, I think, winning. So Hornets out here winning now. So it's crazy. Not by much, but it's a close game. Head to head. Time is it? 11:40.
We're getting back from commercial break. Rozier took it out of bounds. 104-101. 3 minutes left. One 104-103. Rozier going to the line for 2 free throws.
Man, can the Hornets pull this off, chat? Can the Hornets pull this off? Fourth quarter. That was a veteran move when he took that shot. He got fouled. That was a veteran type move right there. He allowed himself to get fouled on that one. That was a veteran move. I take a free throws for that. It was a veteran move. I don't know if that's kind of the wing, top of the key, one of those. I guess you can say top of the key.
Yeah, they're not quitting. Hell no. Yeah, they don't quit. You can't count them Hornets out.
Oh, facts. Can't quit.
I see A1 in there. They're going home. Is the job not over yet?
Come on. Jokic, man. Boy. I don't know if y'all looking at this Jokic out here taking that ugly hook shot. Whatever that was, man. Jokic is MVP. Oh, Jeff Green with 13 points. Jeff Green with 13 points, man. Hey, wait a minute. Where's Melo? Hold up. Flay, where's Melo? Hey, chat. Hey, someone talk to me. What happened? Where's Melo? It's a minute in the game. Where's Melo? You found out? Huh?
What would you say?
Someone let me know where's Melo. Where the fuck is Melo? Hold up, my bad, chat. I'm gonna look at what y'all said. If y'all said something, where the hell is Melo? Anybody say anything? Where the hell is Melo? I'm looking, I'm like, okay, there's a minute left in the game. Melo should be in the game. Melo not in the game. I didn't see Melo. Melo in the game? Because I didn't see him. Well, I'm going to look again. Because I didn't see him. I didn't see him.
It's crazy.
Now, do you see him fight? I don't.
Say it one more time.
Melo not on the court.
I saw that. I don't know what the hell's going on.
What the fuck going on? He found out, chat? James
Smith came in and changed the momentum. That's what the commentator said.
Y'all? Hold on, is James Brady on that bullshit, y'all? Where's Melo?
I don't know. There's a minute left.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what Borrego always playing games with these rotations.
Man, y'all let me know, chat.
There's a minute left. It's not over.
That ain't when the game is this close. You're supposed to have Melo in the game.
They're playing Ish Smith over Melo.
So that's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Like, what you trying to say? You don't got trust in Melo? Yeah, Melo and Bridges. Yeah. So I'm like, what's going on? They don't trust Melo and Bridges no more? That's not cool.
Oh, they stripped Jokic. Jokic got stripped. Ish Smith stripped him. Rozier looking. Oh, Rozier. PJ. Oh, it's Smith for 3. Cash. It's Smith 3 cash. Let's get Melo was happy.
Wow.
Melo don't look upset.
No, they just got him on the bench. Wow. They got Bridges and Melo on the bench. That's crazy.
The Hornets look like they pulled this out. Like I said before, they more than LaMelo Ball having a big night, man. The Hornets just needed this win at all costs, man. So I'm happy they secured it.
Yeah.
At this point, you can't think about is Melo getting off. Borrego got to get a win.
I'm not worried about Melo getting off. Just why he's not on the court. This is good. Like it's good experience for him, especially for later when it's the playoffs.
Right.
Fourth quarter experience. Like I'm not even talking about just like you said, Miles Bridges was gone. What are you trying to say to your team? Chat, chat, I know y'all be trying to question if I know basketball. I know basketball. What if it's fourth quarter? Whatever is happening, you gotta have your star players in there because that's like repetition for the playoffs to come. And the important times of the NBA. So when it's the end of the season and you got to play for it all in the fourth quarter, win or go home. Stuff like this is good experiences. Why the fuck you not have your starters out there? I don't care how many minutes they had. Come on. This is good experience. Especially your star people, that you got to educate them. What? But other than that, shout out to the Hornets. Made a huge comeback, man. I'll give it that. No, I feel y'all. I understand. I'm just saying. No, yeah, facts. I get what y'all are saying. I appreciate that. I'm just saying, when the playoffs come, don't be surprised when your star players when you really got to have them out, they ain't very educated on what to do, because that's going to be very important later. You feel me? That's all I'm saying, chat. You feel me? This is good repetition and practice. So when it comes to the playoffs, or when it comes to win or go home type games,
right?
Of course, it's they gotta be ready for that moment. You feel me? If that makes sense. I mean, does that not make sense to y'all, chat? Sure, that makes sense. But shout out to the Hornets, y'all. Shout out to Hornets, everybody.
Shout out to the Hornets, man. Gut check win. They needed it. They needed it.
Yes, sir,
Give them
everybody.
credit.
Celebrating. Hornets made a comeback.
115 to 107, man. They needed it. Give credit to the Hornets, man. They could have laid down. They got down big early. Denver, they might need to get rid of Mike Malone. So he can't never get the job done. What you think about Mike Malone? Shout out Ed Smith. Ed Smith is the truth. Ed Smith been around a lot of times. I feel like he played on every team in the league.
In fact, Shaq, everybody, the Hornets made a comeback tonight. I hope you tuned in. That was an amazing game. Hornets pulled off a win against the Denver Nuggets. For sure, for sure. If you didn't see it, you should have tuned in, man.
If you miss it, you snooze, you lost. So pardon me, the Hornets got a game against the Rockets. They should smack the Rockets up. So I think they're gonna get back to their winning ways. I think like I said, it's a good look for these guys. Let's see what's on the horizon.
And another thing, chat, that I like that stepped up again, Kelly Oubre, everybody. Kelly Oubre balled out. Chad, Kelly Oubre been
yeah, I mean, people's crucifying Oubre. Oubre is a problem.
Yeah, Kelly Oubre is really surprising everybody, man. I remember when he did get picked up. You're right, Flight. That's facts. Kelly Oubre got picked up. They was questioning him, man. That's facts.
Facts. So I want to turn my attention to the Chicago Bulls. The next game is this Sunday at 8 o'clock against the Indiana Pacers. God willing, nothing else goes wrong. Zach Lavine is coming back. This is going to be the time where Lonzo Ball can show everybody that he can take his game to the next level along with a full cast of characters. Just wait and see.
Yeah, word.
Yeah, it's a fact. But I'm telling you, Lonzo doing good. He's going to make the team a lot more dangerous. And Lonzo Ball, as a scorer, he gets his assist numbers up. Listen, it's only going to get more dangerous. I just hope that he got the ball in his hands. These guys don't, part of it, hopefully these guys don't overly, take the ball out of his hands. That's what I don't want, because if they take the ball out of his hands, it, makes him less effective in doing what he needs to do. Because, Zach Lavine, DeRozan, they need a certain amount of touches. So that's my only issue. Hopefully, nothing crazy goes on.
Nah, I don't think it's LaMelo don't play defense. Because LaMelo's a very good help defender, if that makes sense. Like, LaMelo's going to help defense more than he's going to more than he's going to on-ball defend, if that makes sense. Like, Melo's the type of guy that's going to, pay attention when you're not looking and get a quick steal or get a deflection that results in a steal. If that makes sense. Like, he's like a crafty guy. So that's like his offense too. Everything has to be has to have a lot of shiftiness, a lot of flashiness. He's just that type of guy. Is like he's not those type of players that's going to do something that's solid and technical. You know what I'm saying? Like Lonzo, he's going to get to the point. You know what I'm saying? They came back 20 with LaMelo on the bench. Yeah. Facts. The bench did their thing. I know we shout out to the we said that. We said in the beginning of the stream. The Hornets made a huge comeback tonight. Kelly Oubre did his fucking thing for sure. For sure. What I'm talking about is you said his defense. It's not that he don't play defense. He's just not a good on-ball defender. Or not as good as his off-ball. He's like Melo's a really good off-ball defender. That makes sense. What I'm saying is, if you say he don't play no defense, that's not correct because he plays off-ball. He's like an off-ball defender. Off-ball defenders, that's still defense. It's just on-ball is not the greatest.
They're not giving nobody no credit, huh?
Yeah, facts, Keith. Yeah, the bench played. Yeah, the bench played the defense for sure, and the bench came back. That was a big lead. They came back.
Yeah, the bench was solid.
Yeah, they made huge. That was a big comeback, man. Shout out to the Hornets. They pulled it off with clutch threes for sure.
Yeah,
and they played defense too on Jokic. That rip, that steal, for sure. Oh no, we acknowledging that, King. We acknowledging that. I was acknowledging when you said that he don't play defense. He played defense. He just don't play good on ball defense. That's all I was saying.
Yo.
What's good?
Ray. Go, Fly. Yeah, my boy. I'm on a stick and move fucking phone, man.
Are you off for work?
Nah, I'm at work right now. I'm about to go do another relay, and then I'll be done for the night.
Yeah. You work tomorrow?
Come back?
No.
Yeah. I work tomorrow.
What you work tomorrow?
Yeah, I work tomorrow, and I work Christmas, and I'm working Christmas. But I volunteered for Christmas though. I can get that bread.
Well, I ain't volunteering for that.
So you got to work tomorrow night?
Nah, I work tomorrow. I got to be there at 2 p.m. But I don't really be working that long. Like I only be working for a few hours. Yeah, man. So and like on Christmas, I'm only working a few hours. So work like 4 hours and then come back home.
Word.
Word.
That's a good love.
See, the Knicks lost tonight.
Yeah, I heard Kemba Walker lit it up.
Oh, word? He lit it up on the loss?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, man.
I heard he put up like 40.
Oh, word? I'm not looking right now. Put up 44. Wow.
He won't be sitting down.
27.
I wonder what the next time he's going to be sitting down.
Word. 14 for 27. Crazy. I thought about the background though. I'm outside.
You good? Well, don't mess around. This is crazy. I gotta go back. Y'all finished all your Christmas shopping already?
Yeah, I'm done Christmas. I just gotta get my mom something.
Yeah, same here.
I didn't get my mom something yet.
I gotta go to Bath and Body Works.
If we're looking for that idea, that's probably where I might go.
Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. I gotta go back. I have bought these damn LaMelo Ball sneakers, for my oldest one, but this guy, these shoes was a size too fucking big, so too small, so I gotta go back to the fucking mall. This is crazy. I thought I had everything finished.
Yeah, be like that.
But the way the news been acting, it's like buying a COVID suit is about the best gift in the world. The way the internet been.
Yeah, for real. Especially in over here in New York, they talking about this like the highest surge since the pandemic started.
I don't know. Well, everybody stay safe, man.
But they said they're not shutting nothing down, so. And they saying that this is not.
They ain't shutting them down because we're trying to kind of go back to being normal. You feel me? It's like, man, they keep coming up with this booster that, booster this, extra shot. Like, bro, man, I'm not doing that.
I ain't doing that.
That's enough,
bro. Okay. Let's try not to get too in depth. We got guidelines to follow.
Yeah.
We gotta stay in business.
Don't feel too bad, though. My fault. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it when I'm vaccinated. So.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, you can say about that. It's just you can't just come on here and demonize it, or anything like that, or start talking too crazy.
I know something about it.
Like I gotta, y'all are good. I trust y'all, but it's just when this shit get full, dudes want to take it to the next level. We got to go to another platform. You want to do that?
Facts. They got random dudes from different channels, conspiracies. Like, never mind. We never talk about it. I feel you.
So far, everything's been good though.
Yeah, but
my life's still rolling normal.
But what you think about this league? The league is like player after player. We hear we're going into protocol. What's your thoughts on that?
Crazy. It's crazy.
Right.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. But just as long as they keeping the ball rolling, so
yeah, I thought that. Did you think it would be a possibility to do a shutdown on the league? Not necessarily businesses, just the NBA.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna shut stuff down.
I'm hearing names I ain't heard of in years getting picked up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what happened to him?
Bro, they picked up Joe Johnson.
Yeah, that's I was just about to say that Johnson pick up. I like
listen,
that.
Lance Stevenson.
Lance and that was a good player.
Stevenson got picked up, man. I can't wait, bro. Y'all don't understand, bro.
What about J.R. Smith? There's somebody got to pick up
why you
J.R.
had
too.
Lance Stevenson in the
J.R. coming back?
Who?
I don't know. I was just saying.
Yeah.
J.R. come back.
Listen, we gonna have. What's his name? Gonna be back? I'm trying to think of. Oh man, what? My Shumpert gonna be back.
Oh no, Shumpert talking crazy about LeBron James. He need to slow that shit down.
He don't chill. He gonna never be back. What's his name? I would love to have Joe Green back. Hey, remember, I was a big person talking about Lance Stevenson needed to come back. And I said the Bulls are glad to take him.
Yeah, I like Lance. Lance is cool.
I swear to God, Lance is cool, man.
Yo, let me tell you something, Rave. Lance was a prodigy in New York. Like how you think of like Lonzo and Melo and them. That was like Lance.
I believe it, bro.
I mean, Lance was the talk of the town.
Oh, Lance was always the talk of the town, bro.
Yo, dog. You know what I want to say before you continue that? All of these players you hear in the NBA where you might think this nigga was trash, he was this, he was that. Those dudes was dominating their high school circuits. Every last one of them. From you see Book Night, you see these dudes, Jello was dominating his high school. All of these dudes was like prodigies where they from. You know what I mean? All of them. You understand? So don't think nobody's trash. You understand? Everybody was a problem where they come from that you see in this league. Dominating. You know, the high school circuit, everything. AAU, it's crazy. Go ahead, Ray.
I believe you. It is Lance Stevenson is the one I've been pushing, like, bro, we need back in the NBA, bro. Like, his presence, him alone, it was just everything. His character.
Yo,
I don't care. Bro, I don't care if Lance forgot how to make a layup. Just his presence made the NBA, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, you're just a part of what the NBA was, bro. Like, did you remember when he was on the Lakers, bro? Did you remember he was on the Pacers? How much of a trolling he was?
Yeah,
bro?
when he was on, but that was his best years. When he was on the Pacers, that was his best years.
He was a troll, bro.
NBA days was lit.
The league just changed on him. See, and the league wasn't 3-point heavy right then. So he was still able to eat. Once this shit switched to where you gotta hit threes, like mid-range is over. You know, then these dudes can't fit.
Right. Man.
Yeah. You gotta be able to hit that three ball like money. Yeah. Shout out to the chat. About to go down. So this gonna be an exciting season, man. Exciting season. It's gonna be the truth. Season gonna get more exciting than it is right now. There's a lot of good teams, you know. There's a lot of teams got to get themselves back on track. There's a lot of teams getting back on track. So
I just got a feeling, though, if the Lakers win, man, they're gonna say that they cheated again.
Oh, yeah. Listen, if the Lakers win, I'm gonna scratch my head because how the hell did they win?
That's why I hate to break this down to you. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna think something went on.
Listen, hold on. And ain't the rumors? What's called LeBron's already talking about trading the whole team. Sorry, rumors already up there about trading the whole team. They ain't talking about getting rid of 80 in them. Tell you, man. Telling you, bro. That nigga LeBron gonna have the franchise record in history to trade teams. That nigga LeBron about to have the world record of any player to just trade away whole teams. And we ain't talking about one player. We're talking about trading teams. Literally trading the whole team. Like, that was wild. Only player to do it. Only player to do it, man.
Yeah. We got Uncle Vern in the building. What's good, huh?
Hey, what's good, Flight? How's everything, man?
I can't call it. I'm just sitting here cooling, trying to take care of my last minute holiday stuff.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, that's good. That's good, Flight. Yeah, I see there ain't no games on tonight, huh?
Oh, Melo was on.
Oh, what happened? They win?
I don't know. Yeah. The damn Hornets won. Shout out Nico Savage. Yeah, the Hornets won. But they sat Melo down in the fourth quarter for whatever the hell reason.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So that's the only thing that was alarming.
Oh, okay. Man, well, I don't know what to tell you about that one, Flight.
Yeah, I mean, neither. But bottom line is the Hornets needed that win regardless. They was on a 3-game losing streak. It don't matter if LaMelo had 40 or 10 points. They needed to win that game at all costs.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes it goes beyond numbers or wanting your guy to do something. Y'all just need to win at this point at all costs.
Right. You know, man, it gonna work itself out, Flight. I don't trip on this stuff like that. Me myself, I don't trip on it. They work itself out.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Uncle Vern?
Hey, what's good? Who is that?
It's Teamwork.
Hey, what's up, Teamwork? What's the deal? What's going on with you, man?
Everything good, baby. Taking it easy.
Okay.
Another day, another dollar.
Okay. Yeah, man. Look here. Yeah, I had to turn some blocks today. That's why I was so late getting up. You know what I'm saying? Getting up to a job. But
You said you was watching boxing?
No, I said I had to turn some blocks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm late. That's why I'm late getting up here with y'all today. So I'm late, man. I thought I didn't know what was going on out there.
No?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Everything working its way out, Flight.
Yeah.
Everything working its way out. It's gonna be a nice into the New Year's.
I think so.
Yeah, this year Herb get over with. Hopefully for better. Yeah. Yep. That's about it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, did you make your mind up whether you're gonna come through tomorrow? You gonna do anything tomorrow?
Oh, you mean Christmas Day?
Yeah, I'm talking about as far as coming on the show. Yeah. You said at least for a minute.
Maybe on Christmas. I don't know. More than it'll be 50-50. We'll see.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah. That's good, Flight.
Hey, Flight, you need to check your messages. I have an idea about that.
You ain't saying shit.
Yeah, there you go. Look.
What are you? Or audio or video?
Audio.
Hey, did Dex come through today?
Of course. Nico says LeBron doing better than I thought. Oh, we got to go to that LeBron game.
I don't want to talk about that game because he's already close to my.
I'm talking about that one. Oh, damn! They about to lose again. 66-55. So my LeBron do it better than I thought. They down 11 points at the half.
Oh man, who they playing?
Spurs. Horrible,
This
man.
team, the Lakers just need to give it out.
Sure, they suck, man.
And they got and then they got Brooklyn. Then they got Brooklyn Saturday. But KD and Kyrie won't be there, right? What's up with Harden? Is he there?
Kyrie should be there.
I think they resting KD. Kyrie.
Kyrie should be there.
No, Kyrie wants to. They did the protocol for him.
He went back.
My bad about earlier flight. I was driving, man. I'm still driving. It's breaking up real bad, homie.
Who is that anyway? Who's that?
No, that's Slim.
Somebody Slim that be in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Slim What's up, Ray?
Okay, what's up?
So what y'all think Lonzo gonna do tomorrow? Not to do they play tomorrow?
No, it's not till Sunday.
What you think Lonzo gonna do with this team fully back intact now?
Are they fully back intact?
People do it like you've been doing.
Yeah, Uncle Vine. Yeah, you answered that, Ray. Really slamming. You said keep back doing what he doing.
Yeah. Man, look at it don't make no sense to retreat back to do the old thing. It don't make no sense to retreat back to do the old thing when the coach already gave you the go ahead, knowing he wants you to keep on going forward, with his game like that. Don't make no sense to go back and rest on his laurels as far as 10-5-2, whatever. That's not productive. He's got the message right now, Flight. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he got the message.
Yeah, I agree with Uncle Vern. I think he should be a little bit more selfish, maybe look DeMar off a little bit, and keep scoring, keep doing your thing, because he's been looking good for these last couple of games, man. And I like the way he's been playing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah. His head is in a good place. Flight, his mind is in a good place. And that's a good thing to have your mind in a good place, especially going through games like this with so much going on. Yeah. So, yeah, I like that. Boy.
I agree with you.
Yeah, we have a lot to expect, man. We have a lot to expect. Well, we got.
My fault.
Good. Yeah, we got a lot to expect because we got Zach that can either come back on fire or will he do too much? We'll never know. But we got a lot to expect. We haven't seen Zach on a court in a minute. Some of the guys is coming back as well. I think Caruso, I don't think he'll be back though, because I heard Caruso got hurt with a sprained ankle or something like that.
Yeah, I was wondering if y'all had like an injury update on him. Is that why they signed the club dude to that 10-day, or they just wanted to sign him? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that 10-day made me feel like I thought they're gonna get Jello, but then again, I forgot the Hornets didn't let Jello play long enough for people to go ahead.
They should have gave Jello a 10-day, man. I don't know what they waiting on, man. I wish dude to hurry up and get into the league so LeVar can wear a big old shirt telling y'all niggas like y'all stupid, bro. Should have been in this league.
That's probably why they don't want them in the league yet. Because they don't want that to happen, man. They don't want LeVar to be more right. Shit. Not fact, bro. You speaking facts. How you feel about the Uncle Vern, the Chicago Bulls? They end up signing somebody from the G League, not Jello, but they got somebody from G League.
Rave, I would tell you like I told you before. I gave up with that Jello and Lonzo Ball playing together when I had y'all to the point where I said, look here, man, y'all so need to go out there and kick it with Melo. You understand me out there in Charlotte, and y'all didn't agree with that. So right now, I'm not even gonna go back down that road again. Y'all, that's what I mean. Y'all didn't agree with that. I'm not gonna go back down that road again. I refuse to.
You can't give
I can't refuse. I refuse to. Oh yeah, I can, because it ain't gonna be. It ain't meant to be. Matter of fact, it's just like you said. You know what I'm saying? The powers that be don't want that to happen. I'm glad Zoe down there at the Bulls. I want him to stay and get championship with the Bulls. I don't want no more, indirect shots coming from anywhere. If Jello make it on the Bulls, good. If Melo make it on the Bulls, even better. But with Zoe right in the right space where he's supposed to be at, and Jello go take care of Jello, and Melo is definitely gonna take care of Melo, and that's how LeVar raised them to do. Make their way in the NBA. They ain't got to be on the same team.
I
Get that.
understand. I don't. I can't quite give up on that because my opinions is just a little different from yours because at the end of the day, they still was restricted, still under if someone has to say so. At the time, Jello, we didn't even know for sure Jello was going to be in the G League or not, or at least. Melo
Right.
just got signed. Melo just got signed to the Hornets. So when their contracts is up, like when Melo's contract is up and Zoe contract is up, that's unrestricted. There's no say so. They can choose fully without any words in their ears. So that's why I just can't quite give up, but I understand where you come from, Uncle Vern. I can't quite give up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. If like I said, if it was meant to be, it'd happen. It happened a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? That's neither here nor there with that now. It's a new sheriff in town, and it's balls.
Word. I feel you.
Yep.
I appreciate everybody that came to Flash Rush TV.
Yeah, and
we just watched. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. Another thing that kept me away from doing that too with the Ray was going with that, keeping them all together. That'll cut down that, that noise about comparing Lonzo and Melo together and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to compare you against another person that's on your team. You understand me? So that'll cut that noise down. But now that noise might as well keep on going. They're gonna be paired against each other. That's the way the NBA want it. That's the way they want it.
I don't think there is no
that. I want them all to
comparison.
be together.
I think them boys is two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's saying how people's like to do it, and I understand. There's a lot of people that want to critique everything, man. I get what Uncle Vern is saying because if they put it together, they're gonna be like, who's really the point guard? Who's really that? They're gonna be like, who's like, I don't know. They're lame.
Well, that also, and then then by Zoe being on the Bulls, he gonna be winning championships. Melo ain't gonna be able to win them championships until he get his stuff together or help get his team together, start winning some championships. All of them could have been winning the championships together. That's what I'm saying. Because they're gonna win championships. I'm gonna tell you something, Ray. They're going to win championships here in the NBA, and don't too many teams be winning championships like that. You understand? Look at the Bulls. They've been in for 50 years. They've been in for 50 years, and all of a sudden, in 50 years, they got 2 championships.
I agree.
They're not easy to come by. Yeah.
I agree. This team, the Bulls constructed, is a very good team, and they have a lot of young talent. They're not too old, not too young. They can play. They can ball up. And I'm one of the people that said the Bulls could win a championship this year. They really can if they put it together.
You think they're going to the finals this year, right? Is that what you said?
If they put it together, for sure. If they don't put it together, of
course.
Then no. But they got it. Put it together, bro. You have guys that are in their ages where they need a championship. DeMar DeRozan, how long you been winning a championship? Vucevic, you're a veteran. You know what I'm saying? Zach, there's been people that repeatedly asked you, when are you ever going to be in the championship? Playoffs? Do you ever take a next step? What's Lonzo? He's never accomplished anything other than the first youngest triple-double. When are you going to accomplish something? So they're in their time where it's like, bro, you need to get something, bro. You feel me? Like, it's time to get that championship, bro. They're at that age. You know what I'm saying? They're not too young.
I gotta see them in the first round.
You know what I'm saying? They're not 50-year-old men, and they're not they're not 18-year-old kids. You feel me? So it's like they 25, 26, 27. Man, you better win a championship. You're right. You're perfect. You're perfectly in the age gap. They get it while you can, man. You don't want to be like Chris Paul and Russell Westbrook at 39 years old trying to jump on the team. Man, I tell you, man.
Suns balling though. They second in the West or first in the West, ain't they?
They still ain't gonna win it.
Yeah.
But yeah. I feel you. They're not gonna win it.
You don't think they're gonna get past the Warriors?
It might, but they ain't gonna win the championship.
I say they'll get past the Warriors if JaVale McGee and DeAndre Ayton lock up the paint. That's the only way. But the perimeter, the Warriors are gonna tear them a new asshole.
I ain't gonna lie, Ray. They gotta remember. I'm not gonna say I totally agree and totally disagree, but man, they was that close. They was close to getting that playoff. What they took the Bucks
close
to?
for sure. Did
they take the Bucks to like Game 7?
Yeah, they was close for sure. For sure.
Man, you can't sleep on them boys, bro.
I mean,
I thought they was gonna beat the Bucks. I had them over Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's for everybody. I don't want y'all to misunderstand when I say that. That's not no disrespect to them. Respect to the Suns. The Suns is a good team. You know what I'm saying? Respect to them. I'm just saying, are they gonna finally beat it over the hump? Because the DeMar DeRozan, how many times? Okay, DeMar DeRozan's on our Bulls. How many times have they been said that he's close? You know, how many years have we been talking about him being close? You feel me?
He's not close. But
I'm just saying,
I never really consider him too close.
I wouldn't either. Not with his play style. Look at what happened in Toronto.
But you get where I'm trying to come from. You feel me?
Yeah, I understand.
Like, I'm just saying that the Bulls team, they're at an age gap where you better start getting them now, because you don't be like an old Russell Westbrook or old Carmelo Anthony that's still trying to hop team to team.
Russell Westbrook's old at 32 or 31 years old. That's old.
No. It's just that he's past his prime. You feel me? Like, he passed his prime, and it's already bad enough. He's been people been thinking about getting rid of him. You know what I'm saying? It's like trading him. I think the Lakers are already talking trades to get Russell Westbrook right now as we speak.
Yeah, I agree. He might be a little bit past his prime.
It's like, do you want to be in Russ? Do you want to take forever and be in Russell's spot right now, and the old dudes that just didn't get it, or do you want to get it while you still got some good youth to you, but you still got a little bit of veteran to you? When I mean by veteran, like you got some experience. 25, 26 it's about time you start getting a ring real quick, bro. You need to start getting a ring now. You feel me? 25, 24, you need to get a ring. You want to be 30, 32, hopping team to team, and teams not really liking you, and you got a lot of young cats coming up, Bronny Jr., and they looking at you like, what's up, old man? You feel me? I'm just keeping it real. You feel me? This about 25, 26, you need to start using that prime to start getting them rings. You know.
I'm just saying with the Bulls, if they depend on DeMar totally with that mid-range game, and everybody else is just standing around watching that man shoot the ball and shoot it over 2 and 3 defenders, that's going to be a recipe for a disaster in the playoffs. That's all I got to say. And, I got a question. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Didn't Toronto win a championship the same? I mean, didn't they trade him, and then the very next year they got Kawhi? They won the championship, right?
You said what?
Okay, so, like, he got traded to Spurs, DeMar did, for Kawhi, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
So they plugged Kawhi in, and Kawhi won a championship with that very same team, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all I'm saying.
Nah, but the one thing I could say, he's a different DeRozan this year, though. He's a different DeRozan. He's hungry.
Yeah, he do look like he got an extra pep in his step.
Yeah, this is not the same dude.
Yeah.
Maybe he fits in better with this team, but that DeRozan is looking crazy this year. Facts.
The better fit is because Lonzo Ball is not Kyle Lowry, man. He's taller, longer, IQ is way better, so that might be the difference, like the equalizer. You feel me? That equal DeMar out, but like I think Kyle Lowry just step aside and let DeMar do
Zach
whatever.
Lavine dynamic is don't sleep on that. I think Zach opening up for him too.
They traded DeMar, man, but
correct. We got Zach over there too. Zach is a monster. God,
hey, but that same year, LeBron left the East, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah.
So you can't say that, man. So LeBron left the East that same year, and LeBron had a lock on the East for 10 years. So it's funny. The year he left, Kawhi came in and they won.
Well,
it could have did the same thing, you know.
That was smooth though, but on his way out, he swept the Raptors on his way out and got swept by Golden State. But then, he did sweep the Raptors on the way out, and I think the Cleveland Cavaliers was like the 4th seed, and LeBron was not having. That's why I got to give LeBron his flowers, because he hit that shot off the backboard to send them dudes home. Y'all remember that shot?
Of course.
That was amazing, bro. That was amazing by LeBron. That was very amazing.
And bro, but that brings me back to why I kept saying DeMar
He took
was
that shit
close.
across court, 94
But that's
feet.
why I kept bringing up that DeMar was close though, because if
They would have went to the finals if it was
DeMar,
only one.
exactly that whole time DeMar would have went to the finals like 3-4 times if it wasn't for LeBron.
Bro, they're gonna run into KD and them. Let's see what happens.
That's what I'm saying is the Chicago Bulls team now, their age gap there right now. You better go ahead and start getting your championships like now. You feel me? It's about that time.
Yeah, DeRozan, he don't be flaming out in the first round. That's not DeRozan, especially in the East.
Right.
If he gonna lose to the champion or the team that's going to the finals. That's usually what DeRozan lose to.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They have a championship team.
Because even though they was losing every year, no other team except for Cleveland could have seen them. They was better than everybody. Boston, all of them.
I believe they would have gave Golden State a good run for their money if had not been for LeBron though that year, because that team was number 1 in the East and they was hooping for
It
real.
would have been a different dynamic. You had some younger players going against some younger players. You know, so it would have been something different. They would still lost.
But I don't know, man. From what I see, I just see a lot of people standing around while he's doing this thing out there, man. I think you even said it on your live one time. You said DeMar shoot too damn much, and I was like, yep, yeah, he does, man.
I don't think he shoots too much. There's no way he shoots too much. There's no way he shoots too much, and Zach Lavine is scoring damn near is averaging more than him, or they averaging the same thing. So I think shoot too much, it kind of looks like, but man, listen, man.
Listen, that's why my take changed.
You're crazy, man.
That's what my take changed. Well, it didn't change, but that's what my take. Like when I was telling people, I was like, look,
19 shots is a lot of shots, you know, and they both getting up 19 shots a game. So,
but
you know, through the course of the game,
it's not that. I think for me, it's like what we saw when DeMar came back. DeMar had the 40 points in ISO game, but he still had like 8 assists. What's bad is when you have DeMar DeRozan and Zach Lavine get 35 each, but got 1 assist. I don't care about them getting shots up, because they showed the other game that they won. They showed that you can do what you do, but it still involved the team. Because look at last game the Bulls played. There was 5 players over double digits in points. That was Vucevic, Lonzo, DeMar, Kobe. What's his name? Caruso. You don't have. There's a reason there was 4 or 5 players over double digits, because guess who had more than 1 assist?
Well, you had 3 guys on the bench get double digits, Ray. So that was.
Right, that's true.
I mean, the bench the bench came through. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and that's smooth. But what if Zach was in the lineup though? Well, that's what the question is. That's what Flight asking. What's it gonna be when Zach and everybody come back? What's it gonna be?
You're right.
And I hope Lonzo plays a little bit more selfish. That he takes a lot more shots. He's taking niggas to the hole. He's doing exactly what he's been doing these last 4 or 5 games, and that's what I want to see. I don't want to see these niggas standing around watching DeMar doing him.
I wouldn't say play a little bit more selfish. I would say
DeRozan takes too many shots.
Really go out there and realize.
Lonzo needs to, like I said, he needs to get up his 15
What up, Nico?
shots. He do that.
It was good with y'all.
What's good, Nico?
Just trying to make it to the crib, bro.
Man, what's good with y'all? I'm just listening. I try not to critique the Bulls too much.
Oh, what'd you say?
But how could you say he takes too many shots and he's a shooting guard?
Oh, Nico, Nico can answer that.
Well, because he got a team full of scorers.
What shoot negative? He doesn't have a team full of scorers. He has a team full of good players. But when you're talking about carrying the team in offense, he's like, besides Lavine, who else is known for that?
Vucevic, Kobe White.
Night in, night out.
I mean, you'll never know because the niggas don't get a chance to shoot the ball.
Right.
DeMar DeRozan.
Let's see what happens though when everybody get back though.
When you answer the question right, I said, who on the team has the resume for that except Zach Lavine?
I mean, they can't build a resume when a nigga take all the shots.
No. So you're not answering. You going around the question, bro. I just said who on the team.
I mean, it's nothing to go around. We've seen DeMar DeRozan already, man.
You're not answering the question.
I mean, I understand what you're getting at, but
bro, you're not naming names. Only answer I want to hear you name is a name. Who on the team has a resume besides Zach Lavine to become a person that can shoot 20 shots? Who you going to give 20 attempts to besides Zach Lavine?
Shit, I give it to Lonzo immediately. But nobody should be taking. I mean, nobody should be taking 20 shots, bro. When you got a team full of people who can put the ball on the floor and score.
How you figure?
Because, bro, why are we clowning DeRozan for playing the same way for 12 years?
Okay,
so what you're saying is basically it's supposed to go all across the board.
No.
Yeah.
Listen.
No.
Basketball, yes.
Yes, it can.
That's not how basketball is.
No, it's no. He scored, but that nigga forces it.
Hold on, Nico. Hold on. Teamwork. That's not quite true because if you last game, the Chicago Bulls had over 4 players with over double-digit points, and DeMar still had 40 points. My thing was in the beginning. Here's what I'm saying. In the beginning of the season, Zach and DeMar was doing that ISO thing, and they would win by only 1 point. But DeMar would have 40 points, but 1 assist. If you looked at what they did as a team, because they have so many talent that they have, DeMar had 40 points. Caruso had 17. Lonzo had 19. Vucevic had 19. And DeMar had 8 assists. That's the difference. As a team, they had more assists because when they move that ball and they make shots and run plays, they become dangerous because of how talented they are. But the more you don't use your team and you just act stagnant and let DeMar carry, the more we're going to be winning by 1 point, or we might not even win because we put all the cards on DeMar DeRozan.
Can I answer that,
Ray? All right. Hold on, my phone, because I'm in a loud background. I just want to say this. All right, I heard what you just said, Ray. Now, let's say in the loss, and let me add to that. You can't trust them guys night in and night out. You can't trust. I'm talking. You can trust them guys on certain nights, but let's talk about night in, night out. They will not produce like DeRozan is producing. And then the
cap right there, man.
No, he could be right. DeRozan is a regular season hero.
That's what's making me press the issue. Now, basically, I understand what you're saying about assist numbers and everything, but let's get to the team. Let's get to the team and basically and in their responsibilities. No one else on that team is gonna really handle that in the manner that them guys are doing. We know
Got to give them the opportunity to. You got to give them the opportunity to, man. Playoff basketball is different than regular season.
I understand. If I'm the coach, I'm not going with that. I'm going with that.
I mean that's a good point because the playoffs we're going to be really seeing tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We can look at who's going to step up big in the regular season. We can look at that. Especially if you're winning, you can see, okay, hey, since we're winning, let's see what Derrick Jones can do on this drive where we're gonna have Caruso throw a lob to Derrick Jones on this play. Let's do a play where we got let's do an off-ball screen for Kobe White, and it's gonna be the assist from Zoe. You can do that type of stuff during regular season. We know that DeMar DeRozan
You can only do that if the defense allows that. DeMar DeRozan is a person that could break down.
That's a part of basketball. You got to find out and run the play. If it go bad, then we won't be running again. You know.
I feel like my take on this matter is real redundant, man. All I'm saying is I don't want to see Lonzo Ball go back to the triple single Lonzo Ball because Zach Lavine and DeMar DeRozan are playing isolation basketball. I mean, that's what all the haters were saying, though, is that, he's not scoring, he's not doing this. But now that one of them's been down, you feel me? Look at how he's playing. Isn't it more exciting? We see Lonzo Ball scoring, 16, 19, 20 points a game with 9 assists, 8 assists, 11 rebounds, all that stuff, man, 5 blocks.
It's all about him being involved. That's all that matters, bro.
Exactly.
It's all about as long as he touch the ball, he gonna do something good.
And getting looks.
Here's Slim.
Hey, can I say? Can I say something right fast? Because this is very redundant. They ain't gonna go away from giving the ball. Listen. Okay, see, listen, Ray. It's about respect, man. Come on, man. Look, that's being redundant. They ain't gonna go away from giving that ball to Zach Lavine, and they ain't gonna go away from doing that with the Rose. All they can do is make all the players fit into the offense. Y'all got to stop doing what y'all doing right now, man. It makes sense, bro. Really, because ain't none of y'all coaches. And then ain't too many of y'all you play the game of basketball that I can think of. Because the way y'all talk about playing basketball is really ridiculous.
I can play. I play
especially with a game plan. You got to remember it's a 44-second clock. They ain't out there. It's not in the old days when you can just throw the ball around and just let Zoe get to whoever he wants to. They got so much time to do that. So think about all that when y'all want Zoe to take off. Because Zoe ain't got it in him to take off and make them win games like that. He ain't that cat. He ain't LaMelo. So stop putting him in those shoes.
Good point.
That's not quite true, but Slim.
Let me
say this, okay? Slim and Nico, I really want you two to specifically hear this because what you just said let me know that you might get confused, and I don't want you to be disappointed. When Zach Lavine comes back,
I'm not confused.
No. Oh, here's what I'm saying. When Zach Lavine comes back, I already know that Zoe is probably not going to go as many shots as he's been doing lately. I'm going to keep it a whole band. Just by the fact. Now, my question is Billy Donovan going to look at this footage and look at the proof that you can go with Lonzo Ball as the third option and do your thing with Vooch and DeMar and Zach Lavine? Or will you go back, or will you still continue with Lonzo trying to get Vooch to play and make Vooch the third option? I don't want you guys to be disappointed because these games was just showing y'all that when these top scorers like Zach and DeMar is down, then Zoe has to be okay. Let me be in attack mode, because what you gotta understand about Zoe is He cares about the win, and he cares about doing what it takes to win. So if he has to play a lot of defense more than a lot of offense, get ready to see that. And I don't want you guys to come in a panel or chat thinking get disappointed because Lonzo didn't drop as many points like he was doing now because the Zacking came back. I just want y'all to see that because let people see that Zoe is a part of winning and part of what the Bulls is trying to do in winning wise. Because you heard Zoe his interview recently. Man, he just trying to ball. He go home.
And go home.
He just care about winning. He ain't even looking at, let me drop 25 on this one night. Let me drop 30 on this night. Melo might be thinking like that because he's a number one option out there. But Zoe was just chilling. He just want to win. So
yeah, Fly said let teamwork get in, but I want to clarify whenever you're done, whenever teamwork is done.
Go ahead, bro. Nah, because I'm a little.
Okay, so I guess some of my takes, you know what I'm saying, I'm kind of misunderstood, but this is my only critique about DeMar. When he's handling the ball and Billy Donovan is allowing him to bring the ball up the court, you know what I'm saying, and he's the only one taking the shot, and he's doing his, he's dancing on his defender, and he's doing his mid-range, he's getting to his spot. I guess if it's to gain leads or just to spark the offense, and while all the, his teammates are standing around, to me, that's just not smart basketball when it's going to come to the playoffs. I get that it's going to probably have to be necessary because of his scoring ability, but it looks better when Lonzo does it. It looks better when Lonzo is distributing. It looks better when Lonzo is moving the ball around, running it through different players, whether it's Vooch or Green or Lavine. It just looks better. To me, it don't look too smooth when dude brings the ball down the court and he's doing all the dribbling, all the shooting. That's all I'm trying to say.
Right. No, I agree. I said that. I said this take before. I feel like if DeMar and Zach gonna do what they do, just do it within the team, the flow of the team. So we need Lonzo to throw that full court pass to DeMar, but at the same time we might need DeMar to take a little bit break down screen ISO real quick. Let's just do it together. You feel me?
But again, Ray, 5-6 possessions down the court of the same thing of DeMar doing that.
Right, then that's bad. Right, that's what I'm saying.
That ain't smooth right there.
Right, no, right. I agree. That part I agree, man.
But it's a winning strategy, though. That's what I don't understand.
Go ahead, teamwork. It's you.
Nah, my bad. I was just saying, if it's a winning strategy, I don't understand how is it not smooth.
But
because if KD does it, it's smooth. It's all right.
See that, but that's what y'all get caught up with because they're winning. What's the issue? What's the problem? Because they're winning. Well, if you paid attention to the games, they win by what? 1 point with that strategy. But what do they do when they play like the team that they actually is and have multiple assists and multiple guys that can run up the court? Derrick Jones Jr. come in the game and the team just starts moving fast and they was burning out teams and they won by 20. There's a difference in winning. Yeah, you're winning now by 1 point because it looks good. Why change anything? But I'm looking at well, what are later down the road? They start keying in on that DeMar shit. Now we're gonna now we're gonna be struggling to try to figure out what to do next. Instead of working on what this team is really good at. Huh?
That's when Lonzo's going to step up, bro. And I kind of agree with. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going against what you're saying, but the main take I got from that, because I was the number one. I'm not going to say the number one. I wasn't the number one. I was 50-50 on doubting the Bulls, bro. And they definitely exceeded my expectations. But the thing I'm really getting out of watching them is noticing how Lonzo trusts them. He trusts them. It's not like he, is sometime you could tell he trusts his teammates. Bro, them dudes is nice.
Of course,
And that's
that's
the
Lonzo's
main
job.
thing. And that's the main thing
And he
right there.
puts in them. And I
And
believe
that's
basically he knows once they go down, that's when he has to step up. But in the meantime, right now during this season, he's falling back. He's not overworking himself. So that way, once playoff time come and them dudes are struggling, he's still energized. All he's doing is basically running up and down the court. Regular suicide for him. He's keeping up with them. He's not doing too much, not doing too little.
Shit, so it's just cute. But now, what my question is, this is my question. My question is this: Who's playing for DeRozan to be doing all this? Is that the plan or is that the team plan? Meaning, is that the coach's plan or is that DeRozan's plan?
I think it's Billy
Anybody
Donovan's
can answer it.
Billy Donovan's plan.
Plan is for DeRozan to go down and shoot 48% field goals on 19 or 20 shots. Whose plan is it? Anybody got the answer to that?
That would be Billy Donovan. It's his
Billy
offense.
Donovan. Yeah, it's his offense. Yeah.
It's his offense. It's his offense. That's how he sets it up. But I just want to point this out that it's not the fact that DeMar DeRozan and Lavine take shots. It's the fact that Zoe chooses not to be aggressive in certain moments. Lonzo can score the basketball. He's proven that the last 5 games. He's been averaging in the past five games. He's been averaging 18 and a half points, 6 rebounds, and 6 assists on 48% from the field and 42% from 3.
Okay.
Lonzo can score the basketball. Lonzo can score this basketball when he wants to. He just chooses not to on certain times.
Okay,
because like he said, he trusts his teammates and he allows that to happen. So it's just Zoe has to when Lavine and all the guys on the court just learn how to pick his spots a little better. But it just boils down to that Zoe just has to be assertive. I mean, he can get to his spots. He's an improved player. He improved his handles. Did you see what he did last game when he was taking dudes off the dribbles and everything like that? He can do that. It's just that he has to learn how to pick his spots better, and that's really all it is to it. Of course, all the guys do have to sacrifice. But it's just a matter of basically him just having to pick his spots a little bit better. That's all.
So I got a question. So when they all come back and they all together again, out of Vooch, DeMar, Zach, and Lavine, who needs to take a back seat? Because they all ain't gonna get the shots up. Who needs to take a back seat when they come back?
He's already taken a back seat is Vooch.
That's a good answer. I've been saying all he needs to do is anchor the defense and grab rebounds, homie. Protect
he's
the
already
paint.
taken. I agree. He's already taken a back seat. Of course, it's really the one who needs to sacrifice shots is Vooch, especially when he's not hitting. If you're not hitting, don't force it. Because regardless of what folks say, DeMar DeRozan and Zach Lavine, they're only taking 19 shots a game. And both of them are shooting close to 50% from the field. So it's basically the one who has to sacrifice a certain amount of shots is Vooch. Meaning Vooch needs to take less threes because that's where a lot of his shots come from. He needs to take less threes, be more around the paint, in the middle. And that's what he needs to do. He only needs to take pick and pop shots when he's literally wide open. So don't sit there and don't force it. So if he takes basically, let's say, less threes a game, that basically means that he's only getting 12 shots a game.
I agree.
So that allows more possessions for Zoe to get about a good 15 shots, which is what he's been averaging the past 5 games. He's only been averaging between 13 to 15 shots.
I agree. I'd rather see Lonzo in this style of offense where he's being aggressive and scoring than him just in the corner waiting for the ball, shooting threes and try to get triple singles or whatever y'all want to call that shit, bro. I'd
Yeah,
rather
I
see
agree.
him.
I agree. I
I'd
agree.
rather
Of
see
course,
him
we.
aggressive, scoring, assisting the ball, playing
I agree. We all
all-star
agree.
defense. You know what I'm saying? Because my favorite player, he be out there killing, man. He be out there balling.
We
I
all
agree.
with that, bro. I
I
feel
agree. I think it just boils down to, I think, like I said, Vooch has to sacrifice some shots, and I think Zoe just has to be, more assertive. When Lavine
what?
comes back, it don't fall into, the role of that, because I mean he can still be assertive in the offense. It's just a matter of him actually wanting to do so, and not carrying to the other players as much. I mean, be a little bit more selfish, and that's really all it is right there. So that's from what I see. But Zoe been cooking, man. Like I said, the man been averaging 18 and a half points the last 5 games, man. So he proved that he can score. He can do what he needs to do on the court. It
My,
just,
my,
he
my
just has
biggest
to, he just has to continue doing that.
my biggest thing is will people forget what Lonzo did these past games to show y'all because Zach was gone or
Yep, you definitely
because
got to continue
DeMar.
to keep doing that. And the way I see it is he gonna continue to keep doing that. He gonna continue to keep doing the right thing because that's the type of player Zoe. He do the right thing,
My
regardless of
bad. I had to
what
park my
we think
truck.
the right thing is. He gonna do the right thing, and the right thing usually wind up with wins. So keep on doing the right thing. Keep on getting them wins. That's all I got to
Thank you,
say.
Vern.
Back to
That's my
y'all.
take on it. Period. That's exactly, you just summed it up exactly how I feel.
Okay, so because they winning, y'all gonna stay with the
That's that.
course and
That's
keep
what
the
I'm saying.
same style of
Yeah, y'all just like
basketball
the
play, right?
winning. Yeah, right. They just like the winning. They're not
But
thinking about.
they have lost 5 games, and them 5 games they lost was pretty ugly, my dude. They lost by a lot of points, and I think when they lost the lead, they couldn't even get back into the game because the offense was so stagnant. I guess they were still, doing that isolation stuff, and I'm like, see, that right there in the playoffs is what's gonna get y'all sent home. You feel me? So
But you also have to realize too, in those losses, they didn't have Boots there. They didn't have an scapegoat to be able to, let's say, when DeMar and Zach get double teamed, they can't really trust Tony Bradley because Tony Bradley is not intuitive enough to make that extra pass like Boots can. So it was very difficult for the offense because they needed Boots there to make that extra pass because he's very intuitive on the basketball court because he's a passing big man. So that made the offense more stagnant because Vooch wasn't there. Vooch has his purpose in the offense. It's just that it's very difficult when you don't have him there because let's say, on the plays, like for example, you see now when DeMar or Zach get double teamed, their quickest outlet is getting it to Vooch because Vooch is going to slip the screen. So it is easy. And that's how Zoe gets wide open on a lot of shots from back cuts and a lot of threes because Vooch knows how to make that pass. So he has his purpose of being able to do that. And when Tony Bradley was in the game, you saw them struggling to do that because Tony Bradley just can't do it.
and for
So
the
that's what it, so and that's what was occurring during that time periods where Vooch was out, why the offense got so stagnant. It's because Vooch wasn't there. I'm not trying to, and I'm not taking blame that that DeMar DeRozan and Zach didn't make some mistakes, but Vooch is a very integral part of that offense in being able to help them out by making an extra pass. So you put Vooch there in some of those losses that they took, it helps them. It helps them out significantly because when Vooch is playing, they don't get beat as bad.
and could you believe some people up here was talking about trading Vooch? What we gonna do about Vooch? I was never high on trading Vooch. I was like, man, y'all winning, stay the course. I was never too high on trading dude. He's fulfilling the role. He's doing his job, man. Ain't too many
Man,
big
it's.
men
Your
out
take is
there.
different from all of us. You're still trading.
You
I
still gonna
mean, I
trade
mean,
him?
I had to. I had to really take a. I had to really take a seat back and really evaluate Vooch because I was ready to trade him for Miles Turner, but
Yeah,
Miles,
right. I
even
understand.
though even though Miles Turner is a good player, he still cannot do certain things that Vooch can do on a basketball court. Now I get it, he does add that defensive presence that the Bulls do need, but offensively, he just makes that team so much better because he can literally make that extra pass that Miles just can't make, including the fact that in order for us to actually want Miles to come here or to get Miles, we're going to have to get rid of Vooch because I don't know if y'all paid attention to what Miles was taught, what to basically when the Pacers pretty much said they want to trade players off the team because they want to get younger and they want to rebuild. But Miles came out and said that he's tired of being a role player. He wants to be an all-star caliber player. So it's going to be very difficult to get Miles here and on the team and him basically wanting to play a role because he said he's done being a role player.
Mm-hmm.
So having him trying to play beside Vooch or back up Vooch, it's not going to work because why would you want to bring a player here who's not going to be happy in his role? I don't know. I don't know if that's going to work.
I don't agree. I don't agree. With me, I don't agree with that because of the fact that even with Miles Turner, if he come to the Bulls, it really wouldn't be that big of a drop off because of the fact that Vooch has the potential, but he has the want to play. So what they have to do, they have to get him in a position where he wants to play. Now it seems like he wants to play. How long that gonna last? Who knows? But now it seems like he wants to play. That's his problem because he's on and off all the time. So whether they can get what's his name from Indiana or not, it really don't too much make a difference. The big thing is what they gonna do with what they got right now. And what they got right now with Vooch ain't no bomb. He plays like a bomb every once in a while, but he's not a bomb. So therein lies the problem. Why sacrifice going to get something else that it might be a little bit better, just like you just said, or stick with this guy and get him to play into the program, which he can do because he's effective at that when he wants to be. So now all you have to do is get him to want to be. Show him that he's doing that's like his last game. You only as good as your last. Like they say in the NBA, you only as good as your last game. And I just leave it with that. I talk too much.
Exactly. And the only thing the Bulls need to do, they can easily go to the buyout market and get someone that fills that need of being a shot blocker, a rebounder, and playing defense. And if they can shoot the three, they can do that. Matter of fact, they just picked up a player that can be able to do that. He can play a little defense, he can shoot the three, and he's low maintenance. That's what they need. They don't need another player that's going to demand the basketball or wants the basketball. They need somebody who's going to play a role.
Okay, hold on. All right, because let me speak on this because I
agree, and I agree, and just like you said, just a minute, Ray. I agree, and just like you said, they just made some acquisitions. They just got some three other good players in right now. 3 good new players, and they are good.
McKinney's a good player.
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Please understand me. This is what I mean though with the Bulls. Understand me. The Bulls, it ain't all with us. We think it's with me. I always say it's about Zoe. But I got to come up out of that because I got to realize it's a team game. It's a team sport. Zoe can't make nobody win. He can just lead them to go there. He couldn't make the Pelicans win. He could just lead them.
Good point.
Now this team right here, he can lead them, and that's what he want to be. Zoe's the leader, man. Zoe don't go out. Zoe ain't Melo. Don't get Zoe. That's what I said before. I want you to understand that. Don't get Zoe twisted up with Melo. Zoe want wins, man. He do anything to get wins. Melo would do anything to get wins within his power. He go outside his power to get wins. Zoe uses his mind to get wins. Zoe a very smart player. So you have to agree with that, man. You got to understand that. So when you understand that, then you understand why he's doing what he's doing. He ain't doing it because he have to. He doing it because he knows it's going to work. He believe what the coach say.
I think Uncle Vern just pointed out the difference between Melo and Zoe.
Okay. Here's my thing. Okay. I have to disagree with y'all about what's his name, Miles Turner, because Miles Turner is a guy that has never shown on his resume to ever be have an upper head on people. Like he never ever put his chin up to nobody, and he's always played his role. And if he can continue to hit his shots because he does spread the floor at times, then that could be good for us. And Miles Turner is most definitely going to play 10 times more defense than Vooch because you can look at the footage. Miles Turner is going to get out there and try to block a shot. And yes, he did, like you said, he did raise and talk about he wants to be an all-star, he wants to be bigger, he wants to work. But that's just him. That's just him being in the shadows for so long on the Pacers, and he needs to for people to recognize that he is a quality good center in the league. So now he's just talking, but don't let that talk fool you. He will still play his role. He will still do his job. That's what y'all can't lose faith in. So if we get a Miles Turner instead of a Vooch, then we're going to get a better defender that's going to run the floor. He's going to spread the offense if he's continuing to hit his shots. And he's going to also be a guy, a good locker room guy, and he's going to not try to be bigger in egos than anybody. So if he could just slide right on in. That's just my take.
I agree to disagree. I think that he needs to go.
I have a question for y'all.
I think he needs to go to a team that, like I think he needs to go to a team like the Raptors. That'll be good for him. A team that actually really needs a big man, opposed to the Bulls. I think the Bulls just need to go to the buyout market and they just get what they need from there. And they really don't even have to trade for a wing anymore because we got, of course, just give a files on McKinney a few more games to see how he does. But they really don't need to trade for a wing anymore since they got him. So they can go out.
I don't think my mic was working, but I got a question for y'all.
What's up, Nick?
How does Miles Turner get brought up every day?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. Like, why is he the?
Y'all are not getting that nigga at all.
Yeah.
No, we brought
I
never getting that nigga. Not even in different worlds.
I never said the Bulls were getting him.
No, we brought up Miles Turner.
No, I'm just saying. I say.
You asked us.
It's different people that bring him up. All different types of Bulls fans.
Wishful thinking, maybe. I don't know.
No,
I personally don't want him on the team, or don't think we need.
We know who you want.
Who's that?
Just name it to Tristan Thompson consistently.
No, I said Tristan Thompson like player.
No, we don't need Tristan Thompson because we got Patrick Williams.
Yeah, you don't need Tristan Thompson.
I said Tristan Thompson like player, meaning basically a player that's gonna play his role.
And Tristan Thompson.
Get rebounds.
It's Patrick Williams. He just hurt.
Get rebounds, etc. That's all the Bulls need right there. Is a player that's gonna do that. That's what I said. That Tristan Thompson like player that's gonna play his role and do the dirty work. That's what the Bulls need.
Okay,
I'm gonna do my homework, man, for the next show, man, for the next take, man. Because when this is over, I'm gonna go home today and I'm gonna examine every game that the Bulls lost. And even if I could, I'm gonna watch the highlights of the game, the reruns, and I'm gonna see exactly where they went wrong on them 8 losses. I think tell you the truth, I think they perfect.
And if you
got
see the losses,
a lot of the losses.
I want you to look at the assist column, and you're gonna see why. I mean, like they as a team, when they ball movement, they're a dangerous team because this is not a team that's 38 and 39. This is not a team that's 23 rookies wet behind the ear. These are dudes that have some type of experience and dudes that's been in the league to know this, and that. DeMar's been multiple times in the playoffs. He could have really went to the big leagues in the finals if it wasn't for LeBron. You got a guy named Zach Lavine. He's not wet behind the ears no more. He wants to be a franchise of a player. Lonzo Ball's been 4 or 5 years in the league. These are not guys that's fresh meat, and these are not guys that's overcooked meat. They are ready now. That's what you all have to understand. This is the time to get rings, time to accomplish, because that's their age gap. That's the age gap. They're not rookies. They're not old men. You use that youth to win, because you don't want to do it when your bones is agging and you don't want to do it when you're a rook, when you don't even know what to do because the pressure is high. You do it now because you've been in the league for a couple years. You do it now because you've been there and done it before. That's the perfect time to push for that. Don't push when you're an old fuck. Hell no.
So, Ray, if you see them getting past the Bucks, the Nets, the Sixers, and Miami.
Okay, well, the Nets show they can get their ass beat by the Pistons. Why not the Bulls? You said who else?
The Bucks, Miami, the Nets.
They beat Miami already. The Knicks.
No, they haven't. The Bulls have not beat Miami already.
Yeah, exactly. They ain't beat Miami.
Shit.
No, sir. They got blown out by Miami.
Never mind. My bad.
They have not beat Miami.
Have they played the Bucks yet? I don't think they played the Bucks yet.
They haven't played the Bucks yet.
That's what I want to see. That'll tell me everything right there with a full. Go ahead.
They need another big man to contend with the Bucks though.
I see Lonzo against the Bulls. Against the Bucks before. And it was
because
pretty.
they're gonna need size to go against. They're gonna need a little bit more size to go against.
That's gonna tell you everything about the Bulls right there. If they go against the Bucks, if they destroy the Bucks, then I might be like, okay, I was tripping, I was wrong. I'm gonna have to come to the altar, all that shit.
I disagree. Because last time I checked, every time Lonzo Ball played a game against the Bucks, it was a good game. He shot 8 threes, and they won or almost won.
Yeah, and he had a good game against Cleveland, but they got their ass whooped on the rebounding. Did you see the rebounding margin? Cleveland beat them by 15, bro.
But they beat them the first time, though.
The first time, but what happened the second time? Cleveland spanked our ass.
The first time's always the best time.
No. First time is always the best time. The second time is always true talent. Don't do that, Ray.
Rights, man.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, Ray. We need another big man because we need help on the boards. We need another big man because we need help on the board. We need somebody to replace Patrick Williams until he comes back in time for the playoffs. That's all it is right there.
I thought he was out for the season. He ain't coming back, right?
Nah, he's out for basically 4 to 6. He's out 4 to 5 months for his wrist injury. He'll be back by the time of the playoffs. They just put him out indefinite because there was no timetable when he's going to come back because he broke his wrist. But he should be back by the playoffs come.
Man, all I know is the East is going to be very, very interesting in the playoffs this year, man. Sorry about the win. I'm walking.
I mean, let me be honest. I mean, the East is wide open right now. The Nets look beatable.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
I think it's wide open, man.
I want to see when Kyrie come back. When Kyrie come back, that'll tell me everything about the Nets too. And James Harden, he's still getting through that hamstring injury.
So until then, the Nets look beatable because we haven't seen them Kyrie yet this season.
They look beatable, but they number one in the East. How they look beatable?
They look beatable because the Bulls beat them twice
without Kyrie, son. Without Kyrie.
But like I said, we don't know if Kyrie is officially back yet. Because what happens when they get all their players back? What are they gonna do? They're gonna sit Kyrie down again?
Okay.
I mean, I don't know about the protocols and all that.
Exactly. We don't know. It's still up in the air. But we're going based off of the right now. Kyrie still hasn't played a game. Hold on, Ray.
It's not because Kyrie played with them last season. It's not in the air. I'm gonna ask you a question. What did everybody say about the Nets last year? Every fucking thing. They said Nets was no doubtably supposed to win it last year. They had everything in the bag to win it last year. That's what everybody said. And they didn't do it. And they was getting beat up by the Pistons. They was getting beat up by the Rockets. And they did not. They fell short in the playoffs.
Kyrie got injured. Harden was injured.
Their players got injured last season.
No, I know they got injured, but that's what
and
I'm
James
saying.
Harden was fat, so he was out of shape, homie. He wasn't all-star MVP level James Harden where he was cooking everybody. So let's pump the brakes a little bit on that, Ray. You know what I'm saying? James Harden wasn't himself. Everybody got injured. And KD
everybody
almost
put
took
their-
him to the promised land by himself. So if I was to put my money last year on somebody, it would have been the Nets.
That's like rave. You can't really,
James Harden
and that's the thing. And that's the thing. You can't really judge a team based off of last season because no one expected the Warriors to come out and be thumping everybody this season without Klay Thompson. And when Klay come back, what do you think they're going to do? We don't know officially yet if Kyrie is really going to touch the basketball court because of the stuff that's going on right now.
Well, I agree
Until
on
he
that.
does, until he does it, in my perspective, the East is wide open.
Right, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying, a lot of people wanted to put their cards in on Brooklyn as a team, no matter what. Even right now, they still putting their cards in Brooklyn. And the Brooklyn wasn't even, remember, Brooklyn at first wasn't even on top of the East. But they are top of the East, respect to them, they're top of the East. But anything can change. Because last time I checked, Bulls is on their ass.
Man, the only reason why the Nets are really on the top of the East like that is because their strength of schedule has been their strength of schedule. They haven't really played tough teams like that. They're starting to play the tougher teams now. They're starting to play the tougher teams now in the thick of their schedule. But their schedule has not been their schedule has been a cakewalk for them this season.
And the NBA is saving Durant because he's been playing a whole lot of minutes. For real. Oh, and the hamstring is the biggest.
The same thing with the Lakers.
Body.
The same thing with the Lakers. The Lakers, the Lakers have been playing an easier schedule. They just basically one, they haven't been healthy, and two, they just been turnover. The biggest thing that's killed the Lakers is turnovers.
Easy schedule.
Russell Westbrook is killing the Lakers by himself.
Easy schedule and they losing, man. That's a shame.
Turnovers.
Easy schedule. They got an easy schedule and they losing. It's horrible.
It's turnovers. It ain't LeBron. It's just the turnovers with Russell, and AD basically can't stay healthy. Right. LeBron this is not the same LeBron that we saw at Miami.
He can't take everybody to the finals. He can't
do everything like he used to no more, man. So he's not that type of player no more. So
that nigga,
that's
a
why
week
you need
away
AD.
from being 37.
You literally, man, literally. So he needs AD to come back, but AD out 4 to 5 weeks now with that knee injury. I think is that knee strain.
KD out.
AD out. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say, damn. Well, MCL sprain.
Yeah, that MCL sprain. Woo, that was tough. That looked like it hurt too, man.
LeBron's fault. He pushed him, right?
Yeah, you can say that. I don't know. It was the guy.
Not intentional,
just flopping,
but you know what I'm saying.
They made LeBron James push the guy.
That's what I said.
I don't know if it's just basically LeBron just that strong or the dude flopped a little bit. So I don't know.
I'm gonna need Bulls fans to give up that Miles Turner talk. I don't want to hear about him ever again. That nigga's not coming to your team. I'm sorry.
Nico, we already specified he wasn't coming there, and we already specified he didn't do that. We just brought him up for an example for a basic conversation.
That's like talking about you getting Kareem Abdul. He'll never be there.
We never said we needed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Matter of fact, why is he even brought up in the conversation, Kareem? We just brought him up because we've been talking about trade points. We never specified. I didn't specify I needed him. You might have heard that from other Bulls fans. You don't hear that from me. I don't think we need Miles Turner. You have to vary between which Bulls fan you're talking to because everyone is different, Nico.
I mean, y'all all a level of delusional, so it ain't that much different.
How are we a level of delusional?
Y'all have conversations about not winning championships. It's insane to me.
I mean,
what team are you talking about, Nico?
I mean, there's always a chance. There's always a chance for
They
everything.
having a chess match about how they're gonna finish in the second round.
It's I never said basically that that it's definite that we're going to win. I say that we have a chance like anybody else has a chance. As long as they go out and play hard and play, as long as they go out and play hard and play the right way, which I think they can by the end of the season. I mean, we all got a chance. Do I think we have the talent to get there? Maybe so, but it's just a matter of fact they just have to put it together the way they should. And if they can put it together, get the right flow, the offense flowing, and continue to play that tenacious defense, it help out. The biggest thing that helps us out is our defense. I think the offense is going to come the way it should as we get progress further into the season. But our defense helps us out tremendously because we're able to get active and everything. So, but I mean, we got a chance, That don't mean that it's definite, but we got a chance.
I just can't wait till the playoffs. I can't wait to see this Bulls team in the playoffs. I hope they turn it up about 10 notches and go hard, bro.
I really want to see. I really want to see.
You ready to see them crash and burn? I see.
No, nigga, that ain't what I said.
Shoot, I really want to see. I really want to see Lonzo. I really want to see Lonzo.
About to see DeRozan try to shoot them into a victory and do the exact opposite.
Nico,
I really want to see that.
You hating, Nico?
Nah, that's his career, man. He not cut from that cloth.
Not yet, but who can determine that yet? It's undetermined. He still got time. He ain't that old. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga 35.
He's still playing at a high level. He's 32.
31.
Oh yeah,
31, 32.
33.
But hold on. We need to keep that same energy because and I'm not trying to you keep that same energy because we say the same thing about Chris Paul. Chris Paul could never
40. He don't got
Chris Paul could never get out of the second round, but guess what? He made it to the NBA Finals.
35.
You know the thing about Chris Paul
everybody has a chance. Everybody has a chance.
Call my name until he gets 40.
Oh yeah,
Chris
you know
Paul
the thing about Chris Paul.
He at the free throw line shooting too.
He has time.
He
ain't got a whole lot of minutes on his body and playoff
LeBron scared
experience.
me with 39 before. Don't call me till he gets 40.
Everyone has a chance, man.
Chris Paul been in the playoffs almost every year, hadn't he?
No.
Hey, what y'all talking about?
Except for when he was in Charlotte.
Finals runs. He ain't had a whole lot of finals runs. He only been to the finals once, and that was last year. So he got a lot of time on his legs. Carmelo Anthony should be fresh to go to the playoffs for a long run. He ain't got the whole lot of minutes. LeBron now. Ooh, that's a nigga with a lot of miles on his legs. For real.
What are y'all talking about, bro?
LeBron.
Man,
y'all got like 3 conversations going on.
Man, did you see? But did you see LeBron James when he's skyrocketed in the air for that block?
Order in the court.
He's the only dude I know that got a bionic legs, man. That dude legs is unreal, man.
I gotta give it to him. He is very durable. Steroids.
6'9", 270 at 40.
And that's what I was trying to say about Zion too, man. They was comparing this nigga to LeBron James, boy. When they went up against each other last year, Zion looked so fat standing next to LeBron, and like LeBron 3 inches taller than him too. It looked sad, bro. I was like, damn, LeBron towers over this man.
I mean, dang on Zion need to get on whatever workout plan LeBron on. Zion need to be on that.
And on Instagram, they had the nerve to be showing Zion Duke days. How like dude was skinny than a mug, bro. He was like at least 260.
He was only 265, 270 then.
Need to get back down to that. Whatever they did to him in New Orleans, where they made him put on that muscle mass and all of those.
It ain't whatever they did to him. It's whatever he did to himself. It's whatever he did to himself.
He was trying to get drafted at that time, bro. So he had to come in a good shape. Once you get drafted,
Caucus women making them crawfish for him. You know what I'm saying?
No. Check this out. In New Orleans, they did say dude put on like 5-10 pounds of muscle, and he did look a little. He looked a little slim, but he looked big. Like he looked like swole. You feel me? So I was like, man.
Yeah. But he's naturally stocky, so it's gonna look like that at first.
Right. And then when he hurt his foot this year, and he started eating, it just added fat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pulling for Zion, man. I think he gonna get right. You know what I mean? He gonna get right.
All you gotta do is watch some Dr. Umar. He'll be fine.
Man,
Ray, you nervous, man?
Comedy, bro. Doom.
You funny. You
I'm
funny.
just saying.
He might need to watch some Dr. Sebi. Get on a vegan diet for a minute. Slim some of that weight down, man.
Umar.
Well, let's try to keep it in YouTube guidelines.
Okay.
Those guys have been put out of business on YouTube.
Facts. I got a question.
Oh, Umar, fine, man.
It's not a Discord where we could talk about things like this.
I got a question about Jello, if y'all don't mind.
Go ahead, shoot.
My question is, what is y'all opinions about why he's not getting a fair shot at the league? That's what I need to know. I mean, what's y'all honest opinion about why he's not getting a fair shot?
Well, Nico,
how's Zion not getting a fair shot?
I said
Jello.
Jello.
Nico, go ahead and
rotation.
Go ahead and take. Nico, go ahead and take it from there, here, man.
I mean, shit, man. Jello just got to put in time. It's some weird rule around the Ball brothers where they just get slighted. He just got to put in his time. We see LaMelo been cooking all season, and they still playing that nigga like he a regular nigga. It make no sense. So, he just got to do his time. He been playing, past 2 games, he played like 18 minutes each game. I don't know. I just think they're saving him, which I don't know. I'll be honest. I used to have an idea, but I don't know. The Hornets are a mind-fucking organization.
The only thing I can say is they're getting players above him ready, and that takes priority. But to me, I feel like he's such a special talent. They should. But I mean, that's just me. I don't know what they see, man. The way he be putting up buckets, you would think they would prioritize him a little bit more.
He's better than most players in the NBA. That's a fact.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! You gonna go that far? He's unproven in the NBA. So how you gonna say he's better though? Than that?
Bro, there's some things you can just do. His shooting ability is he's shooting 66% from the 3.
That's in the G League.
A hooper is a hooper.
That's in the G League.
I don't care if it's in the G League.
Regardless.
The distance, somebody being in your face, that's all the same. You can expect his percentage to drop a little bit.
Jello's the kind of guy that hoop anywhere.
Right. And you can expect his percentage to drop a little bit, but who cares? If it dropped down to 50%, are you going to complain about that?
No, I ain't complaining nothing when it comes to the Ball brothers. I'm just saying, like, y'all don't think it's political, like there's politics into it. When it comes to the NBA sanctioning, like Jello not being able to get runs or being able to get minutes. Y'all think the NBA got anything to do with it?
I don't know.
Not really, because he's been playing. The past 2 games, they actually been letting him hoop. As far as his teammates specifically, I think all them niggas is jealous because I watched them play, and I see everybody touch the ball. And then when Jello gets in, now 4 people are touching the ball. It makes no sense to me. And sometimes they might draw a play up for him. And that's the only dude I see that gets the ball, and I think that he's going to score every time he touches the ball.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Like, it's the effect of, I'll say this. People really don't give the Warriors enough credit, but only when I've seen them play have I looked at a guy being open and I'm like, that's money. It's just, you don't feel like that for anybody else. It's like you got to wait for it to fall, then you can celebrate. But the Warriors gave you that effect of if it's going up, it's good. Jello give me that kind of feeling. If he got the ball, something good's gonna happen.
Yeah,
and he's just not getting no burn yet.
Yeah, I get that he has a shooting ability. He has,
the hustle,
everything, bro. He got a full pack. He got a full package.
And teams need him. I'm just saying, like, why can't he get a 10-day? Why can't he get some type of call up? Why can't somebody sign him? To a 10-day. McClug got a 10-day. Joe Johnson got a 10-day. Lance Stevenson got a 10-day. And you saying like
Those
the only
guys.
reason is Jello need to put in work to get a 10-day to get pulled up, and they not really even giving him minutes.
Yeah,
That's
I
all I'm
mean,
saying.
that's the unfortunate part. It's always some. I mean, I just explained it as far as Melo. Melo been hooping. It's a Ball brother thing. Them dudes are very pure individuals, and they have their own motives in and outside the NBA, and they boisterous about it. So any way you can hold them back without it being obvious, you will. They not
Okay.
playing the game like everybody else.
I'm gonna say this though. Melo has been getting buku minutes. He's been getting 38 minutes.
Well, what happened tonight? He only got 25, and he was sitting the whole
tonight.
fourth.
He wasn't playing that well tonight.
What's been
He wasn't
happening
playing
on
in the
these
floor of
like
the offense.
4-game losing streak?
Honestly, they took him out the game and put Ish Smith in, the backup that was pulled up from the G League, and Ish Smith and them boys won the game. Now I'll say this: I was a little upset that James Borrego didn't put LaMelo in to try to win that game and keep his confidence up, as if he needs it. But to me, he should have put him back in the game just out of respect for your starter. You know what I mean? Let him finish that game. I know Ish Smith was cooking, but let Melo get back in the game. I thought that was ridiculous.
I honestly don't like the way. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't like nothing about the Hornets organization. Not nothing. Not their players. Not what they surrounded Melo with this year. They all trash besides a somewhat Miles Bridges. I would get rid of all them niggas. Every single last one of them except Miles and Melo. You feel me? I mean, they can't say that it's a process where we're developing players. Like that's some capping ass. I mean, that's cap.
But why do you say that though? Why do you don't think they've developed?
Because they're a loser organization and they got to get people to buy into it.
Okay, so my question is, here's another question. Have they ever had a max player? Have they ever gave anybody a max extension? Have they ever went over the luxury tax?
Terry Rozier, did he get a max?
No, he got an extension. He got a $93 million extension that should have went to Lonzo, if you want me to be real.
I mean, Gordon Hayward got the max, unfortunately.
No, they gave Gordon Hayward 120. That's not a max. They just gave him 120.
I'm almost certain they signed Terry Rozier to a max contract.
No, I'm gonna look that up. But my thing is, like, Michael Jordan to me is a puppet to the NBA. You feel me? He's a puppet. And I don't think that he has full reign over his franchise. I believe, you know what I'm saying? I'm for real. I don't believe he has full reign. I believe, the NBA could be like, we're gonna cut your advertising money. We're gonna cut your TV money.
Yo, what's up?
Migo, you hear Migo?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, what's good?
Hey, where's Migo? Migo.
The game ain't over, bro.
My brother. Listen, what y'all don't understand is y'all cannot scare me no more. Because they already tried to scare me at one night. Everybody's like, LeBron got 39. Nah, like I said.
This is different. There's time in the fourth quarter.
Listen, they got blown out, and LeBron ain't coming back. He got his whole suit jacket on.
Y'all can't blame LeBron.
I'm glad you say they. You're definitely not a Lakers fan.
Bro, please.
He didn't even watch the game until I told him, and he got nervous.
I'm saying they.
He was sweating when I told him he had 33.
Hold on. Let me address this real quick, Black Miko. I'm saying they because I put a whole $40 bet on this, and if my take is proving my take right. Dave James and a couple people.
Him a whole season.
Listen, Dave James and a couple people were saying that LeBron wasn't deteriorating. I said that's impossible because he's getting older. You can already see it just by the small knick-knack injuries he gets nowadays, the little knickknacks. You see how he's now all of a sudden he never used to ever have that because he's the most durable player we ever seen in history.
Right, he's 37.
A lot of people say that's
bro.
impossible for LeBron. I said, how's that possible? He's not like LeBron dominates in a different format. Like KD and Giannis and all those dudes, we know that on any given night can just drop 50, 60 because they're super dominant right now. LeBron dominates differently because he uses his veteranship. He uses his high IQ and his experience, and he can still ball out. So that's why I said I'll even prove my point. LeBron won't score even 40 points this season. And I only said that just to show you that it is a decline in who he is. Not that he's not a outstanding player, not that he's not a all-time great. It's just you can't say that the player doesn't go down and decline. That's impossible.
I don't think that anybody says that when you age, Ray, you decline, bro.
When I said this, Dave James and a couple other dudes was trying to say like he can't decline. I'm like, stop it, no. I was like, that's why you can't put LeBron in the top 5 right now, because the top five the best players right now, because
wait, why
he's
not?
gotten older. You know
what? Hold on, you was making a little bit of sense until you said that. His last 10 games, he's averaging 30 points.
He's playing like a top. He's playing like a top 5 player. I'm talking about when at the time in the beginning of the season when we was arguing.
When he wasn't playing at all, and you was doubting him because you didn't see him play. That's what happened.
No.
You ain't see him playing because he was injured, and you thought he was deteriorating just because of that. But he's came back ever since then.
With the talk, no. If anybody remembers the tape when we was talking about it, there was some people that did try to have my back. And you got like guys like Dave James and LeBron. He was all talking about. I think he was naming the top 5 in the NBA based on player stats. Like I think it was based on what they can do now. And I said Kevin Durant is at a dominance where, and Giannis is at dominance where they can give you 50, 60 on any given night. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason I even brung up. I'm like, okay, I just wanted to prove my point, my take by saying, well, I bet you LeBron won't even get 40 points this season. I expect LeBron to get 140 this season. But I'm just showing y'all.
Don't change your take, bro. Stay.
No, but I'm just saying, but look how long it's taking, though. You see the difference? It's taking a minute.
This team's getting blown out.
Bro, how many people have scored 40 this season?
Exactly. That's a milestone, bro. 40 points in a game is like you balled the hell out. 20 points is like, oh, okay, you balled. 30 points is like, okay, that's a really good game.
Anthony Edwards, Steph Curry.
We was talking about the pure dominating people like that. That's usually the top 5 in the league, like Kevin Durant, like you said, Stephen Curry. What's his name? Giannis. Those dudes who can just really go out and get 40 and 50 on any given night.
So can
LeBron doesn't dominate like
Kemba Walker, bitch ass, scored 40.
Yeah,
Kemba Walker's still
42. But that's not my point. It was just
how you do that?
I'm just saying LeBron doesn't dominate in that format anymore. He's not that huge.
Wait, what is he not dominating at?
No, he dominates. He dominates.
Bro, y'all didn't tell me Kemba scored 40 in a loss.
High IQ, huh? So what? Yeah, Kemba scored 40 and they lost.
Kemba scored 44 in a loss, bro.
Yeah, they lost. Yeah.
What is?
No wonder Flight don't talk about the Knicks.
Yeah, he talked about a little bit.
It's classic Kemba, man. What else do you expect?
What is LeBron not dominant at?
A beautiful highlight reel and a loss.
No, he dominates. He dominates
Must have
everything.
been
I'm
nice.
saying he doesn't dominate in a fashion that's like Giannis, and that has to do with age. You feel me? Everybody was acting like LeBron didn't like LeBron, like Dave still was acting like LeBron still that physical specimen.
He is.
Like he was in. No, that's not true because he's still having knick-knack injuries he didn't have on Cleveland Cavaliers or the Miami Heat. That's not true. He's not that same physical specimen.
There's younger players that have injuries, man.
Right. No, here's what I'm
Even
saying.
Giannis was injured last year in the finals.
No. Here's what I'm saying. As LeBron got older, you see small knick-knack injuries pop up. You used to never even have no knick-knack injuries. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you
as he
arguing
got
two
older,
different
knick-knack
things.
injuries happen. Right.
You argue two different things. You talked about him being dominant and being explosive.
No,
LeBron is in tip-top shape, bro.
No. What I'm saying is he
You
doesn't
arguing two
dominate
different
the
things.
game. He doesn't dominate the game like a Giannis and Kevin Durant anymore because of his age.
I heard you say that like 10 times, but then you start talking about knick-knack injuries.
No, I'm just
Those
talking
are two
about his
different
age.
things, brother.
You know what I'm talking about? That means he's not in the same physical. I mean the knick-knack injury means he's not in that same
LeBron does dominate the
Hey,
game.
yo,
He
why
just can't
Kimba
do
out
it.
here
He only
cooking
does
like
it in
this, man?
spurts.
Because y'all said he couldn't, man. Somebody said he couldn't.
Man, Kimba out here cooking, boy.
Man, Tibbs made him get his act together. That's what Tibbs did. Look, nigga, get your act together. Get out here and play. He had to sit him down. He had to tell him something. Look, bruh, if you're gonna be the leader of the Knicks, you're gonna be the leader. You're gonna go out there and ball, but you ain't
He was
finna be out
worried
here
about being cute
bullshitting.
out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Tibbs had to sit him down. That's what you're supposed to do as a coach.
Damn.
That's what you're supposed to do. Sit him down. Let him know that you ain't shit, nigga. Come on out here and play.
God damn, Spurs. God damn, 138 on the Lakers.
Now Tibbs need to get Julius Randle right. Nigga, what's wrong with you, bruh? You're supposed to be the leader of this team. You out here ball hogging.
Damn, bro.
Shit, man. What's wrong with you, nigga?
Damn, bro. At least the Knicks lost by a favorable thing. Lakers just lost by 138.
All the Knicks lost with Kimba cooking like that?
So at least Rave team didn't lose tonight.
You said what?
At least your team didn't lose tonight.
Look, man, the Knicks need to get rid of one of them lefties. That's what they need. They need to get rid of one of them lefties, either Julius or what's his name? Barrett. Ain't his name? RJ Barrett.
You talking about RJ Barrett?
Yeah. They need to get rid of one of them niggas, man, because they both can't be left-handed and play the same. Well, small forward, power forward, right?
One small for the other one a shooting guard, technically.
Okay, so let me ask y'all a question.
Play him there.
Ain't Nerlens Noel back?
I don't know. I don't follow the Knicks.
He been hooping on the low.
Okay, so look, this is what you need to do. You need to bench Julius Randle and start Obi Toppin, and then let RJ. That's what you need to do. Bench Julius and start Obi. That's what needs to happen.
Nah, I put Obi a small forward. No,
He a small forward. He a small forward. He
I
can't
don't
be
think
no power
Randall is the
forward.
problem. I'd be disrespecting Randall. Randall is not the problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I put.
They say he be ball hogging out there.
That's
What's his name? What's his name? Dave James was on here earlier saying that Randall was the problem. Didn't he say that? Or am I tripping?
How can he be the problem if Evan Fournier's playing like shit?
Yeah, facts. I say.
Do Dave even watch the Knicks?
Yeah, they said that's a squad.
Listen. You put.
And
no, wait. Well, that's not my squad. No, that's not my.
Where Dave at,
no,
man?
Dave, not you, Ray. Dave.
Oh, well,
where Dave at, man? Dave, where you at, man?
No, Dave.
Is he a Bulls fan?
He fuck with Kimba.
He a Bulls fan.
He not. No, that's not squad.
Man, I just thought he like Kimba, man. I don't know if he probably.
No, he just like Kimba. That's not a squad. Listen, I think what you do is you put Obi Toppin at the 3. You put RJ Barrett at the 2. Instead of putting RJ Barrett at the 3, having Evan Fournier.
And Julius at the 4. And Julius at the 4.
Sucks. You need Fournier coming off like 6 man or some shit. You put I don't know who y'all want to start, Kimba or Rose. That's up to y'all.
Rose is hurt. He's out.
Toppin, you put Top. Yeah, okay. So Kimba start. You put Obi Toppin at the 3. That's disrespecting Julius Randle to so many levels.
I think the Knicks need to get rid of D Rose, man.
I tried to tell Flight that the other day. I tried to tell him they need to go ahead and.
I think they need to get rid of
old washed ass niggas. What I'm saying.
Barrett. I think they need to get rid of Evan Fournier.
I said they need to ask Golden State what's up with Gary Payton. You know what I'm saying? And let him come on over there and play. Get rid of Rose for
no.
Why not?
Gary Payton go.
Listen, I think Rose.
They got. I'm saying is the Warriors have a lot of assets when Clay and
y'all can get rid of. They can get rid of Gary Payton, bro.
Why you don't like Rose?
For a decade?
Because he's old. He's hurt. His knees is gone.
I like D Rose, but I don't think he fits in right now for them.
I mean, as a 6-man option, I can feel you.
Yeah,
but
man.
As a backup to Kimba, man, no. Kimba need a solid or 2 or something. Y'all need some.
Kemba
I
just
just
shooting
didn't
on
like
bricks.
how he ain't come through the other day for us, man. I remember it was a close game. It was like 3 minutes left. This nigga shot like 2 threes, and I'm looking like, why are you shooting threes, brother? Like, don't get me wrong, he could hit it, but he missed like two key shots. I'm like, man, come on, bro. You better off getting to the mid range with somebody draped all on you, better than shooting that three.
I also think Kimba's one of those players that's wore down. I think the Charlotte Hornets wore his knees and stuff out, bro. They didn't give him no help, and he was out there balling on a nightly basis, falling on the floor, playing high minutes. Then, didn't he have some knee surgeries or a knee injury or something like that?
So you saying he washed?
No, I don't want to go. Look at what he did tonight. I can't go that far, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't go that far.
All I need to see is shot attempts. If he got 40 on 40, we're going to talk about it.
Like I said, there's a lot of basketball left, man. There's a trade deadline. There's about, 45 games left, 40, 50 games left. The Knicks still got time to turn it around, man. Just like, a whole lot of other teams. The Lakers still got time. We're gonna wait and see what AD do when he come back. But I'm not really a high believer on AD. I'm just going to keep it real. Him and LeBron don't.
He always fails you when you need him.
Yeah, facts. That's why I need to trade him for Ben Simmons. Like, forget it. I don't care nothing about your feelings, nigga. Goodbye. Get on up out of here.
You add by subtract.
Yeah, take that bubble championship with you.
Yeah, he gonna get hurt again.
Yeah. Take that bubble championship with you on the Philly, man, or wherever your next destination is. But you as a Laker, you embarrassing us, homie. What Pimp say? Take that monkey off. You embarrassed. No.
For AD?
Yeah, nigga. That's the only thing you can't. They main media was talking about they gonna trade Russell Westbrook for Simmons. I was like, y'all crazy, y'all crazy, bro.
They're not trading AD.
Philly is not gonna do that, bro. Daryl Morey gonna look at the Lakers and laugh, nigga.
Not necessarily.
I mean, Russ would be nice on the Miami Heat. That's about it.
What? Why? When you got Kyle Lowry over there? What you talking about, bro?
I mean, Kyle Lowry has been a combo guard. Fred VanVleet been taking his job. That's why he gone now.
Damn.
But all he got to do is shoot the ball more, play off ball more. Russ, he don't mind playing around shooters. You know what I'm saying? That's probably his best basketball. He just a less efficient, smaller, dumbass LeBron James.
You know what happened?
You
know what somebody needs to do with Russ? They need to bench him and tell him like, look, bro, you got an ego and you need to get out. You ain't athletic no more. I mean, it's fading. You still got it, but it's fading. Somebody need to sit him down and tell him, bro, you ain't that same dude as you was 4 or 5 years ago, bro. You hurting the Lakers terrible by these turnovers, and this ain't it. If I was LeBron, I would have been done cussed his ass out, bro. Like, what you doing? I mean, the blooper reel that he had on main media, bro, some of the turnovers that he had was just, man, terrible.
He played well tonight.
He been playing well for like a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, how you playing well a month and you averaging 7-8 turnovers?
In the month or for the season?
Well,
I don't
know
think
if it's in the
averaging that
month.
for the season.
For the last 4 or 5 games they've been losing, bro. Dude has averaged 7 turnovers a game. That's terrible.
Yeah,
that is on purpose. That is you not caring.
He said on purpose.
Man, for real, bro. Like that's on purpose, bro. It has to
But
be.
why?
You throwing the ball to the other team. You throwing the ball into passing lanes. Go ahead.
So why you want to trade AD then?
Well, because he's supposed to be. LeBron can't do it all, bro. LeBron is 37 years old. AD is in his prime, my dude. He's in his prime. He's supposed to take the load off LeBron. You feel me? Almost all of it. LeBron is supposed to be the second option. He's supposed to be the first. And to me, he's more like the third or fourth option on the team because he ain't getting it done for the Lakers at all in no shape, form, or fashion. And LeBron has carried too many niggas to the finals, and he don't need to carry AD at the age of 27 years old, being in his prime.
So here's my thing, though. AD's been there This is third season, right?
Yeah, and he's been missed like what 30 games each season, ain't he? God dog.
But he hasn't been that bad over his course as a Laker until this season, right? Where we start to question him. I think it's just the Lakers playing bad overall. They need a scapegoat.
AD's injury prone is very exaggerated. To be honest with you.
Okay, so what happened last? That's what we were saying last time I was on this on here, bro.
I know he got hurt in the playoffs.
What happened last year? Y'all had a first round exit because he was hurt. And then y'all was the 8th seed or something like that playing the Suns. That ain't. And what happened through the whole seasons? Last season was no COVID protocols and nothing like that, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all was the 8th seed with LeBron and AD. That's what we talking about here.
Both
He's not
LeBron and him were injured. So both the stars of the Lakers were injured. And remember, the Lakers were trying to figure it out without them boys, and they just look horrible. And that young core that got sent to Washington, outside of Montrezl Harrell, was playing horrible. KCP was having a shooting slump like all year.
They shouldn't have did
Kuzma
that.
couldn't.
They shouldn't have did that. They should have kept the same squad as they had last year.
Well, they didn't look good last year.
To keep trash ass KCP.
No, I mean, look, man, they wasn't trash. You just gotta manage them different. It's all about managing your players different, man. They had young assets. They had KCP. They had Kyle Kuzma, who was young, who's playing very well. You got to manage him different. You got to make sure that him and LeBron and AD are on the same accord. Like, just think if they would have made Kyle Kuzma a starter, they was having him come off the bench. They isolated him. You know what I'm saying? They made him feel like he was less than, what his role should have been on the Lakers. You feel me? And that's all LeBron and AD for. Like, if you bring an AD over to the Lakers and you got young players, you're supposed to bring them along with the team instead of saying like, oh, you're going to sit on the bench and you ain't going to be the third actor. You're not even going to be a starter. We going to start. Who was starting over Kyle Kuzma? Can y'all tell me? KCP, Montrezl Harrell, who was the power forward over Kyle Kuzma last year? Danny Green?
No, Danny Green wasn't there.
Yeah, he was. Danny Green was with the Lakers last year.
No.
Okay, no. Okay, so who? Okay, so who was starting over Kuzma? Why wasn't Kuzma starting
Caldwell
last year?
Pope, right? Well, Caldwell Pope's not even a power forward. So
Still,
Anthony
bro,
Davis
probably was LeBron James.
Anthony Davis runs the 4. So I'm assuming did we have a center last year?
Yeah, y'all had JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard.
No, that was the year prior.
Dwight was
we
the
got rid of them
76ers.
boys.
Okay, so I'm tripping again. Okay, so Montrezl Harrell.
I think we probably still had JaVale though. We probably had JaVale.
No, we got rid of JaVale.
JaVale was a problem with Lonzo.
He
was like on the Nuggets or some weird shit last year.
But my point.
Okay.
But people, my point is though, like y'all had all those good assets. Y'all had shooters. Y'all had everything LeBron needed, man, and y'all traded all that shit away again for doo-doo players. Look at Russell Westbrook. I don't care how well he's playing.
No,
it's not working
traded
out.
Away from one player.
Still,
not even doo-doo players. Just one.
Still, it's poor management.
Got that ring,
and I'm finna give man, you got the ring the year before, nigga, not last year.
Was that A1?
What?
Somebody in a Dodge Challenger. I'm trying to see if that was A1.
Oh shit. Challenges are hard though.
I think the biggest mistake last year was not giving Montrezl Harrell
minutes. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Mismanaging of players that deserve time and minutes on the court. You could have rested LeBron. You could have rested. Hey, you should let them young players get out there and do what they doing this year for the Wizards.
So
they could. What's
the
difference? It ain't
no difference. You can't rest LeBron.
You know what?
Mean? You can't rest him. He's 36 years old. What you mean?
You can't rest LeBron because there's 2 reasons why.
Okay.
Number 1, LeBron has history to make. That's number 1. He got to get that all-time.
That's all he cares about, by the way. Let's make that very clear.
And then number 2, the Lakers will lose without LeBron. I don't know what it is.
They
it's
lost
just losing
anyway,
their mind.
homie, because they went out the first round, and they was the 8th seed last year.
Because they were injured.
Okay, y'all gonna blame it on the injury and not AD's not performing to an all-star to a caliber level.
40 and got hurt.
AD tried to play, and he, limped off the court.
So what y'all Lakers fans trying
40.
to say, man, that this shit is working between LeBron and AD for the past 3 seasons because they got a bubble championship? This is all well and good for the Lakers. Is that what y'all trying to say?
You gonna keep calling it a bubble championship, man?
I am, because that's what it is. Okay, it's a championship. Damn, fuck it, it's a championship. But look, man, y'all gonna keep.
That's all we need.
All right, fine.
I'm satisfied, bro. LeBron is 40.
Counselor, I rest my case then, because if that's all y'all need, then it ain't on me for me to talk about the Lakers and LeBron and AD. It's just y'all just gonna be mediocre for the next last season, this season, and whenever they decide to
we was
flip the
mediocre
roster
for a
again.
decade plus.
Until y'all got the bubble championship, right? Y'all back on it, ain't you?
You mean until AD came through? Hey man, I'm just saying we got a championship. I don't know who else did.
Championship, nigga. That championship ain't nothing but a bubble ring, nigga. A championship is what Giannis did,
bro.
nigga. That's a championship, nigga.
What
That's
Giannis
how you
did.
get one. That's how you get one. Yeah,
so
nigga, you heard what I said.
It wasn't a bunch of injuries last year.
Giannis got lucky. Nigga,
it wasn't a bunch of injuries.
He lucky KD foot was too long.
That's a
okay,
fact. Nigga,
that ain't luck. KD hit the shot and he still won the game in overtime. They still had to play overtime.
Yeah,
Giannis
KD tried to send the niggas home with a 3.
Nigga, Giannis
Clippers
got away
was
with
injured.
Like 10 travels.
Oh my God,
that's a fact.
And so y'all discrediting Giannis's chip? Why? I don't see why.
Injuries, bro.
I mean, he a corny ass Nigerian nigga. For
Even
one,
Trae Young
mean,
got hurt, bro.
Oh shit.
Even Trae Young
if he wasn't gifted,
I like Giannis.
like if he wasn't physically gifted, bro, what would he be?
Man, you can't. Nico? You can't trying to say, nigga. Kevin Durant is gifted. Steph Curry is gifted. What are you saying, nigga? All the NBA players is gifted.
But I said physically gifted.
So
if Giannis wasn't 6'11", 250,
nigga, genetics
ain't all gifted. I'm tall as a lot of them niggas.
Me too, nigga. I'm 6'4", but I mean, I didn't make it to the league.
Yeah, Giannis taller than me and whiter than me, and way less than me. It's insane.
Nico, some of your takes is crazy, dog. Because he genetics, he, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's kind of fast.
The biggest,
he don't do
the biggest,
special.
the fastest, the strongest nigga just won.
That's all he does is just drive to the paint. That's it.
I mean, Kawhi beat him.
Bro, I know you play 2K, man.
Kawhi, I don't play no video games, nigga. I get money. I ain't got time for that shit.
Come on, man. There's nothing wrong with some video games. I'm playing the game right now.
My bad.
But I hardly ever get a chance to play.
My bad.
What does Giannis do? Like, besides drive
when you get a chance, when you're not making money, play 2K against the Bucks and see if you can stop Giannis.
Stop it. I'm playing Halo Infinite. This shit is a movie.
Look, I'm trying to inform him. Anybody, it could be a girl, somebody you messing with. It could be a toddler. Tell them to hold forward and square with Giannis, and see if you can stop it.
Kawhi did.
Kawhi ain't stopped nothing.
I mean, barely.
He won. He beat Kevin. I mean, he went through the East and he won. He beat Philly. He beat
against the Golden State Warriors who were injured. Y'all gotta stop.
The niggas made sure they had to kill Klay Thompson.
Hey man, look, man, we can't keep on bringing. We can't keep on saying these.
Not just Klay Thompson, but
because
KD.
he just said they beat
KD
fuck KD. They could have won with just Klay. That been the unit. But they had to go ahead and take him out the
game.
game.
And if LeBron wouldn't have faked the injury, he could have went to the finals and won his 5th. But he faked my groin, and it took me 4 months to come back, and now we
Come on, last season?
No, when the first season he was there with the kids.
Oh, you come on now. All right, we have to stop. Hold on, we have to stop that. LeBron was on the bench when he seen Klay Thompson go 10 of 11 from 3 and drop 44. and they got blown out. He watched it. Go back and look at that game. You think he want to go against that shit? Well, they gonna show LeBron face after every three. Look at it.
Come here, Ron.
This man, he hit 10 straight threes. We can't talk about another dude in life that then went 10 for 10.
Lonzo was never healthy that season. Lonzo went down. LeBron went down.
I think when LeBron went down with his groin, Lonzo and the kids held it down for a good while, and then Lonzo got hurt. Am I right about that, or am I tripping? And then LeBron took his time to come back, and then Lonzo got hurt. And then when LeBron finally came back, LeBron is just not himself, and he still they made every excuse for the world for that man. He was tired, bro.
What happened was they were the fourth seed. They were the fourth seed before them boys got hurt. Before LeBron James got hurt,
I totally understand that. I'm well aware. I watched every game because I'm a Lonzo and a slick Lakers fan when Kobe was there. You feel me?
Right.
But I'm well aware that, LeBron didn't come back from that injury in time enough to make a push to the finals. He could have.
No,
he just did.
He came back in time. What happened was
they was already
Lonzo
slipping down
injured.
the seedings.
Don't matter. LeBron James came back in time, but he was still dealing with his injury. He rushed back from injury, and Lonzo wasn't there. As much crap as we give Lonzo was a key piece to what they were doing. I thought that team could have made it to the finals and lost.
That's a fact. Well, let me not say make it to the finals.
Why y'all niggas ganging up on me anyways? Y'all niggas ain't got nothing else to debate about.
we just chatting. I'm not even debating. I'm just chatting, bro.
I mean, I don't want to seem like I have just unshakable faith in the Warriors, but the way they play basketball, until I see somebody transcend that, I could never say they could just beat them.
Hey,
like you have to transcend that.
I heard the Warriors created Snapchat that year.
They didn't. They created a lot of things.
They can be beat though. Boy. You just gotta play hard defense on them niggas. You gotta foul them niggas. You gotta make sure they know they just ain't gonna get. They gonna be scared taking their shots. You gotta make sure you. If I would double Steph. I don't care what. I would double him. I would let everybody else in their grandma beat me.
I mean, they did that. They doubled Steph and Clay in the finals.
Yeah.
It's gonna be his true challenge. He don't show up in the playoffs, so I want to see what's gonna happen this year.
Yeah, me too. I'm very interested because, man, when Steph played the Bulls this year, man, he was acting like, man, he was just killing Lonzo. I'm like, Lonzo ain't even playing hard defense on you, nigga. Like, you swear, bro. He was turning Lonzo around, all them hard screens Lonzo was trying to fight over and get through. I was like, man, nah. Any other time Lonzo plays Steph, man, he go at him, man. He go at Steph.
That night was different though because
it was different. It was very different.
Yeah,
I was disappointed in Lonzo.
Yeah, he was pooped that night. DeRozan, they took him out his game. Iguodala locked that man up, had him questioning his abilities. And I can't wait. I can't wait for Bulls fans to get crushed like that again. Like I can't wait till everything
Nico,
you
a
believe.
hater, bro. You can't wait till the Bulls get crushed like that again, nigga. What?
Yes, because we just have to bring them back down to earth. They're floating in some delusional reality somewhere in a separate timeline.
For you, Nico. Who's making it out
the East? Yeah. That's what I want to know. If it ain't gonna be the Bulls,
I mean, KD, of course.
Okay. Yep. All right, so it's gonna be Nets.
And if not KD, it's gonna be Giannis. It's only two people.
Nets versus Suns. That's gonna be our finals matchup. They're gonna beat the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals.
I don't have a date for you yet. I think the Suns might beat the Warriors. It just let me take that back because I'm on record. But I want to see if Clay come back after Christmas. I got to see what Clay looking like first. Clay
I'm not saying I don't have a return date for you, but he'll be back soon.
They said after Christmas in January or something like G League Clay. He looked slow in the G League. I ain't even gonna lie though. He
always been slow.
He walked them.
He's slow
all right, let's
it's like
stop
he was
playing.
walking the ball up.
That man be running off that ball.
You know what I mean?
Nah,
but he can still
Clay
shoot.
ain't
it's
never
because
move
he.
fast.
You want to know why? Because in his head, I know you seen that game winner. In his head, he already envisioned it. He was bringing the ball up slowly down the court. He said, "I'm gonna go ahead and send these niggas home. We had a good day.
Nigga, how you
And this
gonna
is how
tell
it's
us
gonna
how
end."
what he was thinking, bro, nigga?
Well,
Hey, them two in
that's the
sync.
beauty.
Clay
That's a
Nico.
fact. That's actually a
Clay
fact.
Nico Thompson.
You know what? I ain't gonna front. That probably was like a username I had at some point. You never know. But I mean, just keeping it real, I can tell everything that he gonna do on the court, man. I know when he gonna turn up. I know when he gonna insert himself, involve himself. He forces plays for him sometimes because he'll see Steph Curry chucking the ball up like a ball chucking bitch he is. That's all he do,
Yeah.
bro. And they go in sometimes, and we like, wow.
To
Steph
me,
Curry?
before the
Steph cold,
injury,
bro. Steph is cold blooded. I cannot
hey,
hate on him for nothing, bro. But when it
Yeah, to
comes to
them playoff
Lonzo
start.
Ball, I'm
hey, rough
biased.
take, rough take right here. But to me, the best shooter in the NBA before injury was Klay Thompson.
That's a fact. Ain't no rough
That
take.
was
I've been telling people that.
I
that
can't
was
disagree.
my
When
honest
he
opinion.
played in the finals, he was balling, bro. He was
Always.
balling. God Almighty, he was hooping like a mother. He almost won that finals by himself.
That's a
Yep.
He
fact.
was
Because he cut from that
hooping.
cloth. That's the
He
nigga.
was
Not the
hooping,
short
dog.
one.
When he went up for that dunk and he came down and hurt his knee, I was like, oh my God.
Hey, and mark my words, we're
Oh,
gonna
that was an
see like a
awful day.
30 for 30 or something in the future. And it's gonna talk about how, Steph Curry got that award. He's getting all the praise for shooting, but realistically, Klay Thompson, because of his injuries, slowed him down. So he ain't gonna be in the record books like we need him to be. But outside of his records that he has, those single game records and stuff like that. But
I couldn't believe they left him off the top 75 with 3 championships. I was like, bro, are you
injuries,
serious?
it's the
Are
Well,
you
I
injuries
mean, look, he's only
serious?
been hurt for 2 years. That's 2 years off
that
a 11-year
they
career.
forgot.
Well, the thing is, Klay Thompson, he said it himself, he plans to play till like 40. He's
I
31
don't
right
know
now.
about that. I'm not even going to.
Nope,
Nope.
he can do that
Not
if
with
he
that
can.
He
Achilles
can.
injury. Yeah.
I
Hey,
mean,
y'all think
He's going to be a
they
spot
y'all
up shooter.
why y'all think that they resting KD? That Achilles, like I'm telling you, that's one of the worst injuries you could ever have in sports. And that
But
Achilles,
yeah, in
KD,
like the
they
70s and
must gave
80s.
him a
It's
titanium.
2021.
KD
No,
has a
dog. I
different
don't
game.
care. I do not care, bro. When you tear your Achilles, that muscle in the back of your leg rolls all the way up to your calf, and they got to stretch it back down and repair it. So, man, no.
I mean, the
That,
beautiful thing about these dudes that are going through this, they
they
get
must gave
help.
him a titanium Achilles repair or something, man, a
Um,
platinum. Oh,
to quote, I'll say this to speak on FYF because he spoke on that because he said he
okay.
had fucked his Achilles up. He said the way that they strap it back on is stronger than when you first heard it, and it's just the mental part that you have to get over now. And I trust his word for that because if he went through it and he better than he was before, but it's just the mental. Um, our NBA players, our athletes, our stars get help immediately.
Mm-hmm.
A regular civilian that goes through some sort of injury, you're gonna have to go to the ER and you're gonna get help about 3 or 4 hours from then. KD,
Mm-hmm.
well, I don't know, because they kind of fucked him up. They had the nigga playing on a torn Achilles. But Klay Thompson, when he went down, I'm pretty sure he was already in surgery 2 hours from then or less. You know what I'm saying? So his ability to come back, I don't think it'll be hindered, and he's coming back to hurt people.
Slightly agree.
I can't wait. I was looking at Toscando Anderson because I don't know who he was, but he made a comment on Klay, so I had to click it. And he was
My
saying
thing
that,
is,
go ahead.
if it, my bad, bro. I'm just saying, like,
Are you
he's been
good?
out for 2 years, so like, what's taking so long? If you healthy, my dude, I mean, is it just they just want to be safe with you or what? But you've been out for 2 years. The league has changed. I know y'all got a whole lot of personnel over there to compensate with Wiggins and Poole and Gary Payton and Wiseman and all them cats, but man, where you gonna fit in there, Klay? Where they gonna fit him in at? Who he gonna start over?
Whoever. That's Clay
Draymond,
motherfucking
Wiggins.
Thompson. I mean Jordan Poole. Whoever's the shooting guard, you're gonna bring your ass off the bench and be a great sixth man for us. Jordan Poole, I don't want to.
That's the future. That's their future. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They gonna keep on developing that man. They gonna develop him up so bad until Steph get old and gray, and then they gonna run it back with Poole and Gary Payton, and if they don't get rid of them niggas for assets. But they got a lot of assets.
Gary
over
Payton
there,
Jr. is like 29, bro. People think this is a new
Wiseman,
player.
the second pick of the draft. What they gonna do with that 7'1" nigga, man?
Just gotta see how he develop. He's a guy that if he can, I guess, create an all-around game where you can build around him, they will. But for right now, let's be honest. This is gonna be one of the few teams we see actually commit to their stars until they're done.
So
because they have transformed the franchise, and they're not the delusional Bulls office that thought that the front office is why they were
bro,
winning.
why you keep on bashing the Bulls, bro? Like, come on, bro. Ain't Lonzo one of your favorite players?
Because he don't want to face the fact that like you just said, you just mentioned it. Gary Payton Jr. is the common denominator as far as when it comes down to the Bulls and Golden State. And Gary Payton Jr. is not going to fill that bill.
Good take, Brian.
Back to you.
Good take, Brian. Go ahead, Nico.
That's supposed to mean. I mean,
you know what it means.
Wait, so what I'm getting at, I was just trying to say,
you know, goddamn well what it means. What it means is you can stop giving up hope coming about the West with Golden State, because that's where you want to allow your hopes set, but it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna beat the Bulls.
Cause he a LA native, ain't that right, Uncle Vern?
Yeah, nope, it ain't that. It ain't that.
I mean, Klay Thompson is an LA native.
Listen to me,
You been
young man.
outed, Nico. Nigga, you a slick Golden State
It ain't even
fan.
Klay Thompson.
Nigga, them niggas ain't gonna win either.
Listen to me. Understand this. I understand. Listen to me. Look, it ain't even Klay Thompson. It ain't the fact that Klay Thompson light skinned. It's the fact that it's not Lonzo Ball out there in LA doing this. It ain't Lonzo's fault. It ain't LeVar's fault. It's the Lakers' fault. Nico.
Well, I mean, I know that much, but what I'm getting at is, we know
if you
the
know
90s.
that much, then you halfway there. Then go ahead.
Look, we know the 90s front office believed that they were the reason that they were winning. Is what I'm getting at. The Bulls are well documented of being the front office being the reason that greatness was dismantled, even though they thought they can get a seventh. The Warriors are not a team like that. They have a very good understanding that Steph Curry, Clay, and Draymond are why we are anything right now. So I feel like they're gonna keep them. They're gonna keep them together.
Yeah, I hear you, Nico.
No, I'm speaking from a front office perspective.
You know why? Like,
you speaking for a Golden State is your secondary team in LA is what you're speaking at.
Nico. Understand this. It's not like always like. Right. Listen to me. Understand this. I like it when Nico go there, because this is what I like saying to Nico. Nico, out of all those championships, who got the MVPs out of those championships that Golden State won? Who got the finals MVPs?
Man, we gotta stop using this.
Boy, not Steph, not Clay, not Draymond. Boy, I'm telling you, man.
Damn.
I mean, 3 champions. I mean, God dang it. Who got the MVPs? Nico?
Tell him, Vern. Tell him, Uncle Vern.
Because Nico don't hear me, man. And
I mean, I get
because
that.
if I talk low,
I hear you.
Nico ain't gonna hear me. If I talk loud, Nico ain't gonna hear me. God dang it, Nico, tell me who got the MVPs out of all those championships. 3 of them.
Tell him, Nico. You heard that man talking. You speak up, nigga.
Not Draymond, not Clay, and not the all-world State Klay Thompson, whatever, whomever.
So even if that's the case,
right?
that's the case, Iguodala is still there.
Nico, this is one thing I want you to understand, Nico. Nico, I know Michael Jordan is great and everything else, but I mean, god dang, he got 6 finals MVPs and he won them all. I mean, god dang, Nico, who's winning up for the Golden State? I don't know who to cheer for. I mean, who's the greatest in Golden State, Nico?
I think
You
Uncle
mean
Vern trying to say
all of them are
them niggas
Hall of
was role
Famers?
players in the finals. That's what they was.
All of them are Nico. All of them are Hall of Famers, and they ain't won no Finals MVPs.
I mean, give him some time, man. Jordan is 62 right now.
I mean,
They
give him
still
what?
playing.
Nico, what Jordan got to do with this shit?
Give him a championship because Klay
He
Thompson
mentioned Jordan got
coming
6
back,
final
right?
MVPs. Yeah, for sure.
No.
The Golden State
I'm
era
gonna
is
stop,
over,
Nico. I'm
bro.
gonna leave it there.
No, what?
Y'all gonna be real pissed when Klay Thompson holding up a 4th championship banner and ring.
He
I'm
can't
gonna
even
feel
hold
so
his
bad
damn
for
leg
y'all
up.
too. Well, I'm gonna
He
feel real
can't even
sad
hold
for
his
y'all
leg up.
too.
How you gonna hold the trophy?
Look, I'm gonna feel
Who
sad
gonna
for
win it
y'all.
for him? Klay, who gonna win it for? Poole? Who gonna win it? Who gonna be the MVP of that one? Poole?
Hey, it'll be
Yeah,
Klay Thompson.
Poole. Nope, it ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be Poole. It's gonna be the what's the name guy? The guy his son used to play for Seattle. Peyton,
Gary
yeah,
Bro,
thank you. I'm
why
telling
do
you, boy,
niggas think
he
Gary
gonna be
Payton Jr. is nice?
the MVP. Up,
He is nice, nigga. He's nice, bro.
what?
All he do is
Nah.
jump high.
I mean,
He's a good defender.
Golden
Man,
State
yeah.
give the
He's a
wrong
good
niggas
hustler.
the right, give the wrong niggas the wrong money. They need to give the money to the right niggas. They get the wrong. Golden State give the wrong niggas the wrong money. That's what they messing up. They give the wrong niggas the wrong money. I'm telling you, boy. They don't do other niggas don't deserve nobody like that. I mean, we got damn it. You put in 4. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. Nico, what's going on out there in Golden State, Nico?
I'm trying to figure out where all this Gary Payton Jr. love come from. This dude is about to be 30, bro. He been playing professional basketball for a decade.
For real? I thought he was a young nigga.
No, bro, I'm telling you, like, bro, dude's talking about Gary Payton Jr. like he's just really nice like that, bro. He was on our
I
G
see
League
why
team for
Flight
like
said
4
he didn't
years.
want him now, though. I thought he was like 25, 24, something like that, man.
Nah, he about to be 30, bro. He been on our G League team forever. But my thing is, yeah, he cool. He gonna play his role, but he ain't gonna ever be Klay Thompson. That's the thing, right? If Klay Thompson would have carried his performance in that 2019 finals and got that finals MVP, it'd be no conversation. But Danny Green tried to end his life, so now we have a conversation. But he just got to do it again.
Was that a
And once
dirty
he
play, though, by Danny Green?
Yes, by far.
He was under his legs, though, wasn't he?
For no reason.
And Klay had to come down awkward, man. Yeah.
And we know Danny Green is a solid defender, but he chased down block here and there.
You ain't heard nothing from him in Philly. Nothing at all.
Hey, can I say something? Because this pertains to what Nico was just saying. Remember,
Go
Danny
ahead,
Green got that. Who did Danny Green get that idea of doing that to?
I don't
Nico,
know.
where you get that idea from? Nico, no. Where you get that idea, Danny? I mean, Nico. The one to play for Golden State. Who was that guy, that little dirty ass Caruso, whatever was that fool's name? The one that did that to what's his name? Did that to who he do that to? And he went up out of the game? Yeah.
Kawhi.
Yeah. Boy, I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you, NBA learn real fast, boy. Get up on it when he go up and he come down, and they gonna be no happiness.
I'm not following.
And I'm gonna tell you other people
who he get it from.
He got it from what's the name? He got it from when they did that to Kawhi, man. When they did that to Kawhi up in the what's the name things when they won, when Kawhi went down.
Oh yeah, with the Spurs, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. What's the center name that did it? What's the name? That way we get to understand it. What's his name? Puza? Pwazis? What is his name? Zozo, whatever his name is. Zaza, whatever the man name is. The center for Golden State. The dirty guy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I know who you're talking about. I just don't know his name.
I can't remember his name. That was the one that put Kawhi down. The one that went up under Kawhi. He did it purposely.
He talking about Pachulia.
Pachulia.
Zaza Pachulia.
Thank you. Zaza. Yeah. He did that shit purposely. Danny Green knew it. That's where he got the idea from. Carry on, yeah. I just wanted to make sure we understood that because we know how the game within the game go. Back to y'all. Back to you, Nico.
Well, no, Nico must have went to sleep.
No, Nico took that dumb shit and thought about it. He back there about progress, going through that right now, processing. That's the word, processing it right now. That's what Nico doing. What's good, Flight?
Ain't nothing much, man. I'm just chilling. Just trying to take it easy. It's holiday season.
Yeah, you ain't got to go to work in the morning.
Oh no. Nope.
Boy, I'm telling you.
I don't know.
My bad, Flight, man. Shit.
Yeah, hey, Flight. I figured it out, Flight. I like this time of night. This is the only time I get a chance to talk. It be the winding down time too, but I get a chance to talk on the winding down time. I'm gonna tell you, Flight. I'm gonna be around. Pistol me in for this time.
It be a lot of traffic over here, don't it? But when I'm riding down the road, though, bro, this shit be so entertaining.
It's good to catch you around this time.
It be so entertaining, though, my nigga. I be in here, I be laughing, nigga, almost wrecking my damn truck, man.
I appreciate it, man. What's some of the best stuff? What's some of the best stuff about the show?
In my opinion,
yeah,
man. You know what, Flight? When I be over here, when I be listening to your stuff, man, I just like everybody's perspective, man. Ain't nobody getting like talked bad to, cussed at because they have an opinion, about their favorite team or player. And to me, that's what makes the show very, very interesting and honest and open. You feel me? And I like coming over here listening to all your day ones perspective, Dex, Rave, and whoever else I get to tune in, Nico. And I listen to all other channels too, but I ain't gonna shout them out. But over here it's man, even though it's a lot of traffic, a lot of clutter, it is often sometimes civilized, and Dex tries to keep it in order and often does. And it's just interesting to listen to, especially when, everybody's chiming in and it's productive. It's just a good listen, man.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, check this out, Flight. I forgot to tell you. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you. I was in my truck and I was backed up to the dock, and you know how you can play your Bluetooth through the radio in your truck. I heard the next truck over listening to the stream. And I was like, God damn, I'm late. And he was listening to it. So
what time? When was this?
Oh, it was 2 days ago. I think it was the other day when Lonzo and them was playing. I think the last game Lonzo and them playing. I was like, damn, I'm late. You know what I'm saying? I had to hurry up and get in here, man. But truckers listen to y'all, man, and everything, bro. And it's thousands of truck drivers out there too. So man, y'all niggas not try to grow y'all page, man. It's simple. All you gotta do is get on the CB and be like, hey, tune in to Flight Sports TV on YouTube, and I bet you'll get tons of followers, bro.
Yeah,
it's so simple. It's easy.
Yeah, we got a lot of big things popping around here, man. There's a lot of shit coming through, man. It's gonna be a big year.
Flight, can I ask a question?
What's that?
Why you ain't got no merch yet, bro? You got I see your logo, Flight Sport T. Why don't you put that on a T-shirt, man? Hoodies.
Well, like I said, it's gonna be a big year. It's gonna be a huge year for Flight Sports TV. We got a lot of things in rotation. We just geared up. We locked and loaded. We already geared up. It's just like I said, it's about to be a huge year for Flight Sports TV and everybody associated with it.
I feel you, man. I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna be listening.
Hey, look, young man. This is the goal. We gonna get Flight up out of that job, and we gonna have 24-hour flights
y'all
going
gotta get
around
me the
here
fuck
all
out
the
of here. Because I need to be out here making a difference.
We gotta get Flight up out. We gotta get Flight up out of that job. We got. Yeah, okay, Flight. I'll tell it better than you can. Just be quiet for a minute. I want him to understand. This is the plan. We gonna get Flight up out of that job, and we gonna have him going around here with 24 flights going around 24 hours a day. We gonna have flights going on all night around here. Man, that's what's happening, and we go plan and keep on going until we continue to do that. Thank you, my brother, for listening to me. Because I don't get no words around here because it's late at night. That's why we be going 8 hours and 9 hours, because I got to talk. And the only time I can talk is when it's late at night. The fools went to sleep. So thank you, my brother, for listening to me. Back to you, Flight.
Nah, listen, man. Who knows, man? Like I said, just get me the hell out so we can get out here and really do this thing for real.
I just know, man.
Yeah, boy,
with this YouTube content, man. I watch these other cats YouTube channel, and all they do is buy Copart cars, fix them, and these niggas be making, man, $100,000 a show probably, man. Every time they drop a video, millions of people just be watching them. You feel me? And I know it's possible to do the same thing with Flight Sports TV and all the other YouTube content creators that center around the Ball brothers, because Lonzo, LaMelo, LiAngelo got a huge fan base. And all you gotta do is make them they fan base tap in and listen to y'all, buy y'all's merch, listen to y'all's content, and y'all can be millionaires too off YouTube for sure. It's possible.
Like I said, I try not to look at the millionaire perspective. I'm just trying to put out some good content, and whatever happens from there happens from there. You know, the work can speak for itself, and put some good people on around it. If all that stuff happens, it happens. You know.
Man, I like the groundwork. I like the content. I'm pretty sure a whole lot of others do too.
Yeah, I try to. We got after the holiday, like immediately, like probably like the next day after Christmas, we'll be giving y'all a whole bunch of work because of kind of slow motion. I've been doing some holiday shopping, so I mean, maybe I don't think it's slow motion, but to me, I feel like no, I got to give y'all some more stuff. But I got a lot of stuff coming in rotation. We got we branching out to other avenues as well. You know. The Lonzo Ball and the Ball brothers and the whole thing, that will always be the heartbeat and soul of the channel. But we are expanding into other avenues and ventures that's going to benefit the channel.
That's dope.
Boxing.
Yeah, absolutely, boxing. So stay tuned. We in the boxing. We're promoting boxing as well. We're promoting Team Freeway Boxing. Stay tuned for more details.
Bet. But Flight, man, nigga, I've been driving all day, my nigga. I'm finna go to bed, homie. So I appreciate you having me on, man.
All right, check in with us tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, dog.
Hey, I appreciate, bro. Hey, bro, I appreciate you coming through. Me myself, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Continue to keep coming back, bro. That's what's happening.
Yeah. So it's crazy. So you ready to back out that outfit, Uncle Vine?
Say it again.
You ready to wear that outfit?
Yeah, it's coming through. It's coming through. It's supposed to be coming through tomorrow. It's supposed to be here tomorrow. Yeah, I'm ready to wear it. But what I really want to do is get those shoes. I want to get those shoes. I got an orange outfit, an orange Harley Davidson outfit that to go with the shoes that Mello got. So I'm in the process of saying if I'm spending a little $100 to get them shoes. That's what I'm thinking on now. I could do that in the next couple of days.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to see them start to do that, but it's too much pink in it. Yeah, I know it's affordable. They're affordable, Flight.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta go back to the mall. I bought the wrong size for my son, so I bought a 9. He needed 10.
Oh, did
so
you?
I did some bullshit. I gotta go back to the mall. I gotta get there as soon as it opens. I ain't trying to be there with a whole bunch of people.
Damn, your son getting your son got some big ass feet, boy. He gonna be a ball player. He gonna football player one.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's what. So we're about to start that up. Start it up now for some stuff. I'm on gotta start that stuff up. My guy's gonna be big and strong.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, first work with the mind and then work with the body. Like, yep, that's how you do it. Get the mind right, the body work itself out.
Orange. You said, is this red or orange? You said it got some pink in it. Don't got no pink in it.
Pico, yeah, it seems like it's Pico's orange. I saw him already. I looked at him already. It seems like it's got too much of a peakage in him, for that orange. But you see, what I really wanted to get the shoes for to go with the jacket, and that's the jacket is red and red and black. But that orange, that orange kind of like throw that red off, so it ain't gonna work with that. So I wouldn't do that to do that. Get that. But that orange work with my Holly Davidson outfit. I got a Holly Davidson outfit that won't wait. I'm telling you, the jacket and the pants and that orange that
You talking
Mellow
about the
got
shoes?
goes through shoes. Yeah, that orange go with that because you listen to me. Them shoes fade in and they fade out. If you look at them in a certain way, you won't see the orange. You understand me? But then if you turn it, you see the orange flames. That's what he got.
You never seen it before?
Nah, I never
Who?
see. I'm looking now.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm about to show you.
Look at him in real life. You see him easy in real life. Because the light, when the light direct on a certain way, see the other colors come in.
Yeah, you see me?
And it's beautiful too.
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, cool. There's the LaMelos.
Yeah. You see it?
Oh, yeah, I see it. That's what's up.
Yeah, and the bottom of it says Golden Child. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
One of one.
All right. Hellos.
Yeah, it's like some galaxy wave and all that.
Okay. Hey, Flight, you see this? You see this now, right?
What?
You see it?
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh yeah, you got the
all right, that's the hoodie.
Right.
Yeah, that's the hoodie. It just came in 2 days. That came in 2 days ago. Now check this out.
You get off probation, right? And you show up drunk.
Hold on.
Get here early. Yeah. Go to sleep. And you tell somebody, yo, I'm outside, wake me up. But you never sign that.
Yeah.
Because the pat wagon might come.
Oh, what?
So you sign in like 5:59.
Yeah, it's like sports TV. You already know what it is.
I'm smacked. If I sign in now,
Yeah, man.
sleep,
So
wagon come.
I gotta get these for my son.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Hey, Flight, you see this one now?
Yeah, good looking for putting me on. That's lit right there, girl.
Yeah. I know I feel a little drunk when I see one.
Huh?
I know I feel a little drunk when I see one.
Oh, nah, I don't be drinking, though.
Have a drink, man. You want a drink?
Shit, why not? What you got?
What you want?
Oh shit.
I'll take a shot.
Well, DJ. Yeah, I had to get these for my son. I gotta get these shoes back though. I gotta go to the mall tomorrow because I got a 9. He needed 10. So it's crazy. I thought I was done with the mall, but I'm not. You understand? Yeah, Uncle Vern, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. My son's birthday is on the 28th, so I wanted to get him some shoes so he could wear on his birthday. So.
Oh yeah, get the right size.
Yeah, this ain't even gonna be his birthday on the 28th. This ain't even his Christmas gift. This is gonna be for him to wear on his birthday.
All right.
These shoes is hot though. I ain't gonna lie, I like these. I mean, I get them for my son first. I get mine later.
Hey, how you okay? Hey, okay. Now, how you think that go with that red shirt you got on?
Man, listen. I could wear. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is more orange than red. That's what I'm saying. It's more orange. To be honest with you, you could swag it out though. You know me. I could swag it out with anything. It don't take much. It won't take much. What? So shout out to everybody too. It's Flight Sports. You already know what it is. Hope everybody having a happy holidays. We out here cooling. You know what I mean? MB1s.
I stay with the joints.
Yeah, I like.
Shout out to DJ too. I see DJ in the building.
Yeah, what up, DJ? Your DJ was over there on Juju show.
Oh yeah, I missed that.
What up, DJ? Yeah, DJ was. DJ was over there cooking over there. DJ was over there cooking for real. Come on, DJ, cook over here. DJ, tell him some of that stuff, man. Get DJ on so DJ can tell you what he was telling Juju. Come on, DJ. DJ a real nigga.
Yeah, DJ was good.
Man, was good, man. Was good with the homies. How y'all doing?
Man, we chilling, man. I can't call
What's good, DJ?
Was good, Uncle Vern. Was good, Uncle. How you doing, bro?
Hey. Good.
Yeah. I see you with the MB1s, bro.
No, these are not, but this is a kid size. I gotta take them back though. I thought I was good. Hopefully they got a size 10 tomorrow, man. Damn, I thought I was good. It's a 9. I gotta get a 10.
Right on, right on.
Oh,
but these are nice though. It's my first time ever sitting in
I thought you
person.
talking about kid in your size.
No, this ain't my size. This is a kid size.
I mean, he ain't gonna watch it.
The same shoe.
I'll just catch it on. Flight, my fault.
Man.
Yo, Flight, when they get that
like
all white,
those.
when they get that all white color, man.
That's you?
That's gonna be an instant comp, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want those black and blue ones. The other ones he was wearing. You know what I'm talking about?
The black. Oh,
he was wearing 2 sneakers.
Nice.
I want those ones. Those you can wear with everything.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, these you really can't wear with everything. But they're nice shoes now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that too, cause no offense, I can't rock with orange, man. I ain't got too much stuff that can rock with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those shoes I have to. I'll probably get them to work out with them to play ball, and I don't know.
Since this video's about Zoe, man, I gotta be honest, man. I don't know what happened to Zoe. I don't know who talked to Zoe.
Yeah.
But Zoe is playing like he's on a mission right now. I mean, you see the fire in his eyes. He's looking to take someone's soul out. That brother, man. I've always said when Lonzo's very assertive, he could play with the best of them in the league. I've always said that, even from the beginning in my older videos. When Lonzo is assertive, and you can be assertive without always looking to score. But you got to attack like you're about to score, even if you're not.
Right.
And that's the secret. So that's what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is Lonzo taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. So in these recent games, I don't know if you realize it, but when the driving lanes are open, he's taking them now. In the past, he would kind of like, back off of it and try to shoot more threes, but he's balancing his game. And if he could keep this up a couple more games, man, this is going to be a good look for him. But I'm saying this now, Lonzo right now, if he keeps up the play, of course, he has a chance to be first team defensive player of the year, and you never know, defensive player of the year, probably.
He will.
I agree with you, man. I guess everybody's just going crazy because now the team seems to be intact now. My man Zach just cleared protocol, so now pretty much the team is pretty much well-rounded now. So people are just ready to anxiously waiting to see is Lonzo going to continue this, or is he headed back to his corner duties? I mean, we don't know. So I mean, we time will tell. I hope they allow this man to run the offense because they've been sitting back and watching. And give DeRozan some credit. I don't know if it's just because there's no Lavine, but DeRozan's been allowing him to run the offense. I mean, you gotta let him do his thing.
Yeah, that's really on the players, and Lonzo as well. What I want to see from Lonzo when Lavine gets back. And he has to understand you don't offend. It's not offending your teammates if you call for the ball and you let them know when I'm in this area, give me the ball, and I can set it up and give you a better shot. So I want to see Lonzo be more vocal in that aspect. But I've been impressed so far. I'm being honest with you, man. Flight, we had our discussions with Zoe. I said, man, what is he averaging in this stretch? I think 17 points per game.
Yeah. What? Yeah, around the stretch. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good stretch, man.
Right.
That's 17 points. That's what you said you wanted to see him at.
Yeah, I did say
That's
Uncle Vern, you
yeah.
been listening, huh?
Yeah, baby. Well, hey, DJ, look here, DJ. I'm gonna tell you something, DJ. I've been doing you for a minute, man. I've been associated with you for a minute, back and forth with you for a minute, DJ. I ain't new to with you, DJ. DJ, this is what I want you to understand, DJ. It's like I just said before. And I said this probably about a year ago, this time of year ago. I said, look here, DJ. Look on. Zoe is gonna be winning championships, man. You understand me? And I want Zoe to be over there with Melo so he can start changing the narrative of what's going out there in Charlotte. As soon as Zoe get out there, he gonna be start running things. Not only just he gonna be running things, him and his brothers gonna be running things, DJ. You do what I preach and what I
Uncle
spoke
Vern, can I
of.
say this, bro?
Whoa, yeah, you can. Okay, go. Well, no, that DJ
Oh,
said. No, not
hold
that
on. Wait a
DJ
second
said.
before
Go ahead.
teamwork. You there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
this is my man DJ's Raw and Uncut Truth. My man, I'm telling this dude's one of the
Good,
top
bro.
YouTubers in the
What's
community.
good, Brody, man? What's good, man? How you doing?
Yo, hey, thank God. Taking it easy, man.
Fact, man.
Another day, another dollar.
This is my man Teamwork from Harlem, man. This dude, this dude be on the panel, man, putting in some work, man.
Yeah,
This dude,
he work a
love
good
his
guy,
neck.
DJ.
Yeah,
He's a good guy, good brother. He's still young
What's
yet,
up?
DJ.
Trying,
Go ahead,
man.
DJ.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man, that's what it's all about, man. Shout out to Flight, man. Giving, like, yeah, his moniker is the voice of the voiceless. He gives everybody a voice. Ain't no agendas. Ain't no, you know, he works for himself. Ain't no media conglomerate trying to tell Flight what to do. So you get that here. And one thing I like about going on your channel, Flight, I'm relaxed. Not to say I'm not on my channel, but just like yesterday, I think it was yesterday, 2 days ago, every time we keep it real on my show, it's always like some glitches or something or some weird stuff.
Right.
I don't know if it's a group of people flagging my stuff or what, but every time we have a serious conversation, Wi-Fi,
technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
But I was going to answer Uncle Vern's thing. Charlotte has to worry about not losing LaMelo. I mean, their organization, I don't know what they are. I know they won against Denver, but Charlotte's too inconsistent. Their roster doesn't match with LaMelo's game. And LaMelo, he may be looking to go to LA. I can't say that for sure, but knowing how these Ball brothers move is unpredictable. Look at their history. Nobody saw Lithuania coming. Nobody saw the JBA coming. Nobody saw Spire coming. Nobody saw the NBL. That's their track record. And if the Hornets don't do right by LaMelo, I know it's a Lonzo video. I'm just letting everybody know.
No, that's cool.
If they don't do right by LaMelo, give him a coach that believes in him. Here's the thing. Even though the Hornets win and everybody's trying to say, oh, well, the Hornets win, it doesn't matter if LaMelo didn't play in the fourth quarter. Here's the problem. You got to give your players the experience in the fourth quarter because what's going to happen? When the time gets tough and LaMelo actually plays in the fourth quarter, you know, he's going to be rusty. And then you're not going to know what to do when that time comes.
Who ain't going to know what to do?
Well, players are not like robots. I'm talking about LaMelo. Since he hasn't been playing in the fourth quarters that he needs to be playing, that's my only worry. Like tonight, I watched the game. The coach didn't play LaMelo that long in the fourth quarter. The backups closed it out. And they got that win against the Nuggets. That's a problem. See, when I watch the Bulls,
right,
no matter what you say about Billy Donovan, Lonzo gets his minutes. He gets his minutes, and you will see him in the fourth quarter.
You're right about
That's
that.
been consistent
Even when
this
you were
whole
struggling.
year. What you say?
I said even when he was struggling. My bad. You continue.
Right. No, you're right. You're right.
Hey, hey, DJ, I go back to what you were saying at first on Juju's thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like Borrego sitting up here thinking like, okay, he getting all the all the glory stuff, because they won and stuff. He did it with Melo on the bench and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like he taking all the credit and everything like that. I look at it like that because that's how he did his thing last year. So he's still trying to sit up there and take that same thing. But like I think that was you or Juju that was saying that ain't gonna work going down for the next 2 or 3 years because the fact Melo gonna get, you know what I'm saying, sick and tired of that dumb stuff because it ain't gonna drag out because it ain't true. So sooner or later it's gonna be waves that's gonna be making. Whether it be on Melo's side, whether it be on the coach's side. You understand me? But changes is gonna come around there real fast because they not gonna win, DJ. And by them not winning, the coach ain't gonna be satisfied because the owners are not gonna be satisfied.
And
They're
Uncle
not
Vern, remember
going
I
to win with
predicted
that
that the
system they
Hornets
got.
and Uncle
Bet.
Vern, I predicted that the Hornets will finish off a 9th or 8th seed because of bad
Yeah.
coaching and really the
It-
roster doesn't
yeah.
mesh well.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, you got niggas that
you
don't want to
predicted that.
run.
You predicted that. You predicting that now. Or you predicted that at the start of the season.
I predicted at the start of the season. Flight will tell you.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I got you. I believe you. Because they putting it all on Melo and then they ain't gonna play Melo. They were doing the same thing last season. Borrego ain't changed his ways while dealing with Melo. It ain't changed at all. Actually, right now it's getting worse. Because he back to that not playing him in the fourth quarter shit again. And Melo had 4 steals. So he can't make it a defensive problem.
No doubt, man. Late nights with Flight.
Yeah. What about Borrego, man? What's up with him? Is he
Man,
okay?
I don't trust Borrego, bro.
They gave him an extension.
They
Yeah,
gave
that
it
was
right. That was stupid.
They can still fire his ass.
You know what I call
won't be this year at the end of the summer. Right.
You know what I call the Charlotte Hornets? I call them the flea market team of the NBA. Everything they do is cheap.
Yeah, you're right about that. That is your cheap coaches, cheap salary. They want even before Melo was there, they recycled a bunch of cheap coaches, like no top names. They finally got Kupchak, and Kupchak is kind of getting it all right. That was like the first competent person they put in position. They was putting idiots in like no names. Like Steve Clifford was the coach. Like they got Borrego was another guy that nobody the hell knew about. And they was gonna grab him off.
Hey, Flight. Hey, Flight. Let me say this before it's too late. While I'm thinking over my back. Hey, look, Flight. And I said this to DJ. I said, look here, DJ. They gonna get Lonzo out there in Charlotte, man. Everything gonna be great. They're wonderful. And DJ said, look at they gonna get Lonzo out there. And I said, why not, DJ? Because Michael Jordan ain't gonna pay the money. and DJ, you said that about a year ago, about 10, 11 months ago. Look at DJ. You got there. You was right, boy. I'm telling you, DJ.
Hey, Uncle Vern, I don't want to be
DJ,
right all the
you
time.
was right. Yeah, I'm telling you, boy. You was right, man. Hey, DJ, you was right, DJ. I was wrong. You was right, DJ. I'm through with that now, DJ. I'm on to another page now. My page is I want to see Joe with as many championships as possible. I want to see Joe with as many championships as possible, and I want to see Borrego get his ass out. So if we can work that out there, we good, DJ.
Shit, I would love that, man. I would love that. Like
Might be a good look.
Bro, man, I always tell myself, sometimes I wish I was wrong on these things, man, because like the things I think that could happen, they're not good scenarios. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, I don't want the Hornets to be no 9th or 8th seed, but it's looking like it.
Yeah, hopefully they can stand pace and it don't be worse than that.
Oh man,
I think they get it on track though.
Yeah, I think the best they could do is 8th seed. I'm looking at all the other teams. Hey, what's the Knicks record, bro?
I really don't know. I kind of been
Yeah.
falling back from the Knicks. I should know. I'm about to check in a second.
Yeah.
Nico Savage just came back in the building. I got the Knicks record coming out. Hold on. Because I think the Knicks is completely out the picture though.
Hey, your boy Kemba had 44.
I heard about that. I didn't watch it though. I guess he won't be sitting down for a while.
I don't know what
the Knicks are the 12th seed in the East.
Shit.
Yeah.
What's going on with Julius Randle?
Oh, I thought Julius was gonna do good this year. I don't know what the hell happened to him.
Hey, the book is out on him. He don't go right. He always go left.
Yeah.
Hey DJ, you see what they're doing? Hey DJ, you see what they're doing to Kemba Walker out there?
Yeah, I see it, man. But I'm gonna be honest. I haven't watched too much Knicks.
He's gonna get traded.
Well, we also have to add the context.
His trade value just
right
went
now.
up.
You gotta let that bait cook. They gotta cook a little longer.
Teams just seen that. The Lakers just seen that. The Lakers.
Shit, we don't need
it. Listen, the Lakers is desperate. Did they just lose?
So you think they want another old point guard?
Yeah, I guess.
They lost to the Spurs again?
LeBron don't need no more point
They would
guards.
get their
He need a pure scorer.
Oh, damn. The Lakers just got killed at home, 138 to 110. Yeah, they need to give it up.
Lakers got a lot of
Come on
problems.
now. We still in playoff contention, unlike the Knicks.
Okay. You got that.
The Knicks. Man, the Knicks. Hey, Flight.
I don't understand that. Why do teams, DJ? Why do teams play good just to go to the playoffs and then pull a leg? You know what I'm saying? What difference do it make? Well, we made it to the playoffs.
Sound like the Bulls.
It's easy. Like I said earlier, some of these teams.
Which Bulls? Michael Jordan Bulls? What Bulls? Michael Jordan Bulls?
Now we talking about the today Bulls.
Okay. Go ahead, DJ.
I was saying, like I said earlier, man, some of these teams are what you call quote unquote purgatory teams. They'll get you some surprise wins and barely make the playoffs and get their ass kicked in the playoffs and get sent home. I mean, the Hornets are one of those teams. I mean, they won the day. You look on social media. See, I told you it's not about LaMelo. I told you James Borrego's a good coach. You guys are over exaggerating. You know what's gonna happen the next game? They're gonna get their ass kicked.
Yeah. You're right about that. And the Hornets, they just needed this win tonight. More than LaMelo dropping 30-something or something crazy like that. I think they just need to pull the win out at all costs because they were slipping.
I'm not mad at them.
Damn.
How they won.
Hey, the Lakers, the 6th seed.
It's all just it could get uglier.
Let me check the standings right now.
I mean, that's cap. The Knicks are the 12th seed.
Yeah, but the Knicks, listen, I told you I'm through with the Knicks right now, man. I'm falling back.
Oh, man.
Listen, when the Knicks, I'm not going to add more stress to my life following the Knicks. They're going through a transitional situation. They got to figure shit out, and then I'll get behind them. But I'm not going to just go follow this. It's crazy. Last year, I wasn't all in until around the playoff time. I went all in for the playoffs. They had my heart and soul, and then they did what they didn't usually. They just completely stomped on it, crushed it. You understand? Just set it on fire. And like I said, shit's crazy. Julius Randle, I'm telling you, that was an epic collapse. If it was any other circumstances, they should have run his ass out of New York for what he did. But I understand what they had to do.
Bro,
Huh?
Remember that conversation? I think I was on your show, and I said, before the season, I said, I don't think the Knicks are going to replicate what they did last season. And you're like, man, the Knicks. I like the Knicks culture. You know how much I got respect for Tom Thibodeau. But I was looking at their roster flight. I was like, man, I don't know if they can repeat that. They're missing something. It's hard to point out, but they're missing something. with that Knicks team.
Yeah, they overachieved.
By
Last year, they
far,
just
by
had
the
a hell
way.
of a
We
year.
can't just say that so lightly. They overachieved by far. There's no way they should have ever been where they were, but they were. And you guys strangely expected that to happen again.
Who, the Knicks?
Yes, very awful team.
The Knicks, the reason why the
Like,
Knicks is
look
well,
at Cleveland. Cleveland is in the 5th seed. They might not be there next year. You know, Cleveland might get back to their regular dudes. You know, they having a hell of a year. There's always a team every year that's
no.
surprised
Cleveland is
Nah,
young.
Cleveland's gonna be this way for a while.
There's always a team.
Cleveland is still young. Cleveland is still young yet. They ain't gonna fall down. Like young players don't fall down. They go forward. If they get that experience, they go forward that fast.
I gotta say,
They young. They young.
man.
Not only is Cleveland.
Hey, yeah, I was saying that Cleveland, they're catching everybody by surprise. You know, they got some pieces. They catching people by surprise, man.
That's what the Knicks did last year.
Hey. Next season, people gonna take
It
Cleveland
ain't the
serious.
same thing. Yeah, real serious.
You gonna take them seriously next year.
They listen to me. Listen to me. I understand, DJ. You right, DJ. They didn't take New York real serious because why I say that? Why look at what Atlanta did to them. And New York's supposed to have that good defense. They didn't have no go-to players, and they still ain't got no go-to players. Good defense. Thibodeau preach good defense. No
New York had
go-to.
a good start. I don't know what the fuck happened with them.
God,
Their defense was their star, bro.
man.
Their defense kept them in the games. Did no offense keep them in the game. Their bench wasn't good enough to keep it up like that, and it was no offense. Lack of offense, then lies the problem. So, Julius Randle. And the agent Rose. And the rest of the guys.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. I mean, what?
Yeah, they need some pieces, man. They need some pieces.
Yeah.
Dog, I
More
just
than what
looked
they
at.
got. More than what they got.
I just looked at opponents.
Now, don't get me wrong. What they got, they got potential, but Knicks need more than potential, man. They need some real talent.
Y'all know the number one problem to the Hornets.
I agree.
Man, the Hornets are giving up the most points per game. The Hornets are giving up 116.8 points per game. That leads the league of opponent points given up. That's a ton of points.
Right.
You cannot win in this league playing defense like that.
Right. Right.
You're right about that.
That go. Hey, DJ, I agree with you. See, that's the difference between New York and that's the difference between Charlotte. Charlotte play defense, they play hustle defense, and they play it sporadically. New York can give you that defense all the time, but they ain't got that much offense. Charlotte offense, they just want those turnovers, get them turnovers mellow going. That's what they try to hustle on. That's what they play. They play defense. Out of the 24 seconds, they play defense, 10, 12 seconds.
I thought the Knicks would have had a better
And then the
record than the
offensive
Hornets.
player got the points. Say it again.
I'm surprised that the Knicks. I thought the Knicks would have been like maybe what the Hornets would have been or better. I was surprised they took a step back like that.
Hornets are gonna lose in the playoffs because they ain't got no defense. Knicks are gonna lose in the playoffs because they ain't got no offense.
What it look like now, the Knicks may not even make it. I'm looking at the standings. Shoot.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, Celtics are the 8th seed.
I agree.
76ers are 7th. Wizards are the 6th. Cleveland is 5th. Miami Heat is 4th. Bucks 3rd. Bulls, Lonzo Bulls 2nd, and the Brooklyn Nets. Man, if the Bulls keep winning, they have injuries, people out. because of COVID, and they still winning games. This is remarkable. Boy, if Lonzo had the stats.
Well, hey, you know what? Hey, DJ, I got to stop you, DJ. The reason why I got to stop you because I was telling you this since I know you, since I first talked to you, since I first spoke my first word to you. It's because of Zoe, DJ, Lonzo. DJ, I'm tell you, boy, Lonzo something else, man. Man, DJ, I'm tell you, man, Mello, DJ, I'm gonna tell you, DJ, Melo is the greatest player I ever seen in my life because of his confidence
Hey,
and his will.
that's better than what I would.
Yeah, DJ, but listen to me. DJ, listen to me. DJ, you right. DJ, I already know. DJ, I know what you finna say. I'm telling you. But this is about Lonzo. What I'm telling you, this is what I always love about Lonzo. Lonzo, no. Bono, nope. Lonzo, no. He know how to win, DJ. He know how to win. And he don't need much to win with. Same way as Melo.
Here's
Melo
what
leads
Lonzo
you to
did,
it.
Coach. Here's what Lonzo did. Lonzo gave the Bulls the culture of defense and the passing ball movement culture to Chicago. He brought that to Chicago. Last year, Chicago, they weren't playing any type of defense. The ball movement was lethargic. Now the ball movement can improve still even this year.
Thank
That's
you.
the scary part. When they really figure that out, when the shooting guards and when DeRozan and Dean figures out that they don't have to be iso ball centric 100% of the time, that's when they'll go to the next level.
Right.
And if Lonzo would have had better stats and
Right.
just more of that guy, like he probably would have had some recognition. He doesn't have the stats to get a all-star. But if he would have, this would have been a year, but he doesn't have the stats. But he is making an impact on defense.
DJ, let me right. DJ, please let me tell you right now. I don't want you to forget what you're gonna say. I want you to keep telling you, but I want you to say. I want you to hear this first, DJ, from me right now, because I never told you this. Lonzo will be an all-star this year, DJ.
Oh no, that's not happening. No.
Back to you, DJ. Okay,
That
hey,
he would
I ain't
have
gonna
to.
bet you. I'm telling. I ain't gonna bet you. I'm telling you.
I
Go
know you
ahead, DJ.
telling me, Uncle Vern. You know I got respect for you, OG. I don't.
Understand?
If Lonzo's an all-star, you think I would complain about it? Hell to the no. Oh no. If any
Yeah.
ball brother, no matter if it's LaMelo, Lonzo, if Jello ever makes it to the NBA, if any of them is an all-star, I'm gonna give an example. If Lonzo was ever an all-star before LaMelo, you think I'll be mad? No. That's somebody in the Ball family that's first all-star. But I think LaMelo could be the first all-star in the family. But looking at the Hornets, if they don't win enough games, and this coach keep yanking them on different games to mess with his stats, James Borrego could cost LaMelo an all-star appearance. That's what I'm worried about.
I understand that. I understand, but okay, I understand that, DJ. But if I was you, I wouldn't worry about that because Melo's gonna be an all-star. Melo's gonna be all-star. I'm wondering if he's gonna be. I'm wondering if he's gonna be first team or not. That's my whole thing. I already know he's gonna be a DJ. But I'm gonna tell you something about Lonzo. Lonzo gonna be that same thing because DJ. This is why I say that, and I said the same thing to Fly. I said, look at Fly. I'm gonna tell you something. They got two for sure all-stars coming up out of Chicago, and they want to stress that. And they can stress it too. They get the white guy, the center, and make him an all-star too. But I think they're gonna bring Zoe in just on the strength of what he's doing right now. You understand me, DJ? Because a lot of these people are gonna, you know how I be coming down with the all-star thing. This person gonna come in, but they got COVID and everything else. So this other one got a broken leg, and he got a situation with his girlfriend, and he ain't been playing for the last 3 weeks. So I think Zoe gonna. This is what I see. So gonna fit his way up in there, so it'd be three all stars on the one team. like they did in Seattle, like they did in other places also. When it comes down to the All-Star voting thing, they try to get as many they can on one good team when they playing good like that, like the Chicago Bulls. Back to you, DJ.
Back to you, DJ, with the reports of the Chicago Bulls. But I got shit. The Bulls, man. Lonzo, he's just not. How much he's averaging right now? Like 13 or something?
I'm about to check right now.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to be fair with Lonzo. You know, if he could ever make an All-Star this year, I don't see it.
I think they would give it to Vooch if they would give it 3.
Right.
Because his numbers are probably a little more comparable. He went up to 13.
You see that? Hey, DJ and Flight, there lies the problem. Because remember, right now, Vooch ain't playing 100%. Vooch ain't playing at no All-Star level.
He will have to keep doing this, I guess, and they will have to get that number 1 seed, and Lonzo will have to be the driving force.
Right.
It's so much that will have to happen. I think what's more likely to happen is the all defense, arguably at least in the running for defensive player of the year. He should be one of the finalists, hopefully. I don't know who the hell is playing defense like that right now, but if they got the number 1 seed, he can make a case.
I think that's a consolation prize. I'm sorry, keep going.
But really, Flight's right.
These are the consolation.
Flight's right, man.
He making all defense.
Defensive award.
Secret. Hell,
That's the goal for Lonzo.
That ain't no secret. Hell, he's the best defensive player in the NBA. We already know
He need
that.
to be first team all defense. If he's not
that ain't
first
no
team all
secret.
defense, something's going on.
What time is it where you at?
All right.
Like,
shit, it's 2:33 in the morning.
Damn. It's 11:30 where I'm at.
2:30.
11:30?
Yeah.
It's 1:30 where I'm at.
Y'all not just getting jumping. I don't got shit to do right
Hey, Flack, we gonna keep this going all night. We gonna tell you.
I don't know.
Flack, I tell you, man. Look here, man. Before it's all over, hey, Flack. Before it's all over, we got Lonzo gonna be all-star tonight. Before we go to bed, before I go to bed, he gonna be an all-star.
Man, that should be a goal for Lonzo next season, man. But this year, he needs to go for that all-defensive first team. That's what he needs to get. He needs to get an award.
He already got that. That's in the bag. DJ, look here, DJ. I don't want to make it seem like I'm cutting you out, DJ, but I want you to understand something. Last time Lonzo said about getting anything, let DJ listen to me. You don't get it. Last time I heard Lonzo talk about getting anything, it wasn't no 20 points, it wasn't no 30 rebounds, or nothing like that. He talking about getting all-star, man. There wasn't no defensive player of the year and all that old crazy stuff. He talking about getting all-star, DJ. Back to you, DJ.
Respectfully, Coach, it will not happen.
That nigga's not an all-star.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Nico Savage,
Come
look,
on,
I want
bro.
to hear your opinion on this, my brother.
I mean, I've been listening. I ain't gonna front. I've been sitting here just listening. I'm a little burnt out mentally, but overall, bro, this nigga's not an all-star, and it sucks for me to say that because I mean. But again, anybody that sees this, just check my video on Lonzo, man. I had very high expectations. They sold me a lie in the preseason. It turned out to be 2-man basketball, and everybody else just get around them. And if that's winning games for them, go ahead. There's no way you can give a dude who's outside of that 2-man bubble an all-star, especially when there's tons of players hooping. That's just the unfortunate part. If somehow 10 point guards died tomorrow, he would still have a problem becoming an all-star this year. It's just it's the unfortunate part of he has not put enough offensive stats on paper to outdo a lot of other people. And I can't say the same for many other people because let's just be real. Melo, James Harden, Trae Young. There's no room for Lonzo.
And don't forget Darius Garland. He's getting
Whoa,
I
whoa,
didn't
whoa,
even
whoa,
have to
whoa,
go
whoa.
that far. That's just 3 we know for
Whoa,
sure.
well, listen. Excuse me. Can you say that real slow again? That list you just laid off, because it was real short. So say it again, please. Not so fast
Yes,
this
that's just
time.
3 point guards are a
Starting
lot.
with,
James
go
Harden,
ahead.
LaMelo Ball, Trae
One.
Young.
That's a good list.
DJ, this is what. Wait, listen to me, DJ. Listen to me, DJ. This is why I always wanted Lonzo to be with Melo, because I didn't want the media to sit up there and divide them all the time. Every time it come down, Lonzo trying to get something, or Melo trying to get something, because they pet them against each other. Just wait till Jello get in the NBA and start turning out, DJ. What they gonna do, DJ? I wanted them all to be together, DJ. That's why.
Uncle Vern, man.
That's what, DJ. That's
If
why I
Lonzo was
wanted
in
Sometimes
them
you
all
got to
to be
match
Charlotte,
up
together.
against your brother.
if Lonzo was in Charlotte, he would still not make the All-Star team. That's nothing
Yeah,
against
see,
Lonzo. That
He could, because they push Melo to shooting guard.
I don't
And his
know.
numbers would
push him.
definitely go over with
Why they
Melo.
gotta push him, Nico? Why they gotta push him to shooting guard?
Because Lonzo's going to play point guard wherever he goes.
Hey, boy, I'm telling you, you're a smart young man. And continue.
Well, I mean, I understand that Melo he has the in between ability and the mindset that's in between. He can spend a whole day facilitating and passing if he'd like to. He also could spend a whole day scoring and doing nothing but that. So being a shooting guard gives him the option to pick both. Lonzo's always going to be in facilitate mode, and then crunch time situations, then he'll think about time to put the dagger in. He get his buckets and spots very easily. LaMelo gets his buckets in every way possible, so he's going to be the shooting guard.
Sound like
And
all stars to me.
yeah, together they can be them, but
Yeah.
separately, only one of them's going to make it because he's doing what the NBA likes: offense.
There go DJ. That's what I mean. DJ.
And Nico,
Thank you, Nico.
Nico
DJ.
has
That's
a
what I
point
mean
on.
by.
Yeah, Nico has a
Go
point
ahead,
on.
Go ahead.
I do agree with Nico when he says Alonzo would have more of a his stats would have been better in Charlotte, because I think when you have 2 family members there, it would have been good to have Lonzo there with his brother. You would have less.
Three family members. 3 family members.
I'm
DJ.
just
Remember, DJ. Remember, Jello was right on the board being on there, because he had already said that. Look here, we see Jello. We already see Jello, and Lonzo had to make that choice. As soon as Lonzo made that choice, 5
Right.
minutes before he was supposed to have made that choice, he said he going to the Bulls. His brother was already talked about being on there 3 hours before that time. Get it, DJ?
What I was saying is, since the
Yeah.
conversation was Lonzo and LaMelo, that's all I was addressing to Lonzo, LaMelo, and if Lonzo would have went to the Hornets, his averages would have been better, of course.
But
And
that's what I'm telling you.
Because
Go ahead, DJ.
those two brothers know how each other plays. I think LaMelo would give Lonzo some more looks, and it's just good to have family on the same team, especially on a team like the Hornets. We got James Borrego, Paula tricking, and on that bullshit that he's always on. So it's good to have family there. But Flight, you still there?
And like I said, yeah, Flight's still here. Hey,
Yeah,
DJ,
I'm
like I
here.
said,
My bad.
Yeah,
I'm sitting there cool. What's
yeah.
good?
I was about to roll out. You know, I got
No, I'm about to shut this motherfucker down. But yeah, I'm gonna let them talk for a quick second.
All right, man.
Y'all can talk.
Good night,
Nico and
man.
Uncle Brian.
Hey, DJ. Look here, I'm sorry, DJ. I ain't trying to run you out, man. I love you, DJ.
What?
Look here, Flight. Let me tell you something. Hey, Flight, let me tell you something. You already know, Flight. All that conversation would have been dead if he'd have went out there. But it's okay, though. We gonna still talk. But we ain't gonna pit them against each other, Flight. Ain't gonna allow that to happen.
Y'all cook up for a few minutes. I'm chilling.
Yeah, thanks, Flight. Yeah, Nico, go ahead, Nico. I got you, Nico. I'm listening, Nico. Please tell me
Let's
something.
get with these games, man. Jump on the game.
What game? What you mean?
Yeah, Flight. I got 2 more days, man. I'm gonna be on that
I
Xbox with
know.
you.
Shout. I know. Shout out to DJ. Nico, don't you got the? What about your PS4? You still got that? You still got a PS4?
Hey, look here. Hey, Flight, give me a second. Let me ask Teamwork something since Teamwork time. Hey, Teamwork, what you be doing in life? I see you be at the gyms and shit like that. What you be doing? Playing basketball? How you be getting down? What you do?
Oh, I just be working. Sometimes I be hitting the gym. I don't really be playing no sports.
Oh, okay.
Nowadays, man.
Yeah.
I'm a workaholic now, man.
I was
I'm gonna send you this fight, Teamwork. When you get some free time, I want you to watch this fight and sit and break it down. Because we're about to get into boxing at Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, we finna get busy, Teamwork.
The fight is only less than a half hour, like 25 minutes. Is a good fight. You know, my guys knocking people out early. The fights usually don't last long.
Who you talking about? Austin Kid? Kid Austin.
Kid Austin. It's on my community channel.
Oh yeah, Teamwork. Hey, kid. Hey, look here, Teamwork. I'm telling you, young boy, nice man. He 18 years old, man. He got champion to you. I think he got another belt.
Yeah. I think I'm my fault, I think I'm following him on Instagram, man.
Don't even trip. Yeah, man, get out, man. That's what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Teamwork, we be up on, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. We be up on the future, man. We be up on the past, man. We don't forget none of that, man. We keep it in order. You understand me? Teamwork, man. If it don't be in order, we gonna check these people to make sure it's in order. Thank you, Teamwork. Hey, Teamwork, I see your person. Hey, Teamwork, I see your personality. I see your picture. I see how you get out. I like the way you get out. Teamwork, keep moving like that, man. Keep the head up, man, because you know it's rough out here, but still, though, man, you got to keep a good head about it, though. You understand me, Teamwork?
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we're about to do some stuff for the real freeway Rick Ross, low key. I'll say
all right.
Much I talk, yeah, but I need some people like who really into boxing because we really about to. The Lonzo Ball, you know, that Ball family is always going to be the heartbeat and soul. But we branching out to other avenues. But the real freeway Rick Ross, you know, team freeway boxing, we gotta start turning up the intensity, bringing awareness to this promotion. He done acquired all these fighters. He got Kid Austin as, you know, basically the face of the shit. You know, the shit is crazy. I'm telling you, brother. Just stay tuned. I got some stuff coming. Like I said, I need people who like boxing, like fighting, watching fights, break this shit down, and we're gonna talk about the shit like, you know, for like half hour, 45 minutes, and things of that nature. That's why I sent you that fight. You ain't gotta watch it now. Whenever, you know, so get some free time sometime this weekend, and then we'll do it.
I'll fuck around, watch that shit in a little while.
Yeah, I know, because we got to do this. I'm doing this Rick Ross shit. This shit I probably need to talk to you about off air, but, you know, there's some shit popping off. We got to get to. We got to up this promotion. He counting on us. ESPN. Hey. We got to do it.
Hey, Flight, Hey, Flight. Hey, look here. Hey, Flight, look here. You sent him a video of Kid Austin fight.
Yeah, I sent it to him.
Oh, okay, bet. Hey,
brother, you can watch it. It's on the community time.
Okay.
Hey, Teamwork. Teamwork. This is the first thing I want you to realize. Look how big that young boy is. You understand me? Look how heavy he is. And watch them fast punches he be landing. And Teamwork, he be landing some.
That was actually a good fight. That fight actually went the distance. But he got his YouTube page on there. When you click on it, you see all his fights. But yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
I've seen the little training on him on.
Yeah, he training with Mayweather people. Yo, dog. Yo, I'm trying. That's what I'm saying. This shit is. We're gonna talk.
Hey, Teamwork. That young boy got speed and he got power.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, all jokes. This is big business. This is big business.
Teamwork. Look at his speed. When you see his speed, you say, "Dang!" And then when you see his speed, when you try to realize
watch that fight,
He got unpredictable speed, teamwork for real, man. For real. You
Oh,
be like,
word?
damn, where he get that from? Yeah, he good teamwork.
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna
ain't never
definitely
18
watch.
years old, going on 19.
Yeah, I
Watch him,
couldn't
teamwork.
believe it, but I'm like, he really taking this shit to another level. Like he even fucking with Braun. He training with Tank. You know Tank. You know Javante.
Yeah. Facts.
That's what I'm saying, kid. This ain't no bullshit. Right, that's just crazy. And then, like I said, Ross, we was doing the shit. I promoted because Kid Austin had announced that he was fighting in 2 days. 2 days ago, he announced he's fighting in February for another title. He going for 9-0. You understand? So, I posted
Okay,
on
you said
my
2
IG.
days. He got another fight.
No. 2 days ago, he was on IG Live with the real Rick Ross, the real Freeway Rick Ross. And they was on IG and they made an announcement that he was fighting in February. For his next fight is February. He's fighting for another title. He's going for 9-0. He's undefeated, never lost. So I just brought awareness to it on the Instagram page. And Rick Ross commented and he told us that we gotta, so many words. We gotta let them know that they're in the building. So we about to turn up the intensity here at Flight Sports and bring some awareness to the boxing promotion. Everybody loves fights. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? But who the hell don't want to see a fight?
Facts.
Where you gonna get something to eat? Turn the fight on. Shit. Word.
I'm about to do. I'm about to warm some food up. When I finish warming that up, I'm about to warm the rest up.
Yeah.
Just chill and relax.
Right. Yeah. We just winding down. Ain't that much.
Yo, you jumping on tomorrow or it's quiet tomorrow?
Yeah. Well, I'm about to get off. We about to get off. We'll be on the live. You talking about jumping on the live?
Yeah, on the live tomorrow.
Oh yeah, well yeah, Christmas Eve. Yeah, Christmas. We more than likely we ain't gonna do nothing, but Christmas Eve we're gonna do something.
All right, bet. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow because I get off earlier tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we running. Yeah, you be in here bright and early with us. But you ready to get off?
Oh yeah, I'm about to just chill.
Go ahead and chill. We about to shut it down.
I'm gonna watch the fight too.
Yeah, take your time, do your thing. I ain't rushing you, but you sound like you got time. But we'll talk off air. It's Flight Sports TV. I need everybody to hit that like button. Y'all already know what it is. Tomorrow we're gonna pull back up. It is what it is. Happy holidays. Stay safe out there. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.